We're so back. We are so back. Hi, Mer. Oh, it's so hot in here.
Hey, I'll tell you
A little secret of mine. I've got bagel, cream cheese, and some soda. Feeling pretty good, and it's caffeinated. I grabbed 2 different sodas when I was in Budgeons. Also, my last stream did get copyrighted because of karma. I knew. I knew it was gonna. I think it was also boomerang. I played it so many times. Tell you again, the syndicate is looking for. Yeah. So note yourself, don't play JoJo Siwa on stream. I did already know that though. I should have just stuck to it and played Hatsune Miku. Missed chance. Oh my god. I don't know how to. The anarchist part of me tyranny bothers me. Gosh. So many of my streams have muted audio. Do I really play copyrighted music that much? Okay, this is a little ridiculous. It's all the same in the end. We should find a new horror game to play. You know what I want to play? What is it? Hello Neighbor or something? It's only like $2. Or that's not my neighbor. Not Hello Neighbor. That's a different game. We should totally play this. Open your wallet. We listened to Derv Cat now yesterday, and now it's all in my head. It's only $2. Well, it's $3, but. Love you for the rest of time. Don't forget to sub with Prime. Friends together. Friends whenever. Friends remember. Friends forever. You know, even though I'm a ghost. It's a horror game, right? We should totally play this. It's only $3. $3 is way more affordable than $50 for a new Spider-Man game. Memories pass by. I really want the Spider-Man game. Gosh. What if I get both? No, I can't. I can't get both. I can't get both. I don't know if I'm telling you myself that or you guys. I think Little Kitty Big Kitty, Little Kitty Big City would be a good game. It's such a cute game. And I love games about cats. Wait, did this game just come out? This game just came out last month.
Another crazy journey.
Perhaps
Another chance to go.
it's only $20.
Past, but I know
I shouldn't, but I could. But I shouldn't. I really shouldn't, but I could.
all these legends
I don't know.
with me.
I don't know. I don't know.
That only I see.
It's in my wish list.
This place in
I have 5 games in my wish list.
where I've been and where
We've got Resident Evil,
turn back time.
which we could play that.
Gonna hit rewind and find that
Marvel Spider-Man Remastered, South Park: The Stick of Truth, Euro Truck Simulator 2, and Little Kitty Big City. I think we should exhaust all the other games I have before we do those, yeah? Because I still have my Switch games, which I don't know how to hook up to my OBS. I did it before and I do not remember how I did that.
and regret. So I can learn from this tragedy and change the course of this history. Move through time, oh yeah. Don't overlook the signs, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now I see, oh yeah. It's my responsibility. Turn back time.
NASA is live. Oh my god. NASA?
Wear these headsets, listen to some of those side channels as well, and then be able to translate what's happening in real time for you.
NASA?
We'll also just be following along with the nominal procedures of the day. And so right now, what we're hearing on those nets is that the pad team has made its way back to the pad, and the white room is configured for being ready
Oh my
to get the
gosh.
crew back in there. You can see they're working to open the hatch at this moment.
Oh
So
my
once
gosh.
the crew gets back over there, they'll be ready to start doing all of the procedures there in the white room. The Starliner Control Center has shifted control of the spacecraft over to Mission Control in Houston. And then also our team has been managing a small helium leak in Starliner's propulsion system since that first launch attempt. It does remain acceptable for flight today. After testing all 8 of Starliner's helium
Why are they sat in
manifolds, we found
chairs
the
like
leak was
that?
isolated to just one flange in one of the spacecraft's 28 reaction control system, or like we call it RCS thrusters, which makes small adjustments on orbit. And even more specifically to a tiny seal about the size of a button on a men's dress shirt. Helium is not combustible or toxic. Thorough data analysis showed Starliner could handle 4 more leaks, or this leak growing by 100 times its current size before needing to be managed in space. In fact, other spacecraft like the shuttle have launched with similar helium leaks in the past. The leak rate was checked about half an hour ago, and not much has changed since the last launch attempt, which is a good thing. We do have confirmation that it remains
Liftoff.
acceptable. Our teams have also been cycling the thruster valves, and those are now in the open position. This is the 3rd time for Starliner to launch, but first time with the crew, so some
Their
of the
hold on,
procedures are a little
NASA, hold
different.
on. Their launch is at 3:52 today. Are we gonna watch NASA launch something into space? We absolutely are.
This is the 100th launch of the safe and reliable Atlas V rocket and the 3rd flight of the
Oh my
172-foot
gosh.
tall N-22
That's great.
configuration. This rocket is equipped with a dual-engine Centaur upper stage, a configuration that is uniquely capable to deliver the performance needed to shape the trajectory
Whoa.
for crew safety.
All right, and now we will check in with NASA's Daryl Nell over at Hangar AE. Daryl.
All right, thank you, Dylan and Lauren. And back here
Oh my
at Hangar
God.
AE and out at the pad, you can see beautiful skies above. We talked about the weather at the top of the show. Only 90%, I say only 90% go, which is a fantastic weather forecast here at the pad. But we also have weather that we're tracking along the ascent corridor, and let's talk about that a little bit. We have a graphic to show you how once that rocket lifts off from the pad, this is the track that it will take along the eastern seaboard, and you can see it there all the way up just past Newfoundland on this particular view here. And what it shows you is along
This is
that
epic.
path there are areas in which, if needed, the Starliner could abort off the top of the rocket and go into the ocean. And there's a number of them. And now we have an arm wrestling contest between Joe Acaba and Butch Wilmore. Oh, no, not right hand, lefty. Oh, here we go. Let's take this in.
Oh my gosh.
I think Butch said, "Are you trying?" Oh, I think it ended in a tie. Come on, guys. We're going to do some rock, paper, scissors. I don't see any cards in this. This is a tradition. Normally, that's part of the suit up after they've got their suits and done their checks. They do a card game. But in this case, it appears they are going with rock, paper, scissors.
Are they besties?
The whole idea here is to lose to the chief you see there, Joe Acaba. And he beat him. He beat him. So there you go. Joe Acaba wins one, and he's wins against Sonny. Let's send it back now to the host desk.
Yeah, this is a fun moment. As Daryl mentioned, usually it's a card game. That's a tradition that dates back to many missions ago. And the point is for just to have some laughs. No, the point is what, Mike?
So the point is to try to get the
This is
back
awesome.
out. It looks like the crew's about to leave the suit room, but I'll say this is that with Starliner we're making our own new traditions, and apparently the card game didn't work for us the first two times, so we're going with something classic and true and universal. Who doesn't know rock paper scissors? I guess there's a Lizard and a Spock for an advanced version, but we'll go with rock paper scissors.
Yeah, so as Mike just said, because they have lost to Joe Acaba, they have used up their bad luck. So now they are getting ready, and in a couple of moments, we expect to see them walking out of the suit-up room, and then they'll walk down and out to the waiting crowd here for them. The Astrovan, obviously, to the right
Wait,
side
they're
of your
live on
screen.
YouTube
That
too?
is their ride to their launch pad, and they'll be getting in there for about 20-minute ride to their launch pad. You see all
are.
those partitions, and then they'll walk down and out
Wait,
to
get rid of
the
this
waiting
chat.
crowd here for them. The Astrovan, obviously, to the right side of your screen. That is their ride to their launch pad, and they'll be getting in there for about 20-minute ride.
The
to their
quality's way
launch
better
pad.
over here. This is great. I'm loving
You
this.
see all those partitions because
What if we just
there's,
watch NASA
there's
NASA
levels,
launch for the
right,
next
as
3
to
hours?
How many people can or who can get close to the astronauts because there's quarantine rules again.
Absolutely, we do respect the health stabilization program, and that looks like that's the ULA president Tory Bruno.
Yep.
He's there, and
It does make
he's,
sense why they're wearing
the
masks.
the ULA team with Atlas and Centaur.
I was confused on why they were wearing masks in 2024,
work with Boeing
but
to give us
obviously
the
they
ride to
can't get
space, and it's
sick.
nice to
They
see
have to be in
the president
space.
of ULA there.
Imagine getting
And the
COVID in
Astrovan is pretty
space.
awesome.
You don't have
It is.
medicine.
A comfortable way to get
This is
to their
awesome.
launch pad. It can fit 8 people, really.
Yes.
Can I go to
today
space?
We're going to have just Butch and
Could you
Sonny,
imagine?
had a chance to
Could you
ride
imagine?
their first launch attempt.
Which
and,
stream of
there's
2
definitely room
astronaut
for more.
pipeline?
That call out again, 3 hours and less than 30 seconds until liftoff of Boeing's crew flight test.
Hours. I'm so hyped.
And I think the crew's supposed to come out in just a minute, and they'll be waving and have a chance to talk to their families.
Look at all the
And
stickers.
this is an important moment. We have the
Standing by.
the families are here, and not as much as they were at the very beginning, because lots of things have changed. But Butch and Sonny are well supported, and we have a great team that helps support our families, including Kelly Curtis, the
LC Slick on channel 1. Go ahead.
the NASA astronaut.
Hatch open, ops are complete, confined space checks are nominal. Roger.
And there's a call-outs among the pad team. So as we said, there's a lot of coordination that needs to happen to make this launch possible. So right now we do have pad team members at the launch pad.
I want to see
and
them
they're
say bye to
readying
their
a
families.
Starliner for Butch and Sonny's arrival.
It's a well choreographed orchestra.
3 hours and
today,
28
especially,
minutes.
Everything seems is going on time, and our family support team has made sure that the crew families are there for their and Butch and Sonny are given the best send off that they can.
And we have some leadership here at Kennedy also here for crew walkout. This is a really cool moment, the final opportunity for the astronauts to say, see you later until their launch. Again, targeting 10:52 and 15 seconds a.m. Eastern Time.
This is
The
awesome.
administrator has arrived just in time. Crew's going to step out in just a few moments, and they're going to be. It's really emotionally amazing for us to see all the support that we have from above and below.
Why do they
And
have
here
flowers?
we go. Out of the suit-up room, Commander Butch Wilmore and pilot Sunny Williams walking to an elevator at the end of the hallway to depart astronaut crew quarters. Again, armed with roses. This time, looks like orange or yellow roses. They had red roses the other day, but again, same tradition of handing some of those off to folks who have supported them throughout this mission.
Well, if the yellow roses work this time, I think Starliner 1 will be handing out yellow roses the first time.
Oh, that's wonderful.
But we have a great team at crew quarters, and they're saying a quick prayer of blessing to get all the best for Butch and Sunny.
And now they're
this
getting
is so
into that
cool.
Elevator.
What the freak? This is so cool.
A wave from Butch.
Do you have astronaut games?
That elevator will then take them down 3 flights.
I think I see their patch. The Butch and Sunny patch is on right above the ONC building there, where it has been zapped before, including Demo 2, which is the equivalent flight for Dragon. The Starliner, CFT patch is right next to Demo 2.
Yeah. This, of course, are the doors that they're going to walk out of to greet family and friends. And NASA astronauts launching from
Imagine they got stuck in the elevator.
Same doors again since
How crazy would that be?
In 1968. These mission stickers were added around the frame starting in the shuttle era. And as you said, Butch and Sunny's mission sticker is already there.
And I'll tell you, it is a real thrill and an honor. I can't express it of how cool it is for those doors to open and you walk out to your ride to the launch pad, and your family, your friends, everybody's there to support you, and it's like, all right, we're going to go do this. And Butch and Sunny are amazed today.
And Butch and Sunny designed their mission patch, and every detail has meaning. The 7 stars in the background represent the astronauts who travel to space as part of the Mercury program. The astronaut symbol at the bottom between Butch and Sunny's names represent all who will follow in their footsteps after this flight. The orange border is a nod to this being a flight test. Earth's blue marbling represents Sunny's love of the ocean.
Wait.
And of course, you have Starliner and the Atlas V rocket there in the middle, with the ISS above it, signifying Starliner's first destination in space.
This is so cool.
Now, earlier in the show, we asked you to submit your Ask NASA questions on social media, so let's take a look and answer some of those now. This is from Bailey Schwartz. How do the astronauts mentally prepare for leaving?
And that's a really good question, and we've talked about it some already. Is that we're in order to be mentally prepared, we have to know our stuff and be professional. So Butch and Sunny have passed all their exams and all of the simulations. We've helped they be with Starliner since the beginning, so they are ready to go.
Can you be an astronaut if you're mentally ill?
But they're also emotionally ready to go too. Their families giving them support. Their friends have giving them support, and the rest of the team is there for them. So they are
mentally
ready to go.
ill.
It could be a little scary, but for us, we really just feel that the only thing that we really want on a launch pad is to do our part and not let down the rest of our team.
There's absolutely no way I think that you guys can let down your team. Absolutely not.
So basically, if applicants are deemed to have the highest chance of having a behavioral emergency in space, they're disqualified. Basically, you could be mentally ill, just not too mentally ill. Disqualifies. Application process. Candidates on specific medication will be disqualified. Candidates will not be selected if they have any food allergies, avoidances, or gastrointestinal disorders, as these cannot be accommodated on a long-term long-duration mission. Candidates must be willing to provide requested biological samples on required days and must eat spacelight-like diet provided during the mission. Candidates must not be prone to motion sickness with virtual reality equipment. Shoot, I wouldn't qualify. Or I get motion sick playing Minecraft. Candidates on specific medications will be disqualified. Examples: blood pressure medications, blood thinner, seizure medication, daily allergy medications, diabetic insulin, daily sleeping aids, ADHD/ADD medications, antidepressants, anxiety medications. Food supplements will not be permitted during the mission. Vitamin D. Wait, so if you're allergic to like peanuts, you can't go to space? Vitamin D is provided during the missions. That would be perfect for me. All other vitamins are available in the spaceflight food system, and added vitamins are not permitted. Candidates will be required to have a COVID-19 vaccine and show proof of full vaccination. Candidates will be required to be tested for COVID-19, show proof of a negative test. Participants will be required to follow COVID-19 risk mitigation protocols current to the JSC campus upon visiting. Candidates who participate with this. Shoot. I think the only thing that really disqualifies me from this, legally, in a legitimate setting, you know, is the fact that I get really motion sick. Especially with virtual reality. We didn't get to see their walkout.
The spacecraft hatches open, and they're
personalities. We expect to see Butch and Sunny
I want to see their walkout.
Doors again out of the Neil A. Armstrong Operations and Checkout Building here at Kennedy.
And here it comes.
Here they come. Our CFT
Yo,
crew
that's so. Wait, shoot! You didn't get to see it. Shoot.
The rest of the team is there for them, so they are ready to go. It's
Sorry.
It could be a little
moment for both Butch
Look,
and Sunny.
it's so cool. It's so cool.
And so we are now about 15 seconds from when we expect to see Butch and Sunny walk out of those historic doors, again out of the Neil A. Armstrong Operations and Checkout Building here at Kennedy.
And here it comes.
Here they come. Our CFT crew
taking
their first steps outside for their historic flight test to the International Space Station. Commander Butch Wilmore and pilot Sunny Williams. Pausing for a second, a wave from both of them as they walk on over to family and friends. I think they're throwing out mission patches. Was that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Butch definitely likes to share the joy.
And again, they had a couple more roses, which they've handed out to folks here in the crowd.
We can see astronaut Doug Wheelock, who came down to support the family. He's also getting some good video to document, for family archives this special moment.
And Doug Wheelock and Sunny Williams were in the same.
Hold on, I'm way behind.
Nudge Butch and Sunny to get in the van to be.
I remember that. Time. I remember that. I was wondering, they're running behind a little bit.
This is so cool.
That was all on me, but now that I'm not there to slow them down.
NASA Administrator Bill Nelson there on the right, and Deputy Administrator Pam Melroy.
Hi guys.
Accompanied by
astronauts.
and President Tory Bruno.
What the freak?
Again, taking the opportunity to say their well wishes to Butch and Sunny. Sunny saying, "Come on over here, Butch. Let's take a photo."
I'm just saying that I could play games any other day. When can I really see this? When can I see a live launch of a spaceship?
Their way to that Astro Van door.
We can see Boeing's astronaut liaison,
This is
Megan
awesome.
Donaldson, getting a hug there. She has been such a great help to keep the crew and Boeing management and Boeing team in sync, as well as to make sure they stay on time. And that's why they're on time today. Thanks, Megan. Good job.
Oh, not me. Got it.
Oh, well. And thank you to you, Megan Cruz.
All right, the door now closing. Also riding along with them will be the driver and a backup driver. The driver for all three attempts has been Rodney Perry. Again, thinks his job. That both Butch and Sunny are experienced naval aviators. So actually we have some old school pictures here. Sunny back in the day. She initially wanted to be a diver in the Navy, but said she watched the original Top Gun movie and decided to go to flight school. So actually she was a helicopter pilot.
What is it? Loading. I want to watch. Twitch would never do me like this.
Now, I mention all this because given their backgrounds, it's only fitting, right, that they wanted...
LC,
I just want to watch the space people. Is that
Click
so
on
much to
channel.
ask?
go ahead, click. Crew transport convoy is en route to LC-41. Estimated arrival at the roadblock is at L-307. Roger.
That they wanted clips from the Top Gun Maverick movie playing in the Astrovan to get them all hyped up for their test flight to space. But my question for you, Mike, because you rode with them the first time, is are they actually watching that? Because my impression is they're making a lot of phone calls.
I'm going back to Twitch. Twitch would never do me like this.
The tip of the rocket, tip of the spear, if you would. But we really do appreciate everybody who's worked hard for Starliner mission. It's been a long time coming, and so Butch and Sonny took some time in the previous flights for them to call their different teammates and along the way and show appreciation. And I know if even though they're my friends, if they were ever call me, I know how excited I would be. And this is a pretty neat thing.
Yeah. Now let's check back in with NASA's Brandy Dean and Boeing's Jim May, who are monitoring things in mission control at Johnson Space Center.
Thanks, Megan. There are no issues being worked so far today at Mission Control in Houston. Things are going smoothly as the team works through their timeline. One of the first things they did after coming on console was a weather briefing with the crew in crew quarters. Starliner's left. The weather continues as they again had few concerns to discuss. Weather's looking good for today's launch. And then a little less than an hour ago, the team here in Houston took control of Starliner.
And at the moment, they're working in a little bit more of a monitor mode, keeping the spacecraft stable while Butch and Sonny head to the pad, and while the teams at Kennedy Space Center prepare Starliner for their arrival. Once the crew gets strapped into their seats and the hatches closed, things here will start to pick back up as we perform cabin leak checks and monitor Starliner's life support systems, which are hosting crew for the first time into space.
And then in the last 20 minutes before launch, there are a few important actions they'll work through, switching Starliner to internal power and working with the crew to activate the launch abort system. They'll also stay ready to respond to any issues that arise between now and launch, such as the suit fan problem they had to troubleshoot on Saturday about 13 minutes before launch. We saw an increase in voltage on those fans, so they turned off, and the team here in Mission Control was able to quickly work to get them turned back on and ready for launch.
And this carefully choreographed pre-launch process has been practiced many times as a fully integrated team, with all of us sitting here in these same seats. This is our final set of training to prepare for Butch and Sonny's mission today.
And of course, all of this is aiming to get the crewed Starliner to the International Space Station for its crewed flight test. So let's check in again with the destination, the International Space Station. Rob Navius is with the Space Station Flight Control Team, standing by to give us an update.
Thanks, Brandy. With the White Flight Control Room down the hall, poised to take over Starliner mission operations at liftoff of the Atlas V rocket, the flight controllers in this room, the International Space Station Flight Control Room, are ready to collaborate with their colleagues once Starliner moves into integrated operations just after 9 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. That'll be about 3 hours prior to Starliner's scheduled docking. Now, once the new spacecraft is docked to the station's Harmony module, there'll be a period of about 2 hours to conduct leak checks on both sides of the Starliner Harmony docking interface before the hatches will swing open, allowing Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams to enter the station, the place they have both called home on previous missions. Wilmore and Williams will configure Starliner systems for docked operations, then will join the 7 Expedition's 71 crew members for a typical safety briefing. That will be conducted by Station Commander Oleg Kononenko of Roscosmos, who yesterday marked 1,000 days in space on this, his 5th mission. The Starliner crew will then begin to transfer equipment to the station from their spacecraft and settle in for their visit. Countdown clocks are ticking backward as we close in on the launch of this test flight, and we are ready here in Houston. So let's turn it back to you guys at the Cape and our continuing coverage.
Thank you, Rob. We are now 3 hours, 13 minutes and counting away from only the 6th time NASA astronauts will launch on a new spacecraft designed for crew. And if you're wondering about the first 5 crewed test flights, here they are. Mercury Redstone 3, Alan Shepard, May 5th, 1961.
Apollo 7, or excuse me, Gemini 3 with Gus Grissom and John Young, launched March 23rd, 1965.
And then Apollo 7, Wally Schirra, Don Isley,
Wow.
Walt Cunningham, and that was October 11th, 1968.
We have STS-1 with astronauts John Young and Robert Crippen, which launched April 12th, 1981.
And NASA SpaceX Demo 2, Doug Hurley, Bob Behnken, May 30th, 2020.
And then, of course, today's NASA's Boeing crew flight test with Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams. And if you can see there, you can see the C-3PF where Starliner is built
That's so
and refurbished
cool to be
after
a part
every
of that
flight.
history.
And as Butch and Sonny's convoy passes the historic vehicle assembly building there at Kennedy Space Center, we should mention what will be the 7th time NASA will fly crew on a new spacecraft off our planet. And that will be the Artemis II mission next year. NASA astronauts Reed Weissman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen will orbit the moon. And their Space Launch System rocket and
gonna
Orion
orbit the
spacecraft
moon?
will be assembled in that very vehicle assembly building. Check out what's already in work for NASA's return to the moon.
Oh my gosh.
Engineers inside the
They're
Neil A.
going to the
Armstrong Operations and
moon.
Checkout Building at Kennedy
moon.
Space Center lowered the Orion spacecraft
Oh my
into a
gosh.
vacuum altitude chamber with the help of a 30-ton crane. The chamber simulates deep space to test for any electromagnetic energy that could damage Orion as it travels away from Earth. Meanwhile, the Artemis II crew completed an underway recovery test at sea. This exercise mimics Orion landing and recovery procedures when the crew splashes down in the Pacific Ocean off the coast of California. Navy divers and boats approached a mock-up Orion capsule and helped the astronauts into helicopters, which then flew them to a nearby naval ship, just like they'll do during the mission. Back at Kennedy and high above Launch Pad 39B, this 360-degree video takes you for a ride inside one of the Artemis emergency egress baskets. In the event of an emergency at the launch pad, astronauts and workers use this quick exit to get to safety.
Wow.
That's a look at your Artemis Moon
That's
Minute.
so cool. Oh my gosh.
That's important to mention that, working with commercial partners like Boeing through the commercial
You can visit
crew
the
program
space
really
center.
allows NASA to focus on these other goals, like returning to the moon.
I think we're in the golden age of
Maybe,
space
what
exploration.
if I
We're
want to
gonna,
do that for
keep
my
working
birthday?
on getting more people into space and building a low Earth orbit economy and exploration to Moon and Mars. This is an exciting time.
Yeah, you know what I think is so cool is that there's so much to do with space exploration that we couldn't do it alone. We realized that we should bring in private companies, commercial companies to really help us meet this fantastic goal of getting off our planet and seeing what else is out there.
Well, there's a lot of opportunities for young scientists and engineers, STEM fields out there. So any of you kids out there, study hard. We could use you in the space program.
We are now 3 hours and 9 minutes until launch. Let's check back in with
space
Daryl Mayo
program.
over at Hangar AE.
All right, thank you, and good morning as we track the crew on their way to the pad, and they do so with some beautiful sunshine in their faces. That Florida sunshine is cooking up some heat, though. We're going to get into the 80s by the time we hit T0. But the good news is not expecting any significant issue from the weather. That doesn't mean they're not tracking a few things as we look off to the east. Outdoors, the temperatures, again, comfortable. Winds are light. That's not an issue. But we are tracking the possibility for cumulus clouds around the pad closer to T0, and that would be triggered by the sea breeze that we get here in Florida this time of year. Sea breeze, the cool air off the ocean meeting the warm air over the land. But we expect that to stay offshore. Could get some puffy cumulus clouds in the area, and if we do, that will be something that Launch Weather Officer Melody Lovin will alert the launch team to. Of course, can't fly through cumulus clouds because that can trigger a lightning strike, which would put the astronauts in danger. So they make sure that not have any cumulus clouds
That
over
can
top of
trigger a
the
lightning
launch pad
strike?
at the time of T0.
What?
Also wanted to recap the weather in the ascent abort corridor. We were talking about that earlier before an arm wrestling match interrupted that. But here you go. Once they launch from right here at the Cape, you can see the trajectory that the rocket will take along the eastern seaboard. And as it's moving quickly headed towards space, they have to have a drops
and LC,
areas where...
Slick on Channel 1.
Go ahead, Slick.
We're ready for pad support personnel to perform OSE radio comm checks and to proceed to ground level.
Roger.
Breakfast with an astronaut.
Roger.
What?
And again, you can see that track there. Basically, there's areas
Wow.
along that track where the Starliner could abort.
All right, I'm
should
looking at
something
NASA
go wrong
stuff.
with the rocket. Right now,
Oh. Buffer.
that risk is low of anything happening, so that is a good thing.
Oh, the
Again,
lighting's
risk
not
is
even
low
me.
for
It's them.
the ascent abort corridor. They are tracking a few storms off the coast of North Carolina, as well as some cold temperatures for the water off of Newfoundland. But overall, they don't expect this to be an issue for the rescue team should they need to be deployed in the case of an abort. That's it from the hangar. We'll send it back to Megan, Mike, and Dee.
It's always great to see here when weather is cooperating for liftoff. Now, Butch and Sunny are almost at the launch pad, so let's check back in with Lauren and Dylan as they monitor the Atlas V and Starliner.
Megan, great to see the crew headed back over to the
LCO.
pad again.
Ow.
It was another
ahead.
special.
Yes, sir. Crew transport convoys cleared roadblock. 20 personnel, 20, entering FHA at this time.
Roger.
Another special send-off from so many loved ones, friends, family. We also did see Boeing's Kay Sears out there sending the crew off. She is the Vice President and General Manager of Space Intelligence and Weapons Systems for Boeing Defense and Space and Security. So a lot of special people out there today hoping for a smooth countdown, which is what we are monitoring at this moment. The Starliner pad team has been inside the White Room preparing for the crew to get over there. The full pad team is actually made up of 5 people from Boeing and 3 people from ULA. We also hear them referred to as the Blue Team, and one of those pad team members is headed down here soon to meet the crew down at the bottom of the pad. They typically do a bit of a tradition where the crew would get out and view the rocket first, but I'm not sure if they're going to do that today. They chose not to do it during the last launch attempt. They, of course, did it during the first launch attempt, so we'll see if they decide to do that today. They may just go straight over to the elevators and head up. Of course, this is the 3rd time for both Butch and Sunny to go through these motions with 3 different spacecraft and 3 different rockets. They both have ridden on the shuttle and the Soyuz in the past, but they really love Starliner. They have talked about just the agility, the nimbleness of the spacecraft, and they really can't wait to get up there and put their hands on it and do some manual piloting, as well as, of course, the automated piloting that it is made to do. We've even heard Butch joke a little bit about some of the things he can do in Starliner. He said that...
Yes, sir. I'm sure you're aware, but if not, the level 12 visual cameras are out of configuration.
Repeat that, please.
The level 12 visual cameras are out of configuration for proper monitoring.
What does that mean?
All right.
What are you looking for?
So it looks like the
What does that mean?
Astrovan is pulling into the pad at this moment. Dylan, this crew feels very confident with their ride to space on the Atlas, which has a 100% mission success rate.
LCO, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Crew transport vehicle is entered the pad.
Roger.
Roger?
Yeah, that's right, Lauren.
Clear to proceed to level 12.
Roger.
The Atlas V Starliner configuration was designed with a commitment to safety, and it's one of the most reliable rockets in the world. But in this configuration, we carry an extra layer of safety for the specialized duty of launching astronauts to the International Space Station. We have an emergency detection system, we call it EDS for short, that was developed by our engineers to enhance the protection of astronauts riding atop Atlas V by autonomously monitoring the health of the launch vehicle. If the EDS detects an impending anomaly, it can trigger an abort faster than any human could possibly do so.
Roger.
What if it messes up?
But the astronauts also have a capability to trigger a manual abort if that's required. Along with that EDS system, we also have a dedicated ascent flight control team on console in Denver
say one of
during
them
this
messes
and
up.
any human spaceflight mission. This team monitors the health and performance of the rocket during ascent to space. Our engineers provide real-time status and collaborate directly with NASA's
Look
Flight
at 'em
Director and Mission
go.
Control Houston. When you hear the call sign Atlas, that's our ascent lead, and he'll be providing real-time telemetry data from the rocket and provide continued situational awareness. As the crew arrives out at the pad, the rocket remains ready, waiting on the opening of today's launch window.
Roger.
At this point on the launch pad, all the activity is really up on that crew access tower. You mentioned the blue team. There are 3 ULA personnel on that blue team. These individuals are performing the initial safety checks of the tower in the white room prior to starting Starliner closeouts. And once the crew is loaded and Starliner's closed out, they'll prepare
They
the
need
crew access
mods
arms
in this
hydraulic
chat.
system for arm
Do they have
retract,
mods?
which we will control remotely from the LCC once the pad is clear.
People are
They'll also be
07ing in the
retracting the Starliner
NASA
access
chat.
plank and raising the white room environmental seal. Once all that work is done, the entire blue team will clear the pad and head back for the fallback area for launch.
They don't know
right
what that
now,
means.
Things are going very, very well with the rocket. As you can see, things seem to be going well. The crew access tower is ready, and the team here is hoping for cool runnings as we march toward liftoff.
All right, and as we see the astronauts coming out there on level 12,
What do
we
you
will
think
send it back
astronauts
over
are scared
to
of?
Dee, Megan, and Mike.
Yeah, so Butch and Sunny arriving on
they
level
fly
12
into space.
of
What are they
the
scared of?
crew access tower, as we've been saying. We do just want to reference a little bit of the chatter that we heard on the loops just a couple of minutes ago. Somebody was saying that the cameras are out of configuration in level 12. That's, again, just this level, like outside. Nothing with the rocket or the spacecraft. It's just, right, Mike, cameras that are on the...
That's exactly it. There's cameras, I don't say everywhere, but as you can see, we all can see where Sunny's taking a quick look at last look at planet Earth for a while, looking out over the ocean, saying hi to us. Hi, Sunny.
I think he's saying hi to you. That's right. Just you, Mike.
No, she's definitely saying hi to everyone. She's waiting. Butch is taking care of a little bit of business in the restroom, and you got to, what do you say? You got to go before you go, just like we teach our kids. And so Butch is a good student of that. And it's a beautiful morning, and I'm sure Sunny is remembering the sea turtles she got to see yesterday.
Yeah, the helicopter circling the pad. That's how we're getting this awesome shot here of Sunny just taking it all in. As you said, waving to the camera, waving to friends and family watching this broadcast. What an amazing view. And also, just off to the left of the screen there is the rocket and spacecraft. So
I'm so hyped.
An amazing, unique view from this level as well before they get into Starliner.
I'm so excited.
And we didn't mention it last time, Megan and Dee, but this white room is also configurable for other customers for the United Launch Alliance, including the Dream Chaser, which is
LC Slick on Channel 1.
Coming again soon.
Go ahead. Crew is on CAT level 12. We can release the CTV back to the fallback area.
Roger.
And as we zoom out a little bit again, wow, what a great view. Really gives you perspective of
This is one of my favorite things.
where they are.
One of my special interests. Since I was
Almost
a
at
kid,
the top of that
space.
crew access hour, but just a short walkway until they get into their spacecraft.
Why are all spaceships so
Butch is
phallic
back,
looking?
and they're going to say another quick prayer for a safe and successful flight, and that everybody gets a chance to do their very best
This is so
today.
cool.
Butch
We
is
should
an
do
ordained
space
minister,
racing.
And really it is nice. It's been nice to see them take these moments together and say some
And
words.
OSM-LC.
Look, they've got, they've
OSM,
got,
sir.
like,
Roger. Okay, I'll give
racing
the
uniforms.
CTV back
We
up
should
now.
do space racing. Cars in space.
Chat.
Yes,
Go ahead, Mike.
it's good to it's good to see that the crew transport vehicle has cleared the area. That means we're expecting the crew not to have to come back today, and we'll send them up to space. And their next stop would be the International Space Station.
Oh my gosh.
Again, it's
this is so
important
cool.
for teams to monitor exactly how many people are at the launch pad in that flight hazard area, because we are, fingers crossed, launching a rocket today.
Well, and we'll find out in 2 hours, 58 minutes, and 47 seconds.
That's right. And here they go. Butch and Sunny walking across the crew access arm.
Oh my gosh.
Their way into
This is so cool.
the white room there
LCS on one.
before they get into Starliner.
Go ahead.
Step 170, L1 balloon cycle task is complete.
Roger.
This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god. I don't even think you in
Now, here in the
collaboration
White
with
Room, we have some
NASA?
other pad team members here.
I'm sitting with my late
Obviously, they're all good friends.
They're besties.
Having a good time. And now a
Space
prayer
besties. Space
before they get
besties.
down to business.
Yeah, we've had a chance to get to know our pad team very well.
Oh, we still have a piece of bagel
And the
left.
CTV is out of the area. And what's really neat is that the Boeing pad team, this is not their day job. They have other jobs in the company, and then today they all get together and help the launch, get the crew inside the Starliner, and get ready for launch.
Now, in the first launch attempt, after this moment, we saw Butch and Sunny sign a mission patch that is off camera right now, but it is to the left of that hatch. You know, again, traditions are so important to us here at NASA.
OSM, go ahead, sir.
Roger. Please advise the CTV they are clear to proceed to the south fallback.
Roger.
Well, at some point, traditions
At NASA
become
with our
almost
partners,
superstitions,
taking that
no?
opportunity to leave their mark, literally, in the White Room there.
Like it worked
And
once.
it looks
It's gotta
like
work
Sunny's on
again.
the phone, Mike.
Yes. I wonder who she's calling, but I'm sure she's wishing somebody, thanking them for their hard work on Starliner program for sure.
Yeah,
She's
so
not
as
look
they,
like she's
as the pad
thanking
team
someone.
readies Butch to start ingressing into Starliner, Sunny is making a phone call. This is also something that astronauts get the chance to do, and Sunny has made phone calls for the two of them in these last two launch attempts. And now for this time around, we know she's calling Steve Govain, NASA Commercial Crew Operations Lead.
Launch
He was with
attempts?
Boeing
Did
previously,
they not
and
go?
before that, he
Did they
trained
not work out?
astronauts on the shuttle program. So, like Chris Ferguson, who commanded the last shuttle flight. And Steve worked closely with the crew on hardware, software, and everything in between for a very long time.
Oh.
And he's poured so much into this flight, both with NASA and Boeing. So, obviously, very deserving of this call from Sunny today.
Oh, I know Steve super well, and he is one of the superstars of the human
epic.
spaceflight program.
I don't want to miss anything, but I need to put the
I hope
cream
he
cheese
answered
back
the
in my
call.
fridge.
I hope he answers. I think so. She's definitely on the phone with someone. Imagine it's not him. It's like his wife. He's busy right now, Sunny. Can you call him back?
So you can see Butch has donned his chippa, and he checked out his wrist lights. It's sometimes a little dark in the cabin, and if we need to see something, we don't have our cell phones, can't use a little flashlight from the cell phone. So we're getting ready. Butch goes in first, of course.
I'm on my cell phone.
And Butch is almost ready to get inside Starliner. They took his the little protective covers off of his Reeboks tennis shoe boots, and he's getting ready to step inside. And there you can see Sunny is taking the patches, the name tags, off of the pad team.
That's right. It is a tradition that I think dates back, but for Starliner missions, they're going to take the name tags off of all of the pad teammates and attach them, put them inside of the
How
Starliner,
cool
and
is
fly
that?
them with them during their missions.
Your name tag is going to space.
And of course,
cool
hopefully
is
bring them
that?
back. I'm sure that's a
Oh
very
my
nice
gosh.
token and treat that this team will appreciate.
And so as we see Butch getting in there, tight squeeze it looks like a little bit. Mike?
Oh yes, but it's definitely there's definitely a lot more leg room than we had in the Soyuz. Maybe a little less than the shuttle, but it's I call it cozy. It's quite comfortable, and it's once Butch gets strapped in all the way and has finished his checks, he might have a few extra moments for another micro nap. I know I would if I were there.
Micro naps are important. Power naps, yeah. Take it when you can, right? They have a long journey ahead of them for this flight test.
But also goes to show that they're calm, cool, and collected and ready for the flight.
LCO.
Oh, they have a little space on the wall for the name tags.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Per step 160.
Oh my gosh.
18 personnel have exited FHA roadblock.
Roger.
So 20 went in, and 18 came out, and the other two are
Butch and Sunny.
Butch and Sunny.
Math. Now as Butch gets settled into his seat, let's toss it over to Lauren and Dylan inside with the launch team here in Florida to walk us through what else will happen before Sunny gets in.
Thanks, Megan. Yeah, we just saw Butch sort of slide across some of the other seats to get into what we call the commander seat that he's sitting in there. And Sunny will sit right next to him to
this
his
is
right,
so cool.
Which we've seen in the last couple of launch attempts as they've suited up and
So
gotten
how come-
strapped into their seats here.
How come somebody else buckles them
Sunny
in?
won't start her ingressing, as we call it, or just getting into their seats until Butch is completely done. So the whole process takes about
Do they
15
not need-
to 20 minutes. So when the pad team finishes up with Butch, then they will start getting Sunny in.
Do they
and
not need to be
she
buckled
is
in like
just
this
standing
when they
right
go
outside in the
down?
White Room, as we saw her make
Like
that
when they come
first
back?
phone call. We are expecting her to maybe make a second phone call. So we will wait and see who that lucky person is. But you see there, the two pad team members,
I wanna meet an
Armando and
astronaut.
Garrett, who are helping get Butch in there. He's got a couple of leg straps that they're working on right now. One of those straps goes over his feet, one goes over his leg area, and then he also has like a 5-point harness strap that goes across his body. These seats are built custom to fit height ranges from 4'11" all the way up to 6'4". So they are made for all sizes, and they are also made of aluminum. And then there in front of Butch, his console is a unique mix of lots of screens, switches, and knobs. And then he also has 2 hand controllers there, which I mentioned earlier. He'll be able to use those hand controllers to actually manually fly Starliner, doing some demonstrations about an hour after they get into orbit. And so as our continuing coverage goes on, you'll be able to follow along as he and Sunny do that and really put the spacecraft through the ringer. You know, it is built to be autonomous, but Starliner has 2 special modes.
They're gonna stream
that can
from
be used
space?
in certain circumstances, and those are
How
things
can I
that
compete
these
with
test
that?
pilots are going to
They're gonna stream
test out
from
on this
space?
mission. It
What?
is what this is all
What?
about. So the first part of it, they will actually take those hand controllers and be able to kind of
Oh my
point
God.
and aim the spacecraft into different ways. And then on the way back, after they've spent some time at the ISS, then they will actually put it in a backup mode. And that is a very unique mode where we could lose all the computer systems on Starliner and they could still fly the spacecraft back home safely to Earth, land it in the
Interesting.
desert,
Oops.
and actually, as Butch will say, they could land on the bullseye. So they feel very great about having those
What's
capabilities.
a book he has?
We do have a camera system inside of Starliner. That's part of what you're seeing here. We have 4 cameras, so we've got a lot of different angles inside. And it's pretty spacious in there.
Really?
We like
That's
to compare it to
spacious?
about a mid-size SUV. It's about 15 feet across.
Bruh.
We actually painted it white inside to appear even larger, and that's actually a good thing for being in space. There's a little bit of psychology behind it, the impacts of feeling like you have...
CDR, Tech 5 on air to ground 1. How you read me?
We're hearing some
CDR, got you loud and clear. How many? Copy, got you loud and clear, CDR. CDR, perform comm check on air to ground 1 with MCC.
Houston Starliner, a CDR. How do you read?
Starliner, it's Houston. We have you loud and clear on air to ground 1. Butch, good morning.
Good morning.
Oh my gosh. You know in those movies where they have like the big room and they're like corporations like tracking stuff? That's what this looks like. Like this, so, like in the Simpsons movie?
Starliner, we're ready to power the suit down.
Yeah, look at that. Wow.
Roger that. Houston is also ready for suit fan Bravo, so you'll go on the Eclipse control panel, suit fan Bravo to on.
All right, here we go.
All right. Butch powering his suit fan on. You've heard a couple of comm checks there, actually, between the pad team member you see working at the top with Butch and Butch
I really need to
himself,
put the
and then as
cream
well as
cheese back in the
Butch
fridge. It's
back
gonna
and
go
forth
bad. Okay, hold
between
on.
Josh Kutrick, who will be on Starliner 1. Butch was a former flight test instructor at Edwards Air Force Base.
Good airflow.
All right. Good airflow. As I was saying, Butch was a former flight test instructor at Edwards Air Force Base with a Master of Science in Aviation Systems. So let's hear more about the retired U.S. Navy captain and CFT commander.
A large part of the desire within us is to do things that are of benefit to others. In this job, we get to do things that
Oh my
are
God,
of
what are we
benefit
watching? What
truly
did I
for all
miss?
mankind as we explore the heavens that not many people get to experience, true, but we don't go just to get the experience. It's about the team and it's about the benefit that it brings. My name is Butch Wilmore, and I am the commander for NASA's Boeing Crew Flight Test Mission to the International Space Station. Life in Tennessee, God's country, that's where I grew up. Very fortunate, had loving parents, took us to church. When I was young, 7 years old, I believe, they bought a little land out in the country, 6 acres or so. We had horses and cows, and I raised chickens and ducks, and just enjoyed life in the country. I went to Tennessee Tech, started working on an electrical engineering degree, and played football, which was a very difficult combination, I learned, because they're both full-time jobs. So it was a lot of effort over those years, but it molded me and it helped instill the work ethic my parents had instilled in me when I was younger. I entered the Navy and was fortunate to fly the A-7E. It's a single-seat attack aircraft, and I flew that for a couple of deployments.
It's like his
and then
intro.
I transitioned to the F-18 Hornet, and through that process, I was selected in the test pilot program. You learn a lot about yourself as you go through test pilot school, where you're lacking in certain capabilities that are necessary to do a test pilot type of job. When it comes to flight test, the minute details matter. When we're doing our runs, hey, well, let's run it this way. Let's do it that way. Let's add this in. Let's take that out. And let's look at it in that regime so we can see how the spacecraft responds. And that's what you do with aircraft, that's what you do with spacecraft, and that's what this test is all about. This crew flight test is a series of these various tests to ensure that the operational requirements and the design meets those requirements. And I think everybody that does flight tests would agree. Focus, understanding, and also the team coming together to give you the overall understanding of the test and the capabilities of the spacecraft or aircraft that you're testing is vital. Sitting in this seat over here in the Starliner sim and doing the things we've done and learning about the spacecraft, developing a lot of the capabilities of the spacecraft, it's very humbling when you see and you interact with some of these professionals, and our human spaceflight and our nation has a debt of gratitude to them. Every single training evolution we have is brand new. We're the first to do it. Whether it is checking the survival equipment in the pool with a mock-up of the spacecraft and how you egress, get out of the spacecraft, whether it's the side hatch or the upper hatch, while the seas are rough and all those type of things. There's a thought of how things should be, but then there's the reality of how things need to be. And that's what this test is all. Everything we do is test. It's been a process over years that is such a benefit in all aspects of the capabilities of this spacecraft. And we're excited to be a part of it.
I'm excited for you to be a part of it. Me too. I'm excited
Looking back
for
live
you.
inside Starliner as Butch is continuing the ingress process. And Dylan, this crew really has been so involved with not only the Boeing team but the ULA team as well.
Yeah, that's right, Lauren. I think one of the coolest things about this team is that Butch, Sonny, and Mike as well have come over and spent time with us here at the launch site.
A checklist.
Good.
All right, CDR, report on air to ground 1 that we are ready to perform suit growth leak check.
And Houston, Starliner, ready to perform CDR suit growth leak check.
Houston copies, and we're ready for CDR gross suit leak check.
All right, here we go.
So, Lauren, as I was saying, I think it's so cool that they've taken the time out to get to know our team as well. They, like I said, Butch, Sonny, and Mike have come over specifically to meet.
Oh my
with our
gosh,
team.
it's giving Sandy cheeks.
I have good airflow.
All right, CDR, perform ghost leak check. Push and hold DSC.
Push and hold. Here we go.
You think
They've been very
their
gracious
space
in
live
giving our
stream's gonna
team,
lag like it does on
the
Earth?
opportunity to ask questions, get to know them better. They wanted to come get to know our team, which I think is so cool, and they've done that with our team members in Denver as well. And it made an impact. It's cool to know that when you come to work on any given day, you could be passing an astronaut in the hallway or come sit down in a conference room for a meeting and then have them sitting across from us at the table. Just as 100% teammates, and so
All right, CDR,
I really appreciate
report
that.
on air to ground 1 that Sucos leak check for CDR has been completed successfully.
Houston Starliner, we had a successful CDR ghost leak check.
Oh, look, Sonny's getting ready.
Houston copies. Good gross leak check on the CDR. Thanks.
All right, CDR, you can open your visor now.
It sounds like that leak
the
check went
top
very, very well.
thing that came up when I looked up,
and I want to explain,
can you be an
sometimes you
astronaut
hear the word
was
gross,
if you have
and
glasses.
It's kind of a
Sonny
funny
has
word
glasses.
to hear, but basically, in this sense, it's just used to
You
mean
totally could.
insignificant or easily detectable leaks.
Go Tech 6. Hey, getting ready to hand out switch covers. Copy. Stand by.
And they'd be able to tell pretty quickly if there was any kind of leak. So, again, everything's going real smoothly. You see Sunny there getting ready. She'll be headed in next as soon as Butch finishes up with his ingress process. And we also know that Sunny did make a second phone call there in the White Room. She called Brian Gartner with the
CDR,
Boeing team.
anything else you need help with before I move to seat 2?
All good. Thank you.
And Brian is a voice that you will likely hear on the nets as we go through this countdown. He's the spacecraft launch conductor, and he's also the landing and recovery manager. So right after his role here today, he jumps on a plane and heads over to the landing zone. So he's got a big job, and obviously the crew takes that very seriously, and they know what he means to them. He's been on the Starliner program since before 2014 when the NASA Commercial Crew contract was awarded. And he got his leadership chops as a test engineer in the U.S. Air Force. So a military background, just like Butch and Sunny. And, Megan has mentioned it many times, but really just such a thoughtful crew. And as you were just saying, Dylan, they've spent so much time with all of these folks working for Boeing, ULA, and NASA. They feel like family to all of us. And it is so important when it comes to their own safety, because these men and women who work on the spacecraft, work on the rocket, and really have their hands in every aspect of this launch today, they keep Butch and Sunny at the front of their mind. Safety is their top priority, and they are sending their friends to space.
Absolutely.
I wish I could go to space. I wish I could go to space.
LCL1, boy, check confirmed.
Oh, I want to go to space. Do I really want to go to space? Not really, actually.
Tech 5.
Go Tech 5.
We are ready for POT at this time.
Copy that. We will send her in.
Like, now that I say it out loud, I really don't want to go to
Sunny
space.
is going into Starliner to begin her ingress process. We're going to send it back over to Megan, Dee, and Mike at the host desk.
Like, I love
Guys,
space,
and I do want
but
to talk a
I'm
little bit more
also
again
terrified of
about
heights.
this crew and how thoughtful they've been. We saw them hand out flowers for every attempt. We saw and heard about them calling all of these different folks, either from the White Room or in the Astrovan on the ride out to the launch pad. But also, this happened on Saturday. They sent a taco breakfast to the folks in Mission Control in Houston. Did that surprise you when you heard about that, Mike?
Not at all. Of course, I didn't know about this one, but the fact that they did it was
Right.
It's just very indicative of my crewmates. What we've how we've really tried to focus on the rest of the team, and the rest of the team focuses on us, and it's a big happy team working together. So least we can do is buy them breakfast.
Yeah, and I'm sure they really appreciated it. It's really a nice gesture. All of these different gestures that both Butch and Sunny have been able to do throughout these couple of launch attempts. Now here, Sunny is. She's in her pilot seat inside Starliner. We're going to see the same sort of process that we saw with Butch, right? So they're going to get her buckled in, same 5-point harness, the
Oh my gosh.
toe and knee restraints. And then also we'll hear the various comm checks, again, with different teams, right, that they need to be communicating with, Mike?
Absolutely. Everybody needs to be able to keep track for different reasons, but the Boeing Mission Control Center here
So are they
in
like
Florida,
laying down?
as well as the Mission Control Center
Is
in
he
Houston,
eating?
as well as the Launch Control Center here at the ASOC. And so everybody needs to be able to talk to each other, to the crew, in case there's something that needs us to fix or to solve before launch.
And then after that, they'll do the suit leak checks again. That's when, again, you'll hear some comments about fans being initiated so that they can test the suits again. We did see it in the suit-up room, but it's very important now to do it in the spacecraft.
Absolutely. We need to make sure the suits are working, and we had a great explanation of what a gross suit leak check was. These suits are not gross, they're awesome, but the leak check was also awesome, and we just, we do all the detailed checks in the suit room, and then we just do a quick double check here.
Also reach checks, right, to be able to make sure that both Butch and Sunny can reach anything that they need after they've been strapped down.
Absolutely. This is an automated spacecraft. We shouldn't have to push too many buttons, but just in case, we need to make sure we get every button we can reach to it. And also, we need to know where a few controls are on our spacesuits. Of course, we have it memorized, but it's a nice
You've got to be
review right before
besties,
launch.
right? Like,
now look at the clock here.
You've got to be
2 hours,
besties if you're going to
36
space
minutes and
together.
56 seconds from liftoff of NASA's Boeing crew flight test, and we are well ahead of schedule. The pad team has until an hour and
'Cause you have
37
to trust
minutes
each other.
to get both Butch and Sunny
have another
ingressed
next
or
level
into
of trust.
Starliner.
Go to space together.
Not just the entering of Starliner, of course, all of these checks that we're talking about as well. Mike, you mentioned it's because, yes, there's a lot of pad because we want to have that margin in case the teams need to work any issues, but also this timeline is for 4 astronauts for future missions.
Yes, Starliner 1, for example, we're hoping to launch next year, and we'll need the same amount of time to get 4 people in, so that's why it's great to practice with 2, and you'll see that there hopefully is that extra margin of time that we would have been able to put in 4. I think the plan is that we'd be able to do 2 at once and then another 2 at once. So next time we do this, you won't have me here. I'll be inside.
I'll be watching you. Yeah, that's right.
I'm excited for next year.
We'll see how well it goes.
I remember that you said on Saturday that you're going to call me from the White Room.
Oh, yes.
I'm saying it again now. I'm going to will it into existence. And so because they are ahead of schedule, it doesn't mean that they have to wait for an hour and 37 minutes to begin, moving along with the countdown. So after they're ingressed, the pad team will begin making sure that everybody is ready to close the side hatch. And then around 1:10 is when, again, they hope to close that hatch. But we don't have to wait for those times. We can just proceed. So we expect to see an early hatch closure. Right, Bang?
Certainly, if there's nothing else going on, the whole ground team will
Oh
try
my
to get
gosh,
ahead of
they're
the
going to go to
timeline,
space. Are they
so
going
that
to
we can use
space
that
or are they
margin later
going
on if
to the
needed.
International Space Station?
So far, so good today.
Like, are they
And a
going
beautiful shot
into
from
orbit
one of our
or
helicopters
out of
again,
orbit or
orbiting
whatever
the
it
launch
is?
pad. You see Starliner there. That's where all the action is. Those camera shots we were just showing you, Butch and
Wow.
Sunny atop a United Launch
They're
Alliance
in that
Atlas V
weird
rocket
looking
inside
rocket.
Boeing's Starliner spacecraft.
They're in there.
The first 2 astronauts
Oh my
to fly
gosh.
in the Starliner.
They built a rocket.
I'm excited. This is the first
cool is that?
Starliner launch
Oh
that I'll
my
be able to
gosh.
see. The other 2
He built
launches
a rocket and now there's
without
people in it.
Tech 5 on air to ground 1. How you read me?
Loud and clear, honey.
I got you loud and clear as well. PLT, perform comm check on air to ground 1 with MCC.
That was the voice of pad tech Armando Loli, one of our good friends. He's
Houston, PLT, air to ground 1. Comm check.
Starliner Houston has you loud and clear on air to ground 1 for the PLT. Sonny, good morning.
Good afternoon.
Good morning. Got you loud and clear as well, Josh.
Josh, again, Capcom for this mission, the capsule communicator.
This is so cool.
PLT, confirm good airflow.
Oh my god, this is so
in
cool.
Mission Control in Houston, primarily talking to the crew.
PLT has good airflow.
And we were hearing Armando Loli talk. He's brings a lot of energy to the pad team, and
I
we're
want to
definitely
go to
getting ready
NASA.
to
I want
make
to
sure
go
that
see
Sunny's suit is in great
space
configuration.
stations.
And of course, Josh is my crewmate. He hasn't flown in space yet, but you wouldn't know it because he's so professional.
Yeah, he's also going to fly on Starliner 1. So a lot of eyes are on this crew flight test as we move to certify Starliner for regular crewed flights to the International Space Station. So we have Josh in that important role, again, so that he can monitor and observe and learn
Wait, the
from this
Internet
flight
Space
test.
Station is in
You're doing the same as well,
space.
Mike.
Isn't it?
Absolutely. Luck favors the prepared, and we all try to be as ready as we can for our missions and take advantage of all the opportunities that are out there. And that's why it's really cool to get a chance to share some of this excitement and some of what we learned with
It's
our
International
friends today out on
Space
in TV
Station.
land.
Why did I think it wasn't
or
in
streaming land,
space?
or whatever we're supposed to call it these days.
Why did I think it was
We're
on
watching
Earth?
NASA TV.
Look at that plug. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. All right, so I do want to mention.
Oh
New
my gosh.
avionics key card installed,
We are
and old
watching
one has been put back
history.
in the PLT bag.
We're watching history.
Yeah, cue cards
How
are
cool.
pieces of paper or cardboard that we use.
PLT, confirm you can reach the following items. Crew reach aid.
Those are the reach checks, right?
Yes.
Knee disconnect.
You can see Sunny moving her hands where she needs to double check that she can get there, and it also helps her recent memory.
5-point harness disconnect.
Check.
COM cable disconnect.
We have Mike over here following along with the movements.
Check.
Because this will be you.
Umbilical disconnect.
Check.
Divert valve, flow to phase.
This is so cool. I love
We have the
space.
ability to divert the
Oh
flow
my
into
gosh.
the
Full
suit,
counterclockwise.
and that's a dual suit controller. It pressurizes and depressurizes the suit in case of emergency.
Check.
Your A checklist.
Ascent and entry checklist. It's a piece of paper that we use to make sure all the procedures are accomplished on the way up
All right,
and down.
PLT, report on Aeroground 1 that we are ready to perform sucrose leak check.
Yeah, back to the gross leak check.
Houston, PLT is ready to form the suit gross leak check.
I would need a blanket. Let me get my Space
Houston
Among
copies,
Us
we're ready.
blanket.
Suit gross leak check on the PLT.
And so what I want to mention, after all of this, look out like in the bottom left corner of your screen, because that's generally where...
Good airflow.
Good airflow.
It was cold, but
Alright,
now
let's
it's
perform
chilly.
sucrose leak check. Push and hold DSE.
The dual suit controller, you can push it in and the suit will inflate, and we're just determining if the suit inflates fast enough so that there's no leaks.
And it's holding the correct pressure needed.
Absolutely.
So as I was saying, that pad team member that we're seeing on the left-hand side of your screen, after these checks are done, you're going to see him remove this, from one of Sunny's bags. This is a very bright and rainbow sequenced narwhal, and it is the crew's zero gravity indicator. So again, a soft
PLT,
toy.
report on Aeroground 1 that sucrose leak check for PLT has been completed.
That sequence is not soft.
Great call out there. A soft toy that the crew picks to bring with them on their flight.
The PLT has been completed successfully.
And you're going to see that pad team member tether
That
this.
is a good suit gross leak check on the PLT. Thanks.
PLT, perform com check on ICOM with
That
CDR.
sequence is anything but soft. What? Sorry, I just have my leg on my desk.
All right, you can open your visor now.
Yep, so we would not have heard that call. That's the inter capsule communications, or intercom, or ICOM, and that is not broadcast down to the ground, but that allows Butch and Sunny to have
Talk with one another.
Talk with one another without interrupting anyone else.
Right. So again, good checks for Sunny. Butch perhaps waking up from his micro nap, as you said. Again, another aerial view of Starliner and Atlas V on Launch Pad 41 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station. You see a beautiful shot of the Atlantic Ocean, Florida Space Coast, right behind.
And the name of the Starliner capsule is Calypso.
That's right. Yes. And it's also the name, we're going to try this again, guys. Also the name.
Rox has a backpack.
Copy. Accelerometers remain powered.
Is third time a charm for this narwhal? Let's see. Okay, guys. Nope.
That second has been removed.
Copy. I'll call it empty call.
Again, we're listening in as teams do checks on Sunny to make sure she is ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
Checks, a very
I would never be
detailed
patient enough
checklist
for this.
has to be done before we say that crew ingress is complete, and then we would see pad team members begin to egress, right? Pad team members will leave Starliner after they make sure that everything in there that's not supposed to fly is out of there, so that they can then start preps.
Yes, they'll exit. Yeah, they'll prepare the hatch. They'll get it all closed, and then they'll exit the launch pad, and then it'll be just Butch and Sunny and their Starliner, an Atlas and a Centaur.
Yep. Dare I try now?
I think you'll be lucky.
All right, guys, let's bring this up again because this does have special meaning to Sunny. Again, this is Sunny and Butch's zero gravity indicator. You can see that it is a rainbow sequence narwhal, which is a male toothed whale. And male narwhals are the ones that you see with the signature. Look at
Really?
Look at Fink taking a picture of me, showing this to you like Vanna White over here. But so the male narwhals are the ones with that single straight tooth. And Sunny really wanted to pick an indicator that raised awareness for how space and ocean research go together. And space, of course, really gives us that unique vantage point of our oceans. So this particular narwhal toy was coincidentally also named Calypso, as Mike just mentioned, which happens to be the name of today's Starliner spacecraft, which Sunny named in 2019.
Copy that. LCL2, full Ajax.
Wow. Calypso the narwhal.
And she named it Calypso, the Starliner capsule, as a nod to the explorer Jacques Cousteau. His ship was named Calypso, and he sailed it all over the world to teach people about the ocean. And Sunny believes Starliner will do the same for space. So again, this is their zero gravity indicator. Sunny's niece and nephew helped her pick it out. And you will see the pad team members tether the zero gravity indicator to somewhere within Starliner, so that when the crew reaches the weightlessness of microgravity, this toy is going to be a visual indicator that they have reached that weightlessness, because it will begin to float.
TLT, we're going to show off your gravity indicator.
There we go. Perfect timing.
Perfect. Again. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. There it is. You see them taking it out of one of the bags. Look at Sunny's hand. She's holding it right now. So
Starliner crew, always an honor to strap in, my friends. Anything else you need help with before we leave and close the hatch?
Oh my gosh. They're besties.
Few last words here. Butch and pad team members, Sunny as well.
I'm so excited for them to go to space.
So yesterday when I arrived, we had a chance in our T-38 to do a pad flyby, and Scott Tingle, the commander for Starliner 1, and I were able to fly past the rocket, and it looked like this, and it's just a really beautiful sight. And I'm really glad we have a chance to see it today. You can see the creative engineering that went to make the Atlas and the Centaur upper stage, and Starliner sitting on top. It has an aero skirt around it to prevent any trouble with the avionics, aviation electronics, all the control boxes on board the Centaur, and it's a beautiful sight to behold. And I haven't seen a launch yet. I've been in mission control. I haven't had a chance to go outside and see it, and here it is right behind us today. Looking forward to the launch of Starliner.
For context,
me too.
When you guys see us here at the host desk, the launch pad is just across the water, right behind us. So Mike, you will have a beautiful view of launch today. I guarantee it.
You can see that the steam, it looks like, coming out of the side of the rocket there. That's nothing to be afraid of or scared. That's expected. That's actually as we have the first stage is powered with liquid oxygen and kerosene, or RP1, rocket propulsion 1. So liquid oxygen actually boils off because it's not at that temperature and pressure. It just wants to become a gas. As we go from liquid to gas, you can kind of see it boiling off. And then we have some top-up valves that replenish the liquid oxygen both on the first stage and the second stage.
And those top-off valves, we talked about a little bit at the beginning of the show.
Starliner Houston, for the entire crew, comm check on air to ground 1.
CDR, loud and clear. CLT, loud and clear.
Loud and clear also. Houston has both the Lima Charlie stand by for comm check of air to ground 2. I'll be coming to you over the T0 line. You'll hear me in reply on air to ground 2. Stand by.
Lima Charlie is short for LC, or loud and clear. Sometimes we say lick and chicken, but they encourage us. They say that's not so professional.
Lick and chicken.
No, I like it. We were talking about those topping off valves. The team had to troubleshoot those a bit for Saturday's launch attempt, but working great right now. No issues. All right. Retired U.S. Navy captain and Boeing CFT pilot Sonny Williams once lived underwater for 9 days while working within the robotics branch of the International Space Station. Here's more on Sonny's journey.
Exploration is curiosity. What? It's asking the question why. It's taking that next step. Every time we do something for the first time, we're expanding our knowledge. My name is Sonny Williams, and I'm the pilot for NASA's Boeing Crew Flight Test Mission to the International Space Station. I feel really lucky to have grown up in a small town outside of Boston, Needham, Massachusetts. It was a great town because we were able to ride our bikes everywhere we went. My brother, sister, and I, we were all swimmers, and it was just a great childhood. My dad was a doctor and also did neuroscience research. We were the strange family who had pictures and diagrams of brains on our dining room table. My older brother went to the Naval Academy. I started researching a little bit, and I thought, well, what the heck, I'll try this out. And when I went, I found that I really loved it. Teamwork, followership, leadership, those opportunities that we had right from the very beginning, and to accomplish something a little bit bigger than yourself. And I think that paved the way for the rest of my career. Got a basic engineering degree from the Naval Academy. I really didn't know what it was all about when I went through that course curriculum, but when I went to test pilot school, all of that stuff sort of gelled together. I was like, oh wow, this is why we do math modeling. This is how we try to predict how change in an engine is going to affect the way the helicopter flies. Time on the International Space Station is priceless. People always ask, do you get bored, or, is it terrible being up there for a long period of time? And for me, I loved every minute. There was always something to do. You wake up, you look at your timeline like, wow, I got to do this experiment today. I got to get ready for a spacewalk. Every day was different. And just life on the space station becomes routine, which is sort of crazy to think about it. At one point in time on my first mission, I was like, I don't even remember really what it's like to walk. I've been flying around for so long, I don't even know what it's like to sit down. I got assigned to the commercial crew cadre in 2015. We went to the companies, found out the shell of their programs, and then actually started working with them to make them what they are today to accommodate astronauts. For Starliner, we've been heavily involved in the last couple of years in the software with the folks doing the development to make sure its capability will allow us to come home. And we've been involved with all the suit development, making sure every different size of person could fit in all these suits and they could operate the spacecraft adequately. We've had our fingers on every single procedure that we work inside the cockpit, as well as operated it with our mission control team to make sure that everything that future crews will do will be right. We haven't had the classic training as we had for Shuttle and Soyuz. We've sort of helped develop the training as well as the hardware. And this is sort of the shape of things to come as we get ready to go back to the moon. All of that is going to be developmental, and we're going to have the same mindset. It's not already established. We all have to be part of this big team to help develop it and make sure that integration, as the astronauts use all this equipment, is going to be top-notch and ready to take us even further.
Wow.
I love these profile videos because, again, it just really shows all of the experience, Mike and Dee, that they
so
bring
cool.
to this mission.
Blue team lead LC on one.
What the freak?
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, can you talk to me on channel 20?
Yes, sir.
I had a chance to live with Sunny underwater, and we did a lot of work together. We were what we call 20,000 millimeters under the sea for the NASA Extreme Mission Operations Mission, or NEMO 2, with the first operational mission for NEMO, and Sunny did a great job. She was our science officer on the mission, and that was before she flew in space. And then I worked with her while she was in space. I was on the ground, and I was one of her Capcoms during a spacewalk, and she and Aki Hoshida-san, they did a critical repair to the space station, and it's just been fun working with Sunny the whole time. Right before this this mission, I mean, right before yesterday, I think we call it, Sunny said she really wanted me to mention how much she really is in love with our planet and our oceans especially. And of course, she has a good working relationship with the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution in Massachusetts, her home state, as well as time on the water in the Navy. And she just said that really made a big difference in her life, and she encourages other people to really think about our oceans and our planet.
Yeah, we see all these nods to obviously her love of the oceans and raising awareness about them. So it's really great to see, again, all of these other things that we can talk about because of this crew flight test and the fact that Sunny and Butcher are on it. So
I love how involved
look
they
at the
are.
clock again, 2 hours, 16
Like,
minutes,
they
22
made
seconds
this.
and counting until liftoff of NASA's Boeing crew flight test. We've been looking at gorgeous aerials from our helicopter team here at Kennedy Space Center. We hope you're enjoying those.
When we fly airplanes in preparation for spaceflight, we call it spaceflight readiness training. We often say you can tell when the airplane's talking to you. In other words, it's kind of giving you feedback. You feel an extra rumble, or you feel that the gear going down a little bit slow or something, and that gives you a little bit of feedback to know that something's not going wrong or everything's going right. And today, Starliner and Atlas and Centaur are not talking back to us, and that's a very good sign.
And it's also a great sign. Again, we are ahead of schedule. Both Butch and Sunny in the Starliner. Well ahead of schedule in terms of making sure they're strapped in and can speak and hear everybody that they need to be speaking and hearing to, and that their suits can hold the right pressure in case of an emergency.
We were talking a little bit earlier that we use paper checklists on this spacecraft.
There's a keyed headset on channel 1.
That way we don't have to count on the electronic tablet not working or something like that. We have, you can certainly count on paper. So we have an ascent and entry checklist, and then these small little cards that we put around the cabin in case we need them, including the avionics cue card that we talked about earlier that tells us how all the boxes are connected to each other. Now, we generally have them memorized because that's what we do, but it's nice that if something were a small malfunction on the way up, you can cross a little box off, and that way you know that that's not available, and you could look at the other lines of communication to different boxes to make sure that you can still do what you need to.
Sure.
And like Sunny said, our fingerprints are all over that, so we've actually made that. The team has made those updates to the avionics cue card, so we had to put in a new one today.
Oh, okay. Great. Good to know. Now, this flight test is going to validate all aspects of Boeing's Starliner spacecraft, proving it is safe and ready to fly as part of NASA's Commercial Crew Program. So I want to introduce you now to Jessica Parsons, who is the program's mission manager for this launch.
I'm a mission manager in the Commercial Crew Program, which means I'm responsible for all the mission preparations to the different crew missions that go into ISS. NASA works
so much goes
with,
into
the
these launches
to making sure,
obviously, because they have to make sure
we
people
have
don't
a safe
die,
and
but
reliable
like
vehicle
so
that's
much
gonna
goes
be
into
able
it
to
that you don't
launch
even
to the
know
International
about.
Space Station. We work hand in hand with them through the certification process of the vehicle to make sure that we address any issues. Launching humans to space is challenging. I don't think it will ever be a routine. I feel like every mission, we're going to learn something from them that is going to apply for the next mission. When I think about the dates that stand out to me from the Commercial Crew Program is really those final days leading up to launch. That final countdown and preparation to launch, to me, is the most exciting moment in the program.
And CFT will be both Butch and Sunny's third trip to the International Space Station. Butch first went to the ISS in 2009 as a space shuttle pilot during STS-129 before the lab's assembly was complete. He then returned as a crew member of Expedition 41, 42, and 2014-15 and served as commander of a fully assembled ISS. And then Sunny went to the ISS in 2007 as part of the 14-15 expedition and became the first person to run a marathon in space. You saw that there. That was the Boston Marathon. She went back in 2012 as part of the Expedition 32-33 and completed her third and fourth spacewalks. Both are going to return to an ISS that now uses iPads instead of paper, sports several new modules on both the American and Russian segments, and is capable of hosting a permanent crew of 7 people. And then after Starliner returns to Earth, future
so
crews
interesting
will see
how
even more
much
modules, including commercial
technology has
segments and more
changed the way that we
advanced
do
solar
things,
arrays.
even in such a short amount of
Yeah, I
time.
think we're talking to Butch and Sunny. They said, yeah, they're
Going
good.
from
They're
paper to
gonna be
iPads
surprised
in
how
what, 10
crowded or how
years isn't
full
kind of insane.
the space station is, and all of our friends are on board, including Tracy Dyson, who is a really good friend with Sunny. They were extra close during their ASCAN time, so it's going to be nice to see them working together.
Both together, yeah.
Yes. Along with the rest of the crew and Matt Dominic and Mike Barrett and Jeanette Epps, it's going to be a nice crew, and I know they're going to enjoy their time there.
And it's nice always to have a couple more veterans on the ISS. You know, a lot of the crew of Crew 8 that just went up there, a lot of newbies. So it's nice to always have that experience on hand.
Yeah, even though they're not designated as ISS full-up ISS crew members, I remember being up there on the space shuttle as a space shuttle crew member, but they counted on us to do some ISS work, and they even let us stay up for an extra day to fix the carbon dioxide removal assembly. So Butch and Sunny will be there, and they're ready, and they've had station training. They even have some parts of their spacewalking suits available.
Yeah, as a reminder, Butch and Sunny are not going to be part of the expedition that's already on the International Space Station. They're there for about 8 days, and really their mission is to test out Starliner and how it integrates with the ISS. So if needed, they may be called upon to do stuff with the expedition crew that's up on the space station now, but they have their own very specific mission while they're up there for 8 days. 2 hours and 10 minutes, 15 seconds until liftoff. Both Butch and Sunny now inside Starliner, ready to go. And we don't see any pad team members anymore.
Minus 2 hours, 10 minutes.
There they are.
Yes.
ECS, Elsie.
ECS?
Adjust TISA flow rate to 170 pounds per minute.
Roger.
Yes, we don't see any pad team members inside because they are outside. And that is because they have gone through Starliner to make sure, again, that everything that is not supposed to be there is out, because they will soon close that side hatch you see right behind them.
Yeah, there's a running joke with the Boeing team and Sunny that they think that I might have stowed away on board, but I assure you, I am not on board the Starliner today. When they do fly, my heart goes with them, of course, along with the hearts of I think just about everyone else on planet Earth.
Well said, Mike. Well said. And now I know why you were assigned to the broadcast, to make sure you didn't stow away.
Yes.
Keep an eye on you. See, look, we're keeping an eye on you. The camera is trained on you to make sure you're here at the host desk.
If I do step out in the next 10 minutes, pay no attention to the cameras.
Now, going up with Butch and Sunny tonight is artwork from children all over the world. In collaboration with the Space Foundation, Boeing asked for drawings and paintings in response to the question, which historical space pioneer inspires you? They received about 3,500 entries from 66 different countries and 35 U.S. states. Every single entry will be flown as a digital file. The artists, ages 3 to 18, received a certificate showing their masterpiece would be flown to the International Space Station.
Those are really cool pieces of art, and it's so neat to see that children
What?
from all over the world took part in it, are excited about, what we here at NASA and our partners are doing to explore the unknown.
Well,
That's
I'm
a
about to
great
watch
one.
them
Look at that.
stream in
Very
space.
detailed,
So.
beautifully drawn.
Yeah. Oh,
This one again from Singapore. We just saw one from Mexico, Slovakia.
So not only are the hearts going up, but our
The
beautiful artwork from our children
Ooh.
are flying to space.
This one from New Mexico.
This is so
great.
cool.
And I know that outreach in particular to Sunny, both Sunny and Butch, but I know that Sunny really enjoys, we've talked about this before, really outreach, specifically with children. She has an elementary school in Massachusetts named after her, and I know she does a lot with them.
What? He has an elementary school
I think
named
on her,
after her?
on this NASA bio at one time, she was called a favorite aunt because she is so
What?
appreciated, not just to her niece and nephew, but also to all the kids. In fact, I know my kids call her Sunny, auntie, right? So she's for sure an important part of a lot of kids' lives and a great inspiration.
That's so cool.
2 hours, 6 minutes, and 51 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
So the pad team members, again, readying to close that side hatch. Mike, that side hatch, once closed, won't open until the crew returns to Earth after their mission, yeah?
Absolutely. So that's why we got to make sure that it has a great seal on it, so there's no leaks. And when it closes, it closes. And next time it should open, the ground team, including Brian Gartner, who was we talked about earlier, are going to be there, and they'll open it up, and they'll see Sunny's smiling face somewhere in the United States Southwest.
And what are they doing here, Mike? They seem to be cleaning off their shoes. I'm assuming making sure there's no FOD, things like that.
Yes, the white room has to stay nice and clean. They're waiting for a go right now for a hatch closure, since it is an important step, and they're a few minutes ahead of timeline. Around the mission control rooms around the country, they're double checking that everybody's okay to close the hatch, and then proceed on with the rest of the launch.
And FOD is foreign object debris, so a fancy way of saying things, again, that are not supposed to be there need to stay off of anyone that's in the white room. Obviously, Butch and Sunny, actually before Butch and Sunny both ingressed or got into Starliner, they were each checked by pad team members to make sure they didn't have any foreign object debris on them.
Yeah, Boeing's manufacturing here at the KSC has been really extra careful to keep Starliner extra clean in its development, and and putting it all together. We count all the tools that go in, we count all the tools that come out, and there's vacuum cleaners everywhere to get any little metal shavings or any little pieces of extra tape. And I've been very impressed how clean Starliner has been for. I mean, this is the second flight of Calypso, for example, and our capsule that's being right here manufactured and getting ready to go fly next year. They're a really clean spacecraft.
Why though?
A testament to the teams, for sure.
Why does it have to be spick and
2
span?
hours, 4 minutes, 35 seconds and counting until liftoff of NASA's Boeing crew flight test. 2 NASA astronauts flying in the Starliner spacecraft for the first time, headed to the International Space Station. On the way up, there's one particular person we've heard throughout the day, mostly communicating with the crew. So let's head over to Brandy Dean and Jim May to learn more about the Capcom role inside Mission Control in Houston.
Thanks, Megan. The Capcom role has been around as long as NASA has been sending people to space. It's shorthand for capsule communicator, but it's used even when there's not a capsule to communicate with. For instance, there's a Capcom today in the International Space Station Flight Control Room working with the space station crew. For the Starliner's case, though, the name is entirely accurate as Starliner is a capsule.
Let you know crew insertion is complete,
So
and we are starting hatch closure prep and standing by for weather brief.
Roger. Historically, the Capcom role has been exclusively held by astronauts, with the thought being that an astronaut would know best what another astronaut in space needs to know in any given situation. But when International Space Station began operating 24/7, 365 days per year,
but why?
NASA no longer had enough astronauts to constantly fill that Capcom position. So now it's often held by training instructors and flight controllers who have worked closely with the astronauts previously and have a good understanding of the information that they need. But for extremely dynamic situations like launch and landings, you'll often see an astronaut back in that seat.
And that's the case today. You've heard Canadian Space Agency astronaut Joshua Kutrick a few times already this morning, including with some voice checks that he did with the crew on behalf of Houston.
Why
he will
is
be the
that,
voice
though?
you hear talking to the crew all the way through Starliner's ascent. He'll be speaking with Butch and Sunny as they make their way into orbit, and he is particularly suited for the job since he'll be on Starliner for its next flight, Starliner 1. He is assigned to the crew along with NASA astronaut Scott Tingle and, of course, our very own Mike Fink with us today. And the fourth crew member will be assigned later.
For the incidents.
We heard some comm checks with the crew after they got into the capsule. They're a little bit ahead of schedule, so those comm checks have already happened, but we are expecting a hatch closure to
because
come soon,
it can
and then
possibly
another set
could possibly damage
audio
equipment
checks
or
over the
injure
underground loop, a little later
personnel.
as they get closer to launch. So now let's head back to Florida with Megan, D, and Mike.
Like a tiny rock. Tiny rock on bottom of your shoe?
All right, so Mike,
They're dead,
I want to take
right?
a look
That's
at the
what
clock
that means?
again. We are well ahead of schedule. Hatch closure preps underway. We had till an hour and 37 minutes for those to have started, so great margin there. Really, the countdown's looking
Basically
very
just to
smooth
make
right
sure
now.
that everything
So
works
far, so
correctly
good.
and
I
no
think it's
foreign
because
objects
we
or
have
debris
a
can
lot of practice, and practice does
damage
make
anything
better.
while they're
Perfect,
in
but better.
space.
Yeah. And actually, while we're taking a look inside the White Room and our pad team members there, why don't we talk a little bit about each one? So we see number 4 there. That's Nate Keek-Franson, and he is the pad team lead. Manages the fluids team, who performs a variety of tests from leak checks to acceptance testing of integrated vehicle subsystems. He thinks he has, quote, the coolest job in the whole company and feels honored to make this contribution to our company. We see number 6 there on the left. That's Garrett Pinder, mechanical technician. He helped build the rig that
It's about that I
opens
kind of
and
want to
closes the
play
hatch.
Minecraft and watch this.
And he will close the hatch today.
My nose is itchy, but like from the inside.
Folks describe him as the guy who can troubleshoot just about anything.
Right on the edge.
And he has been on Starliner since day one and said he would be the first to fly it if he could. He has that much faith and pride in the spacecraft. Again, Garrett Pinder, number 6, left hand of your screen there. Number 8, we have Kaysen Chernault, quality engineer and inspector, assisting crew with external tools and gear, suiting up prior to entry. Grew up on the Space Coast watching every launch and says being on the pad team is an honor and feels like the culmination of a lifetime of admiring and working in human spaceflight.
And we saw Kaysen and Michael DiCarlo.
I'm opening Minecraft.
And Michael's number was 7. Those were the two
it's
that
lagging
went to
it.
meet Butch and Sunny down at the base of the
RC,
pad.
conduct weather
We're gonna
briefing
play.
on
We're
channel
gonna
8
play
with
Skyblock and watch
Right.
this. Multitasking.
Yeah, Michael is the systems engineering technician, performs final cabin leak check that we'll see later on in the countdown.
We should be done.
This is his 110th launch to work. He said as a child of the 70s, he'll tell Butch and Sunny it's time to rock and roll before a hatch close.
And Michael's also a great welder, and he helps put some of our pressure control systems or some of our tubing together. It's really tricky. So he's definitely world class at his job.
And then finally, we have number 5, Armando Loli, Mike, you were talking a little bit about him. You were hearing him do the comm checks within Starliner during ingress. Now, he's the senior project engineer covering Boeing's Florida Space Coast, has been part of the build and development of Starliner since the beginning.
He also has helped Boeing build a very interesting virtual reality headset that we can use to train ahead of time with the Starliner.
Look, we're
not
gonna
just for
put
the
space
astronauts,
in the
but for
corner.
the technicians as well as managers, so everyone understands what Starliner looks like inside and where all the pieces parts are without actually having to get inside the spacecraft and taking it apart.
Yeah, just a really accomplished crew. Take a look at
It's
their
all
skill
messed up.
sets.
Everything's messed up.
They're amazing to work with, I'm sure, because you've integrated and worked with a lot of these guys, right?
Yeah, what's really fun is that it is fun. I mean that everybody has a great attitude. Everybody looks out for each other and does what
We're
it
gonna
takes
put
to,
it right
to make
here.
it happen, and enjoy the process along the way. And it's really fun.
There's so
to
much
be in
happening on
space
the
program
screen.
because we get, as astronauts, we get to be part of so many really excellent teams, and our pad team for sure is an excellent team.
And so we heard on the communication nets that teams are doing a weather brief right now. That weather brief has to be done prior to them deciding to close the hatch, right, Mike?
Yes, we need to make sure as part of our checks that everything is still good to go. Typically at this point the weather briefs are pretty short, just saying nothing changed or a small thing changed here or something really big changed. Let's talk about it more.
Yeah, the weather's beautiful from here, our perspective here at the host desk. No wind to speak of, which is a little stifling, if I could be honest. It's a little hot, but again, those are not launch constraints at all. Just maybe Megan D and Mike constraints as the day goes on, but we'll be waiting on the official word from that weather brief here shortly. Again, the team in the White Room, when they do get the go-ahead to close the hatch, kind of what are some of the things we'll be seeing, Mike? So obviously we said they cleared out Starliner, but here we're going to see them like removing some equipment and inspecting the seal, right?
Exactly. So you can see
So
that
much
there's
happening
this
on the
golden,
screen, but like, look,
frame
it
around
works.
the hatch, and that's to protect the hatch seals, right? Because we wanted the hatch to be able to stay closed and airtight. So they're going to take that hatch protection unit out of the way, and that takes a few moments, and then they're going to actually get ultraviolet lights and take very good look at the seals to make sure that they look good, and then they're going to close the hatch and then do a leak check. They'll put extra pressure inside the Starliner and see if any of it leaks out. It shouldn't, and then they'll depress depressurize the Starliner to have a regular normal atmospheric pressure of 14.7 pounds per square inch.
Yeah, and there they are removing the piece you were just talking about.
I want to
some
watch
of the
this,
ways
but
that
I
they'll
don't want
inspect the
to.
seal.
I don't want to
As you were
just
talking
watch
about, yeah, they're
this.
going to use white light. They're going to clean with foam wipes to remove any debris, and then they use black light. Again, foam wipes to remove any debris. As I'm sure is not a surprise to anyone, again, another very detailed process to make sure that everything is done as is supposed to be done.
Well, yeah, they don't want them
Well,
to
speaking
die.
of a child of the 70s, a lot of us watched Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and Mr. Rogers would tell us to take our time to do it right. And that's what we're doing here.
You always perfectly have like the one-liners that sum up
Mr. Rogers.
the situation. So, again, guys, very lucky to have this guy here.
Yeah, Butch says the same thing about me. In fact, I think that's the only reason he kept me around is that I made him laugh now and then.
Aw.
Now we've been asking for
That's
questions
depressing,
on social media.
actually.
You guys have been sending them in, so why don't we take some now? This one is Nikki Colby on X asking, can you describe the suits in depth to me as a blind person? Also, what does it look like inside the Starliner?
Wow.
Interesting.
Well, Nick,
ECS?
Adjust the eyesight temperature to 145 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh.
Roger.
Well, Nikki, that's a great question. How do you describe a spacesuit? Well, it's made out of cloth and some puncture-resistant material. I think a lot of it's Nomex, And on the inside of this suit, and it's really it's all like almost one piece. There's a reason for that. Because it has to hold pressure, right? So it's kind of like a hoodie on top that the visor can go over your head like a hood, and then you can zip it. And it's a one-piece overall that has long sleeves and long legs. And of course, it doesn't matter what color it is. Boeing chose the Boeing blue color for it. It has a few pockets on it, and at the bottom, it actually where the legs come out is actually a rubber bladder that goes throughout the entire part of the spacesuit, and so our feet go inside there, and then our feet also, they put boots on top of our feet, but we don't need the boots to remain pressurized. So all we need to do once we are inside of our suit is put on our gloves. There's a left glove and a right glove, obviously, and there's a small wrist ring that you have to kind of click the glove on and turn to the left or turn to the right to make sure it's locked, and then we put our hood on, right, our visor or helmet, and then we have to put our head back and zip it across, and then all of a sudden we're hermetically sealed inside of a spacesuit, and we can do our pressurized leak checks, and it can protect our lives. It's comfortable. It's very lightweight. I think Megan and the D have the specs.
Go ahead.
Step 200 L2 balloon cycle task is complete.
Roger.
Balloon cycle.
I think we have the specs on the suits, but it's a very lightweight suit, especially compared to the suits that we've worn before. And when I moved from the shuttle program to go fly on the Soyuz, I was very impressed with the Soyuz suit. And these suits built by David Clark are even lighter than the Soyuz suit because the Soyuz uses a helmet.
And then Nikki also asked about describing what it looks like in the Starliner. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Oh yes, Starliner. It's interesting. It is. I don't say full of cargo, but it's there's a lot of there's two seats near. If you look inside the hatch on the left-hand side, there's two seats.
Butch
sits on the one
They're
on the
blind.
farthest away, and then Sunny sits on the next one. There's two other seats that we're going to use for future flights. This time we have cargo on them. Cargo come in these soft bags. We learned from the space shuttle program that you can put more stuff into flexible bags than to metal containers. So we have these flexible bags called cargo transfer bags, or CTBs. And Boeing cargo bags are all blue, and the NASA cargo bags are all white. So we can easily tell the difference. And on the outside of the bags are labels. So we have bags strapped around the cabin. Butch and Sunny right now are sitting on their backs with their legs a little bit above their heads in a 90-degree position, and this provides crew safety for launches and landings.
Those were both very detailed. That was a great answer to that question. And again, Nikki, thank you for asking that. We also have Lizzie Versett on Instagram asking, what is the coolest part of the launch in your eyes, Mike?
Oh, so everybody asks about launch, right? Because that's how does it feel? And sometimes I think people are asking how does it feel for launch, like all the G forces.
Sure.
Well, we only get up to 3 Gs in these things. And,
only.
Yeah, well,
only, guys.
if you've flown high performance jets like Butch and Sunny and the rest of us, 6 or 7 or 9 Gs are a lot. So 3 is quite manageable, especially with these comfortable seats that are built for that. So that's not the feeling, but the feeling of having your dreams come true, going into space with the whole world cheering you on, and all the representing the hopes and dreams of all the people that worked really hard on this mission and putting the rocket together, putting together the spacecraft and the mission controllers and the management, the people that put in a lot of time to make this mission happen.
I'm listening to Space and playing Minecraft. This is epic.
It's a very emotional event, and of course I'm an Air Force guy and I don't talk about emotions a lot, but launch is definitely an emotional event.
Yeah, that's a great distinction, because you're right. I think when people think feel, or ask about feel, it's answering physically how you feel, but really emotionally is quite overwhelming as well, or can be. Emmett Reese on X asks, what will the crew be doing during their stay on the ISS?
Well, Megan, you mentioned that we're looking at somewhere around an 8 to 10 day mission for Butch and Sunny, and most of the time on the ISS they're going to be working for Starliner, doing some testing with Starliner and certification. Right, we're going to see what it's like to take out the cargo, put in down mass cargo, things that need to come down. We're looking at seeing how to set up the inside of Starliner in case there's emergency aboard the International Space Station. Now, for Butch and Sonny's mission, chances are really small, but for a long duration mission, we do have to set up things like an ammonia sensing kit and a few other things that are standard for all the other spacecraft that visit the space station, and we just want to see how it works with Starliner. They're going to pretend that Starliner is a safe haven, which is a 24-hour lifeboat that they can hang out of the space station in case there is emergency aboard space station, and that helps certify saying Starliner's ready for long duration missions. And so Butch and Sonny and along with the rest of the team are going to get this flight test data.
Yeah, and you detailed some of them, but there's a total of 87 flight test objectives and many more operational capability checkouts that Boeing is looking to complete. There's Starliner's crew flight test. Dee, I know that the team will be watching each one very carefully, collecting data, analyzing that, again, on the road to certifying
LT, Slick on
Starliner.
channel 1. Go ahead. Ready for hatch closure and pre-launch leak checks.
Roger, proceed with pre-launch leak checks.
Fantastic call out there.
That's right, Megan. You mentioned what the teams are looking forward to. You know, this is the great thing about having such a veteran crew. They've been to space before. They know what it takes to complete missions there. And so they'll be able to tell us, you know, what works, what doesn't. If there's anything we can improve, you know, how can we make the capsule or systems more efficient so that, you know, as we continue on to Starliner 1 with Mike or, you know, future missions, that, you know, we have the most efficient system that'll work for, you know, everything we're trying to accomplish on the International Space Station.
So what
it's really exciting to be here for this crew flight test. You know, NASA retired its space shuttles in 2011. So for 9 years, astronauts could only get to the space station aboard Soyuz rockets until May 2020, when Bob Behnken, Doug Hurley, two NASA astronauts, they flew to the ISS in a SpaceX spacecraft, Crew Dragon. And right now that capsule is the one that we see ferrying astronauts to and from the U.S. to the International Space Station. So this second dissimilar system, Starliner, it's really important, right, Mike, that we get this online and in use and part of the commercial crew program.
Absolutely. We made the decision as NASA to have two commercial crew providers when we let the contract in 2014, and since then the commercial crew program has been working really hard to give those capabilities to the country. I talked with Doug Hurley just the other day, right after our launch broadcast on Saturday, and he wishes everybody the best, all the best for this launch, and he can definitely associate with what Butch and Sonny were feeling and how they were getting ready. And I worked very closely with Doug and Bob for their mission, and now with Butch and Sonny for this mission. And it's really neat to be able to put together new spacecraft, and we're getting better at it. And we're going to need all that
it's almost
experience
lunchtime.
and test mentality and building fast, like we've learned from SpaceX
It's
company
almost
to
lunchtime.
be able to go to the moon in the time frames that we want. So this is all great experience for us, and we couldn't do it without without Boeing, for example, for today.
Erdogan 1.
Starliner, go ahead.
Starliner, be advised, we've been given a go to proceed with final hatch closure.
We are ready.
Oh, they are ready for sure.
They are ready, I know. We're ready too.
Several weeks.
Copy that. We're smiling out here too. See you in a couple weeks.
That's great. See you in a couple of
Look
weeks.
ready to rare. He is rare.
Which will be then when we open that hatch again.
What if I want to
And so
upgrade
now
B
for the
again?
latest out of that last weather briefing we heard about and NASA's oversight of launch operations, let's bring back NASA's Daryl Nail here at Kennedy. Daryl.
Yeah, you heard about the weather brief. You're talking about it. The weather brief was
Chanted
a great
cold block.
one, just reiterating that we are in a great position. Outdoors, temperatures are nice, around the 80s. We have some light winds, about 10 knots flowing in. We do have some coastal showers, but they're pretty far offshore. We have a satellite, we have a radar rather that can show us that, and you can see there on the right-hand side, you see those showers kind of popping up and growing just south of the Space Coast. But Launch Weather Officer Melody Lovin just reported to the launch team that she is forecasting that they will all stay far away offshore.
That's
In
good.
addition, there's some cumulus clouds that are popping up and around, but she says those should be a factor as well. They are going to keep an eye on them. So we are still, according to our weather officer, 90% go for liftoff at T0 at 10:52 and 15 seconds a.m. Eastern Time. There you see the light winds and the expected temperature, and that only concern the cumulus cloud rule because you can't fly a rocket through a cumulus cloud. Otherwise, it could potentially create its own lightning strike.
Yup.
So that's why they have
That's
that rule in
crazy.
place. There's
That's
a
crazy
beautiful
that a
shot
rocket
right there.
can
You
cause
can
a
see some of the
lightning
puffy
strike.
clouds in this shot, but
That's crazy. I didn't know
that looks a little more compressed because that's a distant view, which makes those clouds look like they're more clustered. This is kind of gives you a better shot here. Looks like we're launching into a clear blue sky, and we sure hope that that holds for the rest of the way, and certainly the forecast indicates as such. Want to take a moment now to bring in and introduce one of the members of NASA's Commercial Crew Program who is working the launch today. We're joined by
Hello.
Brittany White, who is with CCP. She is a launch site integrator. And
He
you
looks
sit
like
right
astronauts
over there.
from the movies.
Right there. Been doing your job, been watching
Wait,
you
I
as
got
you've
a
been
Jerry.
listening to some of the milestones even pass by here, and you're giving big thumbs up. So I know your team has been working really hard over these past few months, especially during the launch attempts. Your insight is into the ground side.
Correct.
Ground side was an issue, of course, during the second launch attempt.
Yes.
But equipment was replaced. Dylan Rice, our ULA commentator, talked about that. How are we doing right now?
Beautifully. We are looking great for an attempt today, and a hopefully successful attempt at that one. It is a beautiful day out there, and the teams are working some minor issues, which are normal that we see, but nothing standing in our way right now.
So many systems, so many things going on with a rocket that
Of
there's
course.
little things that always pop up that the team has to work. But as you mentioned, nothing big. This is the third launch attempt, and so I'm wondering, as somebody who's working this with each and every attempt in the long hours that are involved,
8
how do
hours.
you stay hungry? How do you stay after it with each successive attempt?
Well, the mission is an incredible one. I mean, this alone, working with crew in general, being able to be even a small part of the team that brings crew to the ISS, that is amazing. And this mission in itself is incredible. The very first crewed flight of Boeing Starliner, the first crewed flight of ULA's Atlas V, and the first crewed flight from Cape Canaveral Space Force Station in, about 60 years?
61 years.
So, I mean, just so many firsts, so many incredible moments, incredible
History.
milestones, and the team looks out for each other, and we're reminded
watching
of how
history.
important this mission is every day.
Great words there, and certainly we're glad that the team is looking after each other because you guys have put in some really long days and long hours throughout this entire campaign. You've been in your current position for 7 months, so you're pretty new to the job. What's been one of the neatest things that you've experienced since coming on CCP?
Well, so one of the pinch me moments, I'll say, was in February of this year. I was able to be on the tower that we're seeing here live today.
Up on the top of the tower.
Up on the top of the tower, and I was able to witness ULA testing that crew arm and white room that we're seeing right here swinging. They perform functional tests, functional swings to make sure that on launch day everything is going to go according to plan and work out any kinks that they might see. So I was fortunate enough to be standing, almost as close as we are right now to when they were swinging that arm, and not only seeing a piece of hardware that size swinging so seamlessly, that in itself was amazing, of course, but also realizing that, hey, we're swinging this arm to make sure that it is going to operate properly today for Butch and Sunny to walk down the platform, to go into the White Room, and to ingress Starliner. So that was very much a pinch me moment.
And there's a look at that crew access arm, which will be stowed at L-11 minutes. We'll be doing that same movement.
LC Slick on Channel 1.
Go ahead.
Hatch closure complete.
Roger.
There's another great milestone, as you can see there, the hatch being closed. But that crew access arm, you've spoken like a true engineer, right? You've seen something like that.
P2, LC.
Go ahead.
Start center engine chill down.
Roger.
Arm
But it
control,
is-
LC.
On control.
Power on crew access arm hydraulic heater as required.
Roger.
All right, Centaur engine chill, so another great step towards launch. Real quickly, you mentioned some advice that you'd like to give little girls or young women who are pursuing this career in engineering. It's a tough field, no question about it. But you had some advice that you want to give folks.
I was given advice from a very young age, never say no to an opportunity. And sometimes you're presented with an opportunity that, at first glance it might not seem like it's going to be a lot, but in the long run it really does make a difference, and you might be surprised. So my advice that I always give when I'm doing outreach or anything like that, when I'm just talking to somebody, is never say no when an opportunity is presented to you.
You got an opportunity in college to put together a project that ended up going out to Houston and was tested in the neutral buoyancy lab where they do practice for the EVAs and spacewalks. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yep. I was asked to, help write this proposal, and we're trying to put together an idea for astronauts to be able to collect samples.
Houston, Erdogan 1.
On,
We're ready for pre-launch cabin
on
leak
an
check.
asteroid,
You can prepare for
and
cabin
we were
pressurization
able
per your
to-
checklist and configure
to
the
continue
HIU
and get that proposal submitted. So that was incredible, first of all. But when you're asked to participate in something like that in college, a lot of times it doesn't result in anything. I never would have thought we were.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Cool stuff. Brittany White, launch site integrator with Commercial Crew Program. Really appreciate your time here. And we're really moving well through the milestones. In fact, way ahead of time, which is, I guess, a function of when you've done something for the third time. You get really quick at it.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us, Brittany. And we'll send it back to Megan, Mike, and Dee.
Thank you, Brittany. Thank you, Daryl. And way ahead of schedule, actually, just under 30 minutes ahead of schedule. Hatch closure again, in our very detailed countdown, was slated for an hour and 10 minutes before launch. But again, we can do things as quickly as is available, and that's why we're ahead of time.
Roger.
I'll call out there regarding Atlas.
All right,
Atlas,
the
second
cabin
stage,
valve
Centaur.
cap is removed.
Starliner, we copy. Vent valve cap removed. And so Starliner, ground team's going to perform cabin pressurization. The caution will enunciate for cabin P high and cabin PPO2 high. As a function of that high cabin pressure, you can acknowledge the alarm.
What does that mean?
Still out of cover.
All right, so Capcom telling Butch and Sunny that teams will soon begin pressurizing the entire capsule for a leak check. So we did just see hatch closed a few minutes ago, and you might have seen them locking the hatch with something that kind of looks like a tire iron, and actually a similar mechanism was used on Apollo and shuttle spacecraft. So now that the hatch is closed, again, pressurizing the entire capsule for a leak check, Mike.
Yes, so we practiced this a few years ago for the first time, and when we did it, it actually made some loud noises inside the cabin as the pressure was increasing and then decreasing. So that now we made a call to the crew saying, "Hey, you're going to hear some things, and we're ready to do it." We have a voice-activated intercom system. We call it a Vox, right? So we turn up our Vox dials so that loud noises don't get transmitted and amplified in our microphones. And in order to do this, Butch also had to take a cap off of a valve that was that's inside the spacecraft. We do have ways to depressurize the spacecraft from inside, so we usually keep them capped, so it keeps things extra safe. And Butch had to take the cap off for when we depressurize.
And pressurizing is going to take about 3 to 4 minutes. Again, you heard Capcom telling them to just be aware of maybe some audible noises. And then basically the team wants the capsule to stay at the correct pressure for about 10 minutes. So that's what we'll be looking out for in these next few minutes.
And we talked about how things were ahead of time, and that's good. In case the hatch check doesn't work, we have time to redo it again. There's still a little margin in the schedule.
You know, not only is Starliner flying Butch and Sunny today, it is also bringing up nearly 800 pounds of cargo to the space station. Let's check in again with Boeing's Lauren Brennecke and ULA's Dylan Rice.
Yeah, Dee, along with our most precious cargo, of course, Butch and Sunny, we are taking around 800 pounds of cargo up today, and we are taking something that was added just a few days ago, actually, but more than half of what's going up is Boeing cargo, like CFT patches, mission coins, silver Snoopy pens, American flags, and a hard drive, which we mentioned earlier. It has about 3,500 pieces of artwork from children across the world. We're also taking tools, emergency life support equipment, and then that late ad at NASA's request just a few days ago, our teams packed a new pump for the space station's urine processing assembly. That is a part of the water recovery system there on the ISS.
Interesting.
It is about 150 pounds. It's a pump, and it is replacing 2 non-essential cargo bags inside Starliner. It is all methodically packed weeks in advance, besides that one late cargo. And about 25 bags are for Boeing, 10 bags now for NASA. And those NASA bags are carrying things like food, clothes, exercise gear, medical supplies, and anything the crew wanted to bring with them. On the way back, Starliner will bring about 750 pounds of cargo, so just a little bit less, and that includes 1 empty NORS tank. That's a nitrogen oxygen recharge system, and that will be refilled for future missions. So, Dylan, we are focused on the crew, on the pad team, on what's been going on with the hatch closure and the pressurization testing, but there's been a lot going on in the background as well on the rocket side.
Yeah, that's right, Lauren. So as we've wrapped up the crew ingress process, we're starting to hear a little bit more traffic now back from the launch vehicle team. A few moments ago, we heard about the Centaur engine chill down. So the Centaur engines are fueled by cryogenic propellants, which are very, very cold. So this process takes about an hour, and it brings those engine temperatures down so that we don't cold shock them when they're introduced to those cold propellants. So that process has been started. The vehicle itself remains in propellant topping mode as the blue team is continuing their work up on the tower. We heard about the beginning to warm up the hydraulic system for the crew access arm. One of the big differences in today's countdown as compared to our countdown for our traditional uncrewed missions, our payloads that don't talk back, as I say, is the length of the built-in hold. So we've spent the duration of this broadcast in our 4-hour built-in hold. Typically, our built-in holds are 15 or 30 minutes, depending on the length of the launch window. But for today, it's been lengthened to 4 hours to allow loading of the crew and closing out Starliner for flight. With today's instantaneous launch window for the International Space Station, launch vehicle and Starliner operations have to be precisely choreographed to occur on time. So far, things are looking great. The team's working no issues.
All right, Dylan, we are about 1 hour and 31 minutes away from launch. We'll send it back over to Megan at the host desk.
Let's talk a little bit more about that urine processor because, Mike,
I
you
don't
actually
want to talk
helped
about the
install
urine processor.
Not just one, but the first one. When Chris Ferguson and his team came up on STS-126, I was commander of the space station, and Don Pettit and I got to install the urine processor. It's a really neat kind of, I know it has a funny name, UPA, right? UPA, right? So, but the urine processor is in essence a pump, and it takes our waste products, our number one, our P, and helps take all the water out of it. And our water processing assembly aboard the International Space Station, we've gotten to be really good at it. We can get over 97% of our water recycled. And each time we send a liter of water aboard the space station, it's like $5,000. So being able to recycle water is not just good for space station, but for when we go to Moon and Mars. So this urine processor, when it's not working, and a space station program manager said so at the most recent press conference, we've got to get it up
I
there.
want to send people to
Other
the
than that,
moon,
we have
perhaps.
these large bags full of urine that need to be processed, and
Ew.
it'll start stacking up on us because we don't want to throw it away. We need to definitely process it. So having Starliner, an hour and a half to go. Having Starliner there to be able to take up the UPA really helps the space station program a lot, and this is that dual redundancy of having rockets go up to the space station on a regular basis.
And the recycling of the urine into water is really impressive. Like the rate is 90-something% that they can...
Over 97%.
Yeah, it's impressive.
That's a great technology for Earth, Moon, and Mars.
Now, both Butch and Sunny are bringing some special items of their own with them for this very important flight test. For example, Butch is flying 2 gold rings he had made for his brother and father that resemble the U.S. Navy astronaut pilot ring pin. He's also flying shirts from Tennessee Tech and the University of Tennessee, his alma maters. Sunny is flying T-shirts from the U.S. Naval Academy and the Sunita L. Williams Elementary School in Massachusetts, plus a diver pin and dog tags that her mom had made for her 2 Labrador retrievers, Gunner and Rotor. Sunny also loves to wear fun socks and packed many multicolor socks she plans to wear in space. Other items will remain a surprise until the astronauts have a chance to reveal them publicly during the flight test.
I imagine, Mike, that having these like personal effects is so important. And yes, for long duration missions, but it's nice to also have, even though if they're only there for 8 days.
As you can see, Butch and Sunny brought up things to help inspire others.
Starliner Houston, the pad is proceeding with cabin pressurization now.
Boop.
And a thumbs up from the crew. Let the pressure increase. But it's really it's really cool. I know that from the universities that I went to, every time I wore their shirt, just to kind of represent like any other alum should, it really inspired the undergrads and the grad students to say, hey, if that schmuck could be an astronaut, so could I. There's hope. There's hope for us all. And it's so those are the kind of things that make a difference to us. And hopefully make difference to other people too. It's inspiring to see your school represented in space.
Yeah, so personal effects and also those opportunities that inspire, because that's really a big part of being an astronaut. You've said that before, that a big part of your job is also to inspire that next generation.
Right, we stand on the shoulders of giants, of those who inspired us. I can't remember. I remember, and I couldn't believe it when I met John Young for the first time. He walked on the moon and he flew the first space shuttle, and he interviewed me for the astronaut program, and he ended up coming to my wedding. So it's really
that's awesome.
It's my wife's wedding too, and we really look up to other people, and I know there's a lot of folks today that are looking up to Butch and Sunny as pioneers of a new spacecraft.
That's right, Mike. Butch and Sunny have spent a lot of time working side by side with the men and women who developed Starliner. Many consider the crew like family now. Here's their perspective on Boeing's journey to crewed flight and how their relationship with Butch and Sunny influences every decision.
I think of Perseverance when I think of Starliner just because we've come such a long way.
Being on this Starliner program, there's been some ups and downs, but I would say we've worked through and pushed through them, and our flight coming up for CFT is going to show it.
It's really exciting. You can feel the buzz around the office. Everybody's talking about it, that it's so soon.
It means a lot to be this close to reaching our ultimate goal of launching our NASA crew to the International Space Station. It will be an amazing accomplishment.
All the testing leading up to this mission has been very successful.
The goal is to work out all of the kinks and make sure, again, we can fly and operate safely.
We want the Starliner to be as highest quality a product as possible, and that goes from software development to manufacturing systems in the factory.
We think about it as a test flight, but we really work towards perfection.
When we find something that we can improve, we go ahead and we go do that work. The safety of our crew members is at the absolute forefront of my mind.
We're not strapping an astronaut, we're strapping our friends in.
You know, the crew is our precious cargo, and everybody understands that. It's great that they have a relationship. I think it really makes the work that we do become more personal.
To have such legends from the human spaceflight world kind of be our North Star as we're navigating our way to the crewed flight test, it's kind of hard to describe how really special it is.
They know us and recognize us, and they've become part of our team. Working with Butch, he is very honest with his experience and his feedback, which I think is really important.
I find him, beyond being a very accomplished pilot, he's a man of faith and a brilliant engineer. He's very sharp-minded and has a pretty good sense of humor as well.
Working with Sunny Williams has been an honor, not just because she's an astronaut with human spaceflight experience, right? But because she is another fellow woman in STEM.
Sunny is everybody's astronaut. She is the most approachable person in the crew office by far. I've never seen her pass up an opportunity to speak with a young person, which helps our agency. It inspires the next generation of space explorers.
Having them so well integrated into various aspects of reviews and milestones has just helped us
just gave
build
this
that
person
trust.
8 pieces of bread.
There are challenges in what we do. It's not easy, but when everybody rolls up their sleeves, puts their head down, that's the rewarding part to be part of it. And until that door opens and that crew gets out safely, that's when we'll celebrate. That's the true end of the mission, right? I talked to a lot of people before, and that's what I look forward to. I mean, certainly getting successful launch, successful dock, but we got to get home.
It's just going to be an immense sense of pride that we accomplished something that is so difficult, to send humans to the harsh environment of space and back safely.
As soon as they get out of that vehicle, I think everyone's going to take that breath and go like, oh, they're here, they're safe.
To everyone that I've met on this program, it's not just a job. It's a dream that we are making come true.
Wow. Space is so important to all of them.
But you were saying when you were watching that, you really began to tear up.
Yes, you can call me Mike today. And
oh, what did I? Oh my gosh, I'm so
which
sorry.
is on
Mike.
the start. No, I just wanted to say that montage was really meaningful, and it really shows how integrated the crew and is with our Boeing teammates, and how much that their spirits and their hard work are helping us soar to the stars today. And so that was a really nice montage.
And Dee, your team. Obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is great. We've been waiting for this moment, and here we are. So, let's check back in with NASA's Brandy Dean and Boeing's Jim May, who are monitoring things at Mission Control in Houston. Jim?
Thanks, Steve. Flight Director Mike Lammers and his team here in Houston are still working steadily through their pre-launch actions, and everything's been going pretty smoothly. Been clear across the board most of the day as we count down toward today's 10:52 a.m. Eastern, 14:52 UTC liftoff.
Once they have lifted off, they'll have a 25-hour ride to get to the International Space Station. And with this being the crewed flight test, they'll have a number of test or flight test objectives to work through, putting the Starliner systems through its paces to prove them out before operational flights begin. The first of those will come after Butch Wilmore and Sunny Williams reach orbit today, when they'll be doing some manual piloting checkouts while they're still well away from the space station. They'll be flying some attitude maneuvers, changing Starliner's orientation using only visual cues to start with, and then using Starliner's attitude direction indicator, which will be used for all the other planned attitude maneuvers. They'll also point the spacecraft's tail to the sun to demonstrate that it can use solar arrays to recharge its batteries.
And once they arrive near station, they'll
Dang,
take
they're
over
going
with
to do all
manual
that in
control
space.
again to demonstrate their ability to station keep for 5 minutes at the opening of the approach corridor. And this corridor reaches out to a little under 250 meters away from the forward docking port on the ISS Harmony node, or as you may hear as we listen into the flight loop Slater, node 2 forward. Now, this maneuver should be pretty familiar to both Butch and Sunny. It's very similar to flight ops they performed well in the Navy, things like lining up an aircraft with a refueling tanker, doing a landing approach of the carrier, and for Sunny, hovering a helicopter over a landing pad. And this demonstration will be a checkout of manual 6 degree of freedom control. So that will use both joysticks and Starliner. The translational hand controller, pretty similar to like a throttle stick in an aircraft, and the rotational hand controller, which looks and operates almost identically to a joystick in an aircraft.
But we've got to get into orbit before we can do any of that. We've got another 1 hour
Starliner
and
Houston,
20
the
minutes.
side hatch is being configured. Audible noise may be heard.
Starliner, copy.
As I was saying, another now 1 hour and 19 minutes until today's 10:52 a.m. Eastern launch. Flight Director Mike Lammers has been keeping close eye on the activities in Florida as the crew got into their seats and went through their suit checks. Also, as they closed the hatch and started pressurizing Starliner. In about an hour, Lammers is going to be polling the team here in Houston for goes or no-goes, hoping to get thumbs up across the board for today's launch. He'll be speaking for his team when he gives his final go-no-go to the launch conductor about 7 minutes before launch.
The International Space Station also has to be go to welcome Starliner tomorrow. So let's go back to the Space Station Flight Control Room and NASA's Rob Navius for an update. Rob?
Thanks, Jim. And the International Space Station Flight Control Team, led at this hour by Flight Director Allison Bollinger, has in fact polled her team, and the ISS is go for launch. During the week or so that Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams are aboard the International Space Station as visiting crew members, each dock day will see a different variety of activity for the Starliner duo. On Friday, the Starliner astronauts will continue unloading cargo they brought to the station and will transfer some of the used emergency equipment from station to Starliner for the trip back to Earth. They will stow their launch and entry suits aboard the vehicle and conduct a debrief with NASA and Boeing officials about the rendezvous and docking phase of the mission. Once Starliner's batteries are recharged through station power resources, Starliner will then be configured for quiescent or steady-state operations. So it's a busy timeline that lies ahead for both Wilmore and Williams and their Expedition 71 crewmates once Starliner docks to the complex tomorrow. And if you're just joining us at the time of launch, at 10:52 and 15 seconds a.m. Eastern Time this morning, the International Space Station will be flying 260 miles over south-central Turkey. For now, that's it from the Space Station Flight Control Room. Now back to you guys at the Cape.
Certifying a second spacecraft for regular flights to the International Space Station will greatly benefit the orbiting laboratory. For more on that, here's NASA's Antonia Jaramillo.
Thanks, Dee. We are here on the roof of the Atlas Spaceflight Operations Center, and joining me is NASA Deputy Administrator Pam Melroy. Deputy Administrator, as a former astronaut, you are no stranger to launch scrubs. Can you talk us a little bit about the process that our astronauts go through when a scrub is announced?
Yeah, good morning, Tony. It's great to be here. I was actually teasing Butch and Sonny a little bit this morning about it. Really, there are a lot of procedures that have to be followed, but for the astronauts, they'll have some critical action steps to safe the vehicle. So thinking about anything to do with the boosters, the propulsion system, maybe the pyrotechnics. And so they will take those critical actions to safe the vehicle. You want to make sure it's perfectly safe. And then it's a process of getting out of the vehicle and going back to crew quarters. If there's a longer delay, they might go back to Houston, but usually they'll stay in quarantine. And then it's back to hitting the simulators again.
And let's talk, you also have obviously firsthand experience on the effects of spaceflight on the human body. Can you discuss with us the human research experiments that Butch and Sonny will take part in during their mission?
Yeah, this human research program is critically important. There are so few people overall that have been to space that every single one counts. So when Butch and Sonny go up to the space station, they'll join our astronauts up there right now, Tracy, Mike, Matt, and Jeanette, and they will join in some of the same medical experiments so that we can have a larger pool of data. But in addition to that, we'll be watching very closely a couple of things. This is a new trajectory for a vehicle. It's going to be the first question I'm going to want to ask. How did it feel? What was the ride like? And then, of course, they've got plenty of experience getting out of the vehicle before launch, but it'll be a different thing after flying in space, and we're going to want to look at that closely.
Absolutely, we are. And, talking about some of the science then that's currently on the International Space Station, what are some of the new interesting experiments that you are most looking forward to learning about?
Boy, there is so much exciting that happens on the station, from studying basic research, but also doing Earth observations. But something that is really exciting to me is a new ESA experiment called immune assay. We know that the immune system of people in space is suppressed, but we don't really understand what's happening at the cellular level. And up to this point, we've only been able to study it in the lab. And so some new equipment that's going up is going to allow us to really understand at the cellular level what's happening in immunology on orbit.
That is truly fascinating. Deputy Administrator, thank you so much for joining us here today. Megan D. Mike, back over to you.
Now, today's launch will be the 100th launch of ULA's Atlas V rocket. It will also mark a sort of passing the torch within the company. Let's look at what this means to employees.
We approach every mission we launch with great care. This will be certainly the first payload in my career where the payload can talk back.
We're not used to having
Why is it
payloads
doing
with
that?
heartbeats. Having to interact and talk with them is pretty exciting.
It's human beings. I mean, how could you not be excited about human space flight?
Looking forward to getting to that final countdown and watching Starliner fly.
What the freak?
I'm pretty excited to be putting Atlas back in the business of human spaceflight.
We wouldn't be getting to that countdown if we weren't sure that everything was perfect and ready for launch.
Since I was little, I have always loved to watch the astronauts, and I just really think this is great that we're actually going to be putting them up there.
You're actually having a dialogue with the crew, giving the final command, the readiness for launch. That's going to be a very unique moment. Obviously, putting the thoughts and consideration into the flight crew and the folks and the mission they're getting ready to start.
I've worked with my team very carefully to make sure that we've thought of everything that could possibly go wrong with that and accounted for it, and making sure that the tower is correct and ready to support the mission when it comes time to retract the arm for launch. We've done everything that we can.
Many years ago, someone handed me the keys and said, "Here, you drive." Those are the ones that put Glenn into space, and I'm looking forward to putting Sonny and Butch into space and give them a good ride.
During that time, a lot of passing of the torch happened, a lot of learning, such as what it means to be a certified responsible engineer, to own that hardware, to know everything about that hardware so that you can answer any question that may come up.
As we are passing this torch forward, I want to teach them all the valuable things that I've witnessed, because I've been involved in many aspects of the launch here at ULA.
To think about the fact that all of these engineers that I work
Oh.
with are passing all of their knowledge on
I'm
that
stuck.
I can one day launch astronauts too is really special.
Human spaceflight requires passing on knowledge.
Launch day is nearly here.
I'm looking forward to starting this historic countdown.
They're passing the
We put a lot of
spaceship.
attention to detail and care in every part that we deliver.
I can't wait to send the crew on their journey.
It's exciting to pass the torch to the next generation.
Pushing out boundaries will help us grow.
Feeling up for mission success.
I've been working on the Starliner missions ever since we were awarded the contracts.
Astronauts' lives mean more than a deadline.
I can't wait to launch my friends.
For human launch, quality is everything.
I can't wait to launch my friends.
Ready to launch astronauts to space. It'll be a great day to see CFT launch.
Go Atlas, go Centaur, go Starliner.
That was awesome to see the actual physical passing of the torch, but also to see the faces, right, of all those who have helped us to get to where we are today, which is 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 20 seconds.
I got a
until
Jerry, but he's
liftoff of
running
Boeing,
to the spiders.
NASA's Boeing crew flight test.
What are you doing, Jerry?
So we've been asking you guys to send us some social questions using the hashtag AskNASA. So why don't we take some of those now again? We have Del
God.
San on
God.
Instagram asking, I want to be an
Stop.
astronaut,
Leave
but
me
I'm
alone.
currently a mechanical engineer. How
Oh
do
my
I
God,
proceed?
look
That
at the
question for you, Mike.
silverfish.
I also wanted to be an astronaut for a long time. And when I was applying to be an astronaut, there was only one path to become an astronaut, and that was pretty much to become a NASA government astronaut. And I went through the NASA program of making sure I had some advanced technical degrees and some operational experience. I had my pilot's license, and I was ready to apply. But now, we've opened up the world of spaceflight to even more people, and there's a lot of private astronaut missions happening with other companies. So what it means to be an astronaut is very different. The best I can tell you right now in a short period of time is to do your very best, to become very good at what you do. You just saw the montage with the folks from the United Launch Alliance, and every one of those folks is just really the best. They do their best every day, and that's the best way to become an astronaut.
And I think we can squeeze in another one. This is Susie McGowan on Facebook asking if for whatever reason either Butch or Sonny couldn't fly on Starliner today, would the mission be scrubbed, or is there a backup team member just in case?
Hi, Susie. I resemble that remark.
Verify range ready for FTS open loop test. Verified.
So they're...
FTS LC. This is FTS. Start final open loop FTS test. Roger.
They're doing a kind of a safe version of the flight termination system test to make sure they're ready for launch. So Susie, yes, I as a backup to Butch and Sonny, was able to, we could have turned the around us if they got sick, but not on the day of launch. Certainly not today. We have an instantaneous launch window. We don't have very much margin for someone else to get into their spacesuit and go. But if unfortunately somebody were to not do well and we need to switch out crew members, we have preserved that capability so that the mission could go on. It's not about an individual, but it's about the mission that's important to NASA.
All right. Remember, it's super easy to submit questions for this broadcast. Just go to NASA's YouTube, Facebook, X, or Twitch pages and add your question with hashtag AskNASA.
We want to introduce you to the man with the final go or no-go here today. He's a familiar face to those who have been following human spaceflight over the years. That's Leroy Kane, live inside of the ASOC. He's Boeing's Commercial Crew Deputy Program Manager, and he serves as Starliner's Mission Director today. Previously, Leroy served as NASA's Space Shuttle Flight Director and then as Space Shuttle Deputy Program Manager. He's been involved with more than 100 shuttle missions. Our team asked him how today's flight compares and how his experience supporting so many astronauts from the ground influences every decision he makes.
Starliner Houston, we got a good leak.
The first crewed flight of Starliner ranks pretty high, I would say, in terms of not only importance,
we're hearing
but
all
I
the
think,
lore.
Significance relative to my career anyway. I worked with a lot of astronauts, a lot of flight crews, and of course also with Butch and Sonny. They bring a lot to the table in terms of helping us as a team get to a place where we're ready to go fly. They've been very integral to the process for years, and all of that culminates with this flight test. This business that we're in, human spaceflight, it is, I've said before, it's not for the faint of heart. It has the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. It's very unforgiving. Spaces are very unforgiving. The margins are small. We understand. And really, to be in it, your heart has to be, you have to be, I say, in it to win it. So what I try to do is try to think about, what are we missing? What are we not thinking about? What have we not discussed? What have we maybe failed to have enough imagination or curiosity to pursue? And I try to look at things through a lens of what's missing. I expect it to be a very successful flight test. I think we'll learn some things because we always do. We'll learn every time we fly. And that's part of the beauty of this business and part of why we're so drawn to it.
Where's my combat scope?
It's part of what exploration is about.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the official broadcast of NASA's Boeing crew flight test.
No, I've been here for hours.
View
Don't even worry,
of the
NASA.
rocket and spacecraft on Launch Pad
I'm a big
41
fan.
at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station.
Go space.
I'm NASA's Megan Cruz. This is NASA astronaut Mike Fink, and that's Boeing's Dee Russell.
Good morning.
Now, we are here to watch NASA astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sunny Williams make history as the first people to fly aboard Boeing's Starliner capsule and Mike liftoff of the United Launch Alliance Atlas V rocket.
History.
For 10:52 and 15 seconds a.m. Eastern Time. Where are we in the countdown? We're looking really great in this countdown.
Yes, so far so good. The rocket is in great shape, and the capsule on top, the spacecraft, the Starliner, Calypso, they closed the hatch about 10 or 15 minutes ago and are just finishing up on the leak checks, saying that the hatch is definitely holding air, and we're ready for the pad team to say goodbye and head off the launch tower. 1 hour and 5 minutes to go.
Now, CFT is the last test before NASA can certify Starliner for regular missions to the International Space Station for its commercial crew program. It's also only the 6th time that NASA astronauts will launch on a new spacecraft designed for crew. The last time an Atlas-class rocket launched humans to space was 61 years ago with the final flight of NASA's Mercury program.
Over the last 3 hours, both Butch and Sunny, who you see there on your screen, have been getting ready for liftoff. The astronauts were helped into their suits inside the historic crew quarters suit-up room.
I think they've talked about this 10 years ago.
And then they walked out to family and friends. A wave there from Butch and Sunny before the 20-minute ride to Launch Complex 41 in an Astrovan. After arriving at the pad, the crew ascended the crew access tower to get into the Starliner spacecraft. They ingressed or got into Starliner and are now strapped in, awaiting liftoff. Mike, why is it so important for NASA's commercial crew program to certify a second, again, dissimilar crew transportation system to the International Space Station?
Megan, it's really important because right now we only have two ways to get into humans into space. One is with the Soyuz and our Russian partners, and we all know that that's our relationship with the Russian Federation's a little bit tricky. We still maintain a good connection in space. And then we have Dragon, which is a fantastic spacecraft launching on the Falcon 9. But those are only two ways. Having a third way to get to the International Space Station, or from the U.S. perspective, a redundant way to go, is that if something goes wrong with anybody, we still can get people up and down to the International Space Station. And we found that out with the Columbia disaster, how important it was to have another way to get to space. We stopped flying astronauts up and down the space station solely on the space shuttle, and we started flying on Soyuz, and that really taught us some good lessons then.
Mike, you spoke with Butch and Sunny recently. How are they feeling about the road to this moment with only an hour and 3 minutes to launch?
I think Butch and Sunny right now are probably taking small cat naps, or I guess Sunny, she doesn't like cats as much as puppy naps. I don't know, but they are very excited. They've had it's been a long road in quarantine, away from friends, and they've been able to see their family from a distance. But they are ready. They're very much mentally prepared and physically prepared for a great launch today.
As you can see, guys, Mike is a great resource for us today. He actually trained alongside Butch and Sunny to fly on this mission and is actually the backup pilot if needed. So we're encouraging you to send him any questions you might have about what you see today. Just go to social media and use the hashtag AskNASA, and we will continue to take as many questions as we can live. Again, a check of the clock, 1 hour, 2 minutes, 26 seconds and counting until NASA's Boeing crew flight test. What's significant, again, is that we are ahead of schedule. Again, we were going through the paces as things were done so that we can build that margin.
Starliner, we copied. Cabin vent valve closed and cap good config. Talk to you again in a few minutes.
And again, those call-outs there have to do with the cabin leak check that is in progress right now.
Yeah, one of the last steps is which puts a cap on a valve that can open up the outside of, or open up Starliner to the outside. So we want to make sure that the valve is closed and capped, so it won't be a leak path if unintentionally.
And there are more than 60 seals, right, in the crew module, 6 valves to check if they're in the closed position. And bottom line, this check is to make sure that everything is sealed so that the Starliner is properly pressurized on the ride up.
Yes, we don't need the atmosphere to leak out. If it does, we have spacesuits, but it's very good to double check everything, and we expected the hatch leak check to proceed just fine, and it did.
And there was a particular PSI, right?
1 hour and 1 minute.
A particular PSI that the team wanted to see being held within the cabin.
Yes, so we start out at atmospheric pressure, and we use
Oh my god.
pounds per square inch as
Let's
our
not do that
measurement,
again.
so that's PSI. So we normally start at something, whatever it is here today in Florida, like 14.6 or 14.7 PSI. We add 2 extra PSI, so they were holding at 16.9 pounds per square inch, and that held
they
throughout
are
the
napping.
10 minutes. And that's an overpressure, so it would have leaked out if we had a leak path, and it turns out we didn't. So leak check good.
All right. And we have teams in both Florida and Houston watching every aspect of this mission. Let's head over to ULA's Dylan Rice and Boeing's Lauren Brennicke, who are monitoring the spacecraft and rocket from United Launch Alliance's Advanced Spaceflight Operations Center, or ASOC.
Go ahead.
Yeah, for anyone just joining us, as Megan just said, we are here at the
Roger.
ASOC. It
LD,
is
10-1.
ULA's rocket headquarters
Proceed,
over
AC.
here on the Cape side. Dylan and I are in a great location to be monitoring all of the operations that are going on around us. We have the whole launch control
Give up on
down
Minecraft.
there behind us, and you might be able to see us there in the middle in the glass.
Alarm. At time, we're going to recommend that 390 be disabled.
Roger,
390
copy line item 390. LC concurs. LD?
LD concurs.
They're saying lots of things I don't know.
Roger. RLM? LC?
RLM on 1.
Roger, please disable line item 390.
Active.
All right, another part of our job is to wear headsets and listen to the loops that you're hearing there on the broadcast, as well as some of the other side channels, just to keep track of everything going on today. We did just get an update that the helium leak on Starliner remains good. We have confirmation it is still acceptable for flight,
go.
looking
This is
about like
hype.
it did on Saturday. So that's great news.
Okay.
And Dylan, Atlas has been really all over the solar system.
I'm so
but
excited.
Preps for today's launch are just a little bit different.
Go ahead.
Line item 390 has been disabled.
Roger.
Well, that's right, Lauren. So we're using our standard processes and procedures that we use for every Atlas Centaur mission. But today's mission is different because we have Starliner atop Atlas and Centaur, and 2 astronauts inside Starliner. So there are some added steps.
LC, this is FTS.
Go ahead.
Yes, Operation 55, Step 270, FTS open loop test is complete.
Roger.
We are watching people who work at
So we do have
NASA
added
stream
steps to
on
support those additional
twitch.tv.
activities to ingress the crew and then close out the
It's so weird.
the Starliner and then prepare the crew access tower for launch. But right now, today, we're remaining in our final built-in
Gotta
hold as we
collect
continue
my-
to prepare for liftoff. There are a few activities
channel
left
points,
for
of
us
course.
today. The blue team will be clearing the area soon, at which point the final preparations for launch will get underway, and we'll be configuring the vehicle's
almost
propulsion and hydraulic
lunchtime.
systems for flight. The
Oh my
avionics team
gosh.
will be loading upper-level wind data into our flight computer that
57
allows us
minutes.
steering through the atmosphere. And you'll also start to hear final comm checks between the LCC, Mission Control in Houston, the BMCC at Kennedy Space Center, and the Starliner crew. Once all
I'm
that
so
is
hyped.
done, we'll be retracting that big crew access arm. That'll be one of the big visual cues on the launch
Look
pad
at all those people.
that lets us know that we're getting closer to launch. And then you'll start to hear us get into our final polling for launch.
Gosh. This is so
All
hype.
right, Megan, we are now just under an hour to launch, so we will see you
Hour
guys
to
back
launch?
here in just a little bit. Actually, we're going to go over to NASA's Daryl Nail at Hangar AE. Daryl.
All right, thank you very much. And looking here into Hangar AE, and you can see here the CCP team, Commercial Crew Program, is back here monitoring everything that's been going on. And so far, it's been a beautiful countdown. Let's talk a little bit about weather. You can see around the pad, there's been some cumulus clouds that have popped up in and around the area, and that's because some sea breeze has come ashore, and there you see it. Sea breeze, of course, activating with some of the warm air over the land. Launch Weather Officer Melody Lovin says, though, no problem and no issue. Oh, there's a big cumulus cloud right next to the pad. She believes that these are going to be able to pass over by the time we hit T0, so not looking to have much of a problem there. And she just briefed us that we're still go. 90% go. Is currently where we're standing at. Again, beautiful weather outside. You see the one concern there, the cumulus cloud rule, and so they will be keeping their eyes on that. We did have some showers offshore. Those, though,
it could cause lightning.
Dispersed, and that's not a problem.
Oh my gosh.
We do have some weather. We're also
Cumulus
watching along
clouds.
the ascent corridor. We're keeping track of that.
LC Slick on Channel 1.
Go ahead, Slick.
CST 100 pad operations are complete and ready to configure the White Room for launch. Annulus purge was disconnected at 1354 Zulu.
Oh my gosh.
Roger. Blue team lead, LC.
Go ahead.
Perform toxic vapor and O2 checks when raising the environmental seal and configure White Room for launch.
Roger.
Oh my gosh, configure White Room for launch.
Getting that room right there ready to launch. You'll see that environmental seal around the Starliner and get ready to go up as they get that room ready for launch and eventually at L-11 minutes retract the arm away.
This is so hype.
All right, again, the ascent corridor weather, though, it is low for any issues.
This is my version of
board,
sports.
We still look
this
good
is
for
my
weather.
sports.
There's a look at the satellite.
This is
loop
my
that
Super
you can
Bowl.
see all across the eastern seaboard, all the way up into the maritime provinces of Canada. Fortunately, we got a high-pressure system off North Carolina that's keeping everything pretty stable and clear out there. Just a couple of issues along the way.
The NASA Center is obviously in
the Starliner
Houston.
at risk of splashing down all
But
along
like
that
Texas?
track if they
Because
needed
there's a NASA
to
Center
should
in
something happen
Texas.
to the rocket. We're looking good so far from
But
out
are
here
they
at Slick 41
flying out of
and
Florida
Hangar AE.
with
We'll
this?
Send it back to the host desk.
Now let's take another look at the crew for
I'm gonna
this
look it
flight
up.
test. We see Commander Butch Wilmore. He was at the bottom left corner of your screen, NASA astronaut and retired U.S. Navy
you
captain.
can't see him.
Raised in Mount Juliet, Tennessee, married
Oh
to
my
Deanna
God.
Wilmore,
What's wrong
and they
with
have
me?
2 daughters. As a naval pilot, Butch racked up more than 8,000 flight hours and 663 carrier landings, all in tactical jet aircraft. He completed 4 operational deployments supporting missions like Operation Desert
Yeah,
Storm.
this is in NASA.
Before
No,
his selection
this is
to
in
NASA,
NASA?
Wilmore
What's
was
wrong
on
with me?
exchange to the Air
It's
Force
in
as
Florida.
a flight test instructor at the Air Force Test Pilot School at Edwards Air Force Base in California. Butch is a veteran of 2 space
Do you
flights
think it's hot in
as
there?
pilot on Space Shuttle Atlantis in 2009, and then 5 years later he served as flight engineer for Expedition 41. So far, Wilmore has spent 178 days in space and performed 4 spacewalks, so this flight will be his 3rd mission to the ISS.
That's so hype.
Sunny Williams, CFT's pilot and a retired U.S. Navy captain. NASA selected her as an astronaut in 1998, just 2 years before Butch. This will also be Sunny's 3rd mission to space, making her the first woman on a test flight of an orbital spacecraft. Her first
She's
trip
had
to
so
the
many
ISS
firsts.
launched in 2006. She served as flight engineer for Expeditions 1415. She then returned to the orbiting lab in 2012 and was commander of Expedition 33. Sunny has more than 50
Wow.
hours of spacewalk time, the 2nd most cumulative time by a female astronaut. So far, she has spent 322 days in space. Before NASA, Sunny was a former naval test pilot and instructor, logging more than 3,000 flight hours in more than 30 different aircraft. Williams grew up in Needham, Massachusetts, and is married to Michael Williams. She enjoys hanging out with their dogs, working out, hiking, and camping, as well as working on cars and houses.
Wow.
As the crew
She does
aboard Starliner
everything.
prepares to launch to the space station, let's take a look at what's in store for Sunny and Butch while on this mission.
The mission of the Commercial Crew Program is to provide transportation for astronauts to the International Space Station.
Multiple providers provide you redundancy. Redundancy is important, as we know. In our systems, we have redundant systems.
but actually more importantly, it's providing the aerospace workforce the opportunity to test out new ideas, new technologies, and work them into spacecraft. Butch and I are the first two to fly the Starliner, so this flight will be a crew flight test, so there'll only be two on board. We're going to fly it up to the space station, dock it, and test it all out, and then come back home.
Everything's new. The procedures are new. We have procedures now that we didn't have a year ago because we've learned as the process has gone forward.
We've had 2 test flights uncrewed previously, but this will be the first time we're putting people on it.
We're test pilots, and so we're going to be testing the spacecraft in all aspects of the flight, from launch, on orbit, all the way to entry and landing.
We're testing out the environmental control system. We're testing out the manual flying of the spacecraft. Then while we're docked to the space station, we have a bunch of tasks to make sure that the spacecraft can act as a lifeboat. And just in case anything bad goes on the International Space Station, the crew on board can come to the Starliner and make sure that they're okay.
This has a mode where we call it backup mode, which is your get home mode, if you will. We can, without any communication at all, we can still effect a return to Earth, do a deorbit burn, and hit the point where we're trying to land, even without our computers. You know, that old mantra, failure is not an option, because it's a very dynamic thing we do flying in space, and it's not very forgiving, and we know that. And that's why we have these multiple systems and multiple redundant capabilities, because human life is special, and we want to preserve it at all costs.
I think exploration is just in the human heart. Butch, he describes himself as the first thing he said as a kid was why. And I think that's in all of us. Maybe we don't verbalize it, but we all ask why. And that's what exploration is. It's that next step of why. So why not go back to the moon? Why not try to live on the moon? It seems like a natural stepping stone to the next thing, Mars, which just calls us. Like, why is that planet there? What is the future of that planet? What is the future of our planet? And to be able to take these next steps in exploration, we're going to start answering those questions.
We stand on the pinnacle. This is kind of where everything, integration, everything comes together, which is where Sunny and I sit. And this is just a part of the ongoing process of growing and expounding our knowledge and our understanding of all things for the benefit of mankind.
I am Sunny Williams, and I am ready to fly NASA's Boeing Crew Flight Test.
I'm Butch Wilmore, and I am ready to fly NASA's Boeing Crew Flight Test.
I'm into the Hobbit, and I am ready to watch this launch into space.
And we are ready here at 49 minutes, 17 seconds until liftoff. Now, this historic flight test will be a major milestone for United Launch Alliance. NASA's Antonio Jaramillo joins us now with ULA's CEO and president, who has more about this company's road to this moment.
Thank you, Megan. Joining me is Tori Bruno, CEO and President of United Launch Alliance. Tori, it's so great to have you back on here. Can you give us a quick recap, first on the issue that occurred during the last launch attempt and how teams resolved it and got us to where we are today?
Absolutely. So we have a ground system at the pad that controls the things that occur in the last few moments before we go to ignition. This particular system is the one that releases the rocket from the pad and controls what happens to getting the umbilicals loose. And we have a triple redundant system that is also able to vote, and we lost one card within one of those 3 chassis that do this. The crew was never in any kind of danger or anything like that, but in our timeline, had that failed much later, we would have relied on the double redundancy in voting that remained, but that early on, our criteria says stop and understand what's happening. We did resolve it the next day on a Sunday. It is a card within a chassis that has power supplies. It was one of the 2 power supplies that are also redundant, and so the flaw was really that power supply going down and not switching to the backup supply built into the chassis. So we removed it, we replaced it, we put the modules right back in it. The chassis we're using we know works because it's the same chassis we used to launch Vulcan on Cert 1. Everything has checked out and been retested, and now we're good to go.
That's great to hear, and it is a beautiful day right now. It looks like it's going to be a beautiful
I like that
launch.
they
What's the trajectory like for this launch?
make
I mean,
you
who along the U.S.
like they
will be able
let
to
you
see
get to know the crew and like the astronauts
it's flat and long
before you
for
see
crew
them
safety.
get shot into
and so
space.
It'll head out from here. It'll go north and a little bit to the east, and so all along the southern coast of the United States, you have a pretty good chance of seeing it. And what that trajectory allows us to do is to have no blackout areas where the crew would be unable to abort the flight, God forbid, in the event of an anomaly. And it delivers them just short of being orbital, so if there were any issues with the capsule's propulsion system, they get a free return safely to the surface of the Earth. So very, very unique for us. We've never flown, apart from the test flights of this capsule, a trajectory that is suborbital before.
Wow, and talking about uniqueness, is there anything new or different on this Atlas V rocket for this crewed launch compared to other uncrewed Atlas V launches?
Yes, there are. There's a handful of things, and they are all safety related. So the most obvious thing is there's no payload fairing, because if there were to be an abort where we want the capsule to fly the crew safely away, the fairing would be in the way, so we fly without it. We also have
I have no clue what he's saying, but I'm very interested.
System, which is like a very high-speed computer that is plugged into all the systems on Atlas and monitoring its health, so that if an anomaly started happening faster than any human could possibly do it, this computer would detect it and command the separation of the capsule. And of course, on Centaur, we have 2 RL-10s instead of 1 rocket engine for more thrust, because of that long, flat trajectory. The last thing we do is actually kind of subtle and maybe a little bit trivial for most people, but we anodize the first stage of the booster to protect it from a thing called stress corrosion cracking. And just to be extra careful for the crew, we actually double the thickness of that anodization.
Wow, that is fascinating. Tori, thank you so much for joining us here today. Megan, D, Mike, back over to you.
And as we check out some pad team members there getting ready to leave the crew access tower, teams inside Mission Control at Johnson Space Center in Houston are also keeping a close eye on launch. Here's NASA's Brandy Dean and Boeing's Jim May.
Thanks so much, Megan. Welcome back to Mission Control Houston at NASA's Johnson Space Center. We are now 44 minutes away from launch and everything continuing to go pretty smoothly. Team here is under leadership again of Flight Director Mike Lammers today. Once Starliner gets off the pad, Jim and I will be with you through the asset, giving you the play-by-play as Starliner makes its way into orbit and expanding on the calls that you'll hear from Capcom Joshua Kutrick, making to Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams.
There are a number of major milestones you'll want to keep an eye out for during Starliner's climb to orbit. The first you'll hear from Starliner's crew is roll program coming from Commander Wilmore, indicating that Starliner is rolling into the planned orientation for ascent and orbit ops. Then about 45 seconds into flight, the crew and Starliner will reach what's called max Q, which is the maximum dynamic pressure that they will experience during ascent, and that happens just before they reach Mach 1.
A minute and 35 seconds into flight, the solid rocket boosters that give Starliner its first major push into orbit will have been used up. Starliner will then hold on to them for just a little more than a minute after that, and then jettison the boosters before second stage takes over and gets Starliner the rest of the way to orbit.
Starliner will actually reach orbit about 11 minutes and 58 seconds into flight, at which point the Centaur's main engines will cut off. Starliner and its crew hold on to that stage for a couple of minutes, and then separate from it at around 14 minutes 58 seconds into flight. From there, Butch and Sonny will be free-flying Starliner on their own.
During ascent, you'll hear Kutrick mentioning a number of abort-related milestones as Starliner moves past them. Starliner can safely abort all the way up to orbit, as you just heard in that interview we saw from Florida. That includes the East Coast, off the coast of Newfoundland, and off the coast of Ireland. Beyond that, it would just be able to safely abort to orbit, and of course, we're hoping not to need any of those options.
And the last major milestone before crew begins what we call orbit ops is the orbital insertion, or OI burn, which will move Starliner into slightly elliptical orbit as opposed to the more slightly suborbital trajectory that it starts off in after separating from the Centaur. From there, Starliner will be on its way to the International Space Station.
And speaking of the space station, let's check in with Rob Navius and the International Space Station Flight Control Team. Rob?
Go ahead.
Thanks, Brandy. Back here in the International Space Station Flight Control Room, flight controllers are keeping tabs on the countdown and monitoring the work on board by the Expedition 71 crew in advance of Starliner's scheduled arrival tomorrow. After docking, NASA astronauts Matt Dominic, Mike Barrett, Jeanette Epps, and Tracy Dyson along with Station Commander Oleg Kononenko of Roscosmos and fellow cosmonauts Nikolai Chub and Alexander Grabenkin, will be ready to roll out the red carpet as Wilmore and Williams float through the hatch into the Harmony module. Now, the dock timeline is designed to be variable. That means that the number of days Starliner could stay at the station could be adjusted depending on any further launch delays or undocking delays caused by weather conditions at the western U.S. landing sites for Starliner. One of the most important dock days for the Starliner crew will come 2 days prior to their scheduled undocking, when they load the last of the cargo items to be returned to Earth in the vehicle and conduct onboard manual piloting proficiency. That will enable them to stay sharp for their departure from the station and the deorbit and entry events that will follow. We're now 41 minutes, 9 seconds away from liftoff. Today, the operational loops are so far thankfully quiet. And with that, we'll go back to our folks at the Cape.
I don't know what that means.
As we prepare in less than an hour to launch 2 astronauts
But
to
I'm
space
hype.
during this test flight, let's check back in with NASA's Antonia Jaramillo, who's with NASA's Associate Administrator, about the mission.
Thank you, Dee. Joining me is Jim Free, NASA's Associate Administrator. Jim, thank you so much for joining us. Can you discuss a little bit why it's important for the space agency that we have another American spacecraft launching to space from American soil?
Well, I mean, it is truly historic.
They're going to say more things I don't understand, but I'm very interested.
It is the 6th time we've launched a new vehicle to space, and this time with the first female on one of those missions. And Sunny,
she did so many
the
firsts.
Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, not the Air Force Station any longer. And we're also, now it gives us that chance to get back to ISS with another crew. And the learning that we're doing there about the human body, about technology, about science, of course, science is key to all we do. And then to prepare ourselves for those missions to the moon and then on to Mars.
Absolutely. A lot of firsts, a lot of important things for sure happening on this mission. You talked briefly on this. Can you discuss again why it's important just in general that we have multiple spacecraft available to send humans to space?
We need that access. So right now we have one provider giving us that access to space station. This will give us a second provider.
What do you want to do
which means
in
if we have a problem with
space?
either, we have ways to get our crews to and from station, which helps keep the tempo that we've had for 23 years of having humans in low Earth orbit, but also that opportunity to get the crews
We're watching
back
them
if
launch.
there's an issue at all. And,
We're
and
watching
keep that presence
them
going.
launch
Absolutely. This has already been a
rocket
very exciting year for the agency with
into
many
space.
fascinating missions already taking place.
Hello.
Now
Welcome
with
in.
this historic launch
Cool?
about
Yeah.
to take off, what else can the public look
We're
forward
watching
to?
history, space
it has
history.
been a great year, and certainly a lot of learning already for me about the incredible mission that we have at NASA. And the missions that we have remaining this year, I'll just highlight a couple of them. Europa Clipper, which will be an incredible mission for us to watch in its journey and understanding even more about the solar system. NISAR, which will help continue our learning of Earth. And then we have X-59, that first A in NASA, right, the aeronautics, which will go through its first flight this year. We're about to do an engine run-up on that aircraft. And, of course, heading towards Artemis 2 next year. The crews in Washington this week planted a moon tree just yesterday with our deputy administrator.
What is a moon tree?
And that gets us on our path back to the moon.
Absolutely, and we cannot wait for all of those
What's a
missions.
moon
Jim,
tree?
thank you so much for joining us here today.
Look it up.
Megan D. Mike, back over to you.
Thank you both. And we are now 38 minutes until liftoff of NASA's Boeing crew flight
Moon
test
trees are trees grown from
with
seeds taken into
Butch
orbit
Wilmore
around the
and
moon.
Sunny Williams. You can see there inside
Oh,
the Starliner
that's so
spacecraft.
cool.
Patiently, maybe, awaiting liftoff, right, Mike?
They're very patient at this point, and so far so good today. It's been a very smooth count, as Rob Navius mentioned earlier.
And so the plan is for Butch and Sunny to be docked. That
Roger.
was a call out saying that the pad team has cleared the pad. Now the plan is for Butch and Sunny to be docked to the ISS for at least
There's
8
only
days,
2 moon
and then
trees.
after they will return to Earth with a soft touchdown in the American Southwest.
Or no, there's multiple moon trees, not just 2. There's a lot of moon trees.
That's video and sound from inside Starliner during its return to Earth 2 years ago as part of the Orbital Flight Test 2 mission. Its heat shield will reach 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit during re-entry. Parachutes then deploy, and the heat shield is discarded to expose Starliner's airbags. The original test pilot you see on the bottom center of your screen, Rosie the Rocketeer, collecting data of what astronauts might experience during landing. Starliner is the first and only American orbital crew capsule to land on land. This allows for quicker access to crew and cargo. It also makes turning the spacecraft around for future missions quicker. But Mike, Starliner can also land in water in the case of an emergency.
When we get back to the States, we should go visit all the moon trees in California.
And commonality with the Orion spacecraft, which lands on water. Starliner's a little bit smaller and a little bit lighter, so it can actually land on land and has those airbags, as we saw. I can't wait to try them out. That's the first thing I'm going to ask Butch and Sunny about. How are the airbags? Because Soyuz is a little bit hard landing, but everybody's fine.
So basically,
but it's really those airbags
right now,
are going to make a difference. But landing on water, we have a different airbag configuration.
They are
and so we have
like
a fifth
test
airbag
dummies to see if this works.
And so it's definitely planned that we could land on water, but we save that only for emergencies because refurbishing the capsule afterwards is going to be kind of tough with all the saltwater contamination. So we'd really like to land on land. We have 5 spots in the southwest of the United States that we can land on.
And I remember Sunny saying that she would much rather land on land because she said she had a lot of anxiety with landing in the water, even after you're back on Earth, because it's such a long rescue process and you're bobbing in the ocean. You know, she said when you land on land, it's done, you're safe.
See, that's the Air Force perspective. That's how we always think of things too. The Navy guys, they should like the water, but no, this is jokes aside. That's exactly it. It's a lot easier
when you
to
land
find
on land.
and a lot more options.
I mean, they just fall out of the sky.
All right,
they
so
fall
we're
out of
coming
the
up on
sky.
35 minutes until liftoff.
And here comes a comm check.
Yeah, I want to set the stage
35
now
minutes.
for a series of comm checks.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Op 60, step.
I'm so
10.
hyped. You don't even
20.
know. I'm so
Blast
excited.
danger area is clear.
Roger.
So yeah, we expect to hear repeated communication checks with Capcom in Houston and the crew. This is an opportunity for them to also discuss any anomalies or resolutions to
Look
those
at them.
anomalies. But
Look
we've
at
been
them. They're
saying no
spacing
issues,
around.
working no issues, the team today. So that's great news. And then these comm checks that we'll hear now, we're going to periodically hear them throughout these final 34 minutes. And again, communication is so important, and we want to make sure that those channels are working properly from the crew to everybody else on the ground that's helping to monitor launch. And where we are now, again, the pad team
There's
has cleared the pad.
26,000 people watching this on Twitch.
So it's just Butch, Sunny, a Starliner, and Atlas and Centaur all
That's
together.
Right. Yep. The first 2 astronauts to fly in Starliner.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I can also give you.
So basically, Butch and Sunny, that's these 2 people in the spaceship. They are testing out the Starliner, this spaceship that they're in, the rocket.
Butch and Sunny, the first 2 astronauts to fly in Starliner.
See.
Sunny will be the first woman
They
to test an orbital spacecraft.
Yep.
And the last time people flew to space in an Atlas-class rocket was nearly 61 years ago.
Yeah, 61 years ago. They
CFT
tested
is gonna
out
be
the
that final test
Starliner
to
without
certify
people in
a
it.
second commercial spacecraft to ferry astronauts to
she's
and
explaining
from
it.
the space station. And this is a cool fact too. Actually, once in orbit, for the first time in NASA history, the agency will have 3 different crew spacecraft orbiting in space simultaneously. So that's, of course, the International Space Station, the SpaceX Crew Dragon, and
We're
then
watching a
Boeing's
lot of space
Starliner
history
spacecraft.
right
What
now.
an incredible
A
milestone.
lot of space firsts.
That is an incredible milestone, and NASA's going to break that again, hopefully soon, when we have another spacecraft. We're working here at the Kennedy Space Center to get Artemis and the Orion spacecraft up into
They're going to
space,
stream
too.
on
So,
twitch.tv
these
from
are
space.
exciting times, and we're
How do I
building
compete?
a future where there's even
How do
more
I compete
spacecraft
with
in the future
astronaut
humans on board,
streamers?
going to space, and that's more opportunity for future astronauts.
Yeah, Dee, what do you think about that? Again, Boeing, Boeing Starliner joining as one of the 3 crewed spacecraft that's
So
in
cool.
orbit.
Yeah, exactly. I echo exactly what Mike said, that this is all about expanding human space flight. So having another vehicle, once this is certified, is going to do exactly that. It's going to get more people into space. Of course, this time to the International Space Station, it's going to increase science. But of course, there's also private missions. So, at the end of the day, it's going to be, it's always great when you can get more people, into space.
Yeah, and we've been asking you to submit your Ask NASA questions from social media, so let's answer some more of those now. We have this one from, love this name, Shaquille Oatmeal on Twitch asking, what's the life
Shaquille
of an astronaut
Oatmeal on
like
Twitch?
between launches, Mike?
Shout out Twitch.
We
Shout out
spend all
to
of our
us.
life, training and wanting to become an astronaut, and then once you're an astronaut, what's it like?
Shaquille
And,
Oatmeal.
So we do a lot more training, but I'll say that the last time I flew in space, we just had our landing anniversary on June 1st of an STS-134, and that was in 2011. That would have been a great day to launch, but we chose not to. That's 13 years ago. So in the last 13 years, what have I been up to? And that's been helping get Dragon and Starliner up into space, helping my friends aboard the International Space Station as Capcom. I helped Sunny when she was doing spacewalks, and we help each other. It's all part of a big team. And so today it's great to see Butch and Sunny. They've both been waiting.
Have
a
you
long
asked
time
a
to go fly
question?
again.
No.
Trying to get
I don't have any
a third mission
questions,
or a fourth
to be
mission
fair.
is really you have to wait and be patient. And Butch
The guy
and
that's
Sunny are gonna
talking is
have
an astronaut.
they've been working hard on Starliner too, and that's what we do between missions.
Do
We
you
help
have a
get
question?
ready for the next missions and help our
Space
friends
question?
be ready and support them while they're in space.
Yeah, and the commercial crew program is so important because in working with our commercial partners, it really allows NASA to pursue other things.
They're flying
like,
to
again,
the
returning
International
to the moon.
Space
Our eyes
Station
are set on
in-
Mars with the Artemis program.
In space.
Indeed, and I'll just
Obviously,
say I've
it's a
enjoyed
space
working both
station,
with
but,
SpaceX and really with Boeing. I mean, when we saw our teammates on the montage earlier, it just it made me tear up a little bit, and I'm not afraid to say that because there's a lot of respect with the team.
And let's take another question now. This one is from World Citizen on YouTube asking, does the crew on the
YouTube?
space station watch the
How do I
launch?
submit a question? I don't actually know.
So right
I
now
think
it's the middle of
minus 30 minutes.
30
maybe
minutes
it's
or
a
so.
chat
Conduct
kind of
weather
thing.
briefing on Channel 8 Weather Conference Net.
Roger.
Arm
I don't know if they're
control,
taking
start
questions
arm
anymore.
hydraulic
They were
final
taking
prep.
them in the beginning.
Roger.
Blocks 1, perform pogo suppressor charge.
Roger.
Prop 1, perform RD-180 transducer converter calibration.
Roger.
Peony 2, perform Centaur LH2 SVV cycle test.
This is so
Roger.
cool.
That's all the communications between the launch team, basically all the steps that's needed to get us to T0.
Yes, less than 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes left. So aboard the International Space Station, if the crew gets a minute, I do believe that they're beaming up this launch broadcast. So hi to my friends aboard the International Space Station. That they're going to watch the launch. They're very invested in this. They've been waiting for weeks, months for the Starliner to arrive, and we're good friends with the crew on board. So it's going to be very cordial. But yes, I remember watching
minus 29 minutes.
the shuttle's launch. And then when my friends landed on either the shuttle or on the Soyuz, we would try to watch the landing coverage too. So certainly we were always watching NASA TV.
And we did get a chance to talk to NASA astronauts Tracy Dyson and Jeanette Epps prior to launch.
Prop
and
1, LC.
Prop 1, go.
Are we complete?
Yes, RD-180 transducer converter calibration is complete, and the engine FIV is open.
Roger. Flight control. Start flight control. Final prep.
Roger. LC, Peony 2.
Go ahead.
28
Centaur
minutes.
LH2 SVV
I'm so
cycle
hyped.
tests
I'm
are
so
complete.
excited to.
Roger.
I've been sat here for the past like 3 hours watching this, so I'm hyped.
And Tracy Dyson, Jeanette Epps, two of the astronauts that are on the International Space Station already. We did get a chance to talk to them prior to launch.
Update complete.
And they
Roger.
said they are ready for Butch and Sunny to arrive. They've
3 hours?
gotten,
Oh yeah, I've been watching
their
since the beginning of the
areas,
stream.
all set up for them, so they're really excited to welcome them.
I've been watching
just
since
about 20
since they started the
hours
stream.
after liftoff today. Again, 27 minutes,
I watched
53
them set
seconds
up
and
the
counting
launch,
until liftoff.
tell us all
of
about the
Butch and
launch,
Sunny, the first two to fly Boeing's
their
Starliner
walkout
capsule
to the car to go
the
to the
International Space
launch.
Station. Let's go over now to Brandy and Jim
I love
inside Mission
space.
Control in Houston.
This is one of my
Thanks, Megan.
a guilty
Lead
pleasure,
crew
except
flight
not a
test
guilty
flight
pleasure.
Director Mike Lammers
You're one of
is getting
NASA's
ready to
biggest
poll
fans.
the flight
Of
control team
course
here
I
in
am.
Houston for
I
a go
love
or no go,
space.
verifying that all of Starliner's systems are ready for launch. Everything is looking good at the moment, and laborers will use this poll to determine his own response to the final go, no-go poll by the launch conductor just before liftoff.
Once we do get into the
I'm
terminal
a space
countdown
nerd,
timeframe,
bro.
there are a few
I took
major
like
activities that the team will
3
oversee.
astronomy
The
classes
first is
in
Starliner's transition
in
from
high
ground
school.
power to battery power.
I love
about
space.
18 minutes before launch, and we leave it as late as possible so we can launch with those batteries as.
Go ahead.
But I hate math, which is why I never went into like space engineering or anything like this because I'm really bad at math and I hate it. But I'll watch this all day. This is my, like I said earlier, this is my Super
We leave
Bowl.
that power transition as late as possible so we can launch
This
the
is my
batteries
sport.
as close to full charge as possible. A few minutes later, with less than 10 minutes to go before liftoff, Starlighter's ordnance will be armed. That activates the critical systems that are needed to detach all the things that Starliner would ultimately deploy or jettison as it climbs to orbit, or back for a landing if that became necessary. And then finally, just 1 minute and 15 seconds before launch, they'll work with the crew to activate the launch abort system, which would rocket the crew to safety.
You think people have
in
NASA
case of an
Stan
abort
accounts?
on the pad early
You
in the
think that's
ascent.
a thing?
This will likely be the last you hear from us until liftoff. So we are going to send you back to the team in Florida to let Megan, Dee, and Mike see us through the rest of the countdown. Go Starliner.
Now let's take a closer
They have
look at
NASA
Starliner,
merch.
the next
NASA
generation
merch.
crew capsule that you see atop the Atlas V rocket there on
NASA's
launch pad 41
official merch site.
on
Ew,
Cape
why is it all
Canaveral
ugly?
Space Force Station. Mike, Starliner is something, like you said, and Butch and Sonny, you guys really have your fingerprints all over that to make it the ride to space that you guys wanted.
Indeed, Starliner is definitely Ferguson even called it a astronaut's or a pilot's spacecraft.
And so that next generation crew capsule, it measures 16.5 feet tall with a diameter of 15 feet. That's about the size of a mid-size SUV. It was designed to carry up to 7 astronauts or a mix of crew and cargo for missions to the International Space Station. After today's test flight, NASA will fly crews of 4 or 5 with cargo. Starliner is also reusable up to 10 times. I'm sure you're excited for your opportunity to fly in Starliner, Mike.
Oh, indeed. We're hopefully Butch and Sonny, along with Calypso, are going to pave the way. We'll be in the other spacecraft that Boeing has. We
But our
have 2
spaceship's
capsules,
not reusable?
And, so again, it's always good to have an extra one and a backup one, and we're looking forward to flying next year.
Could you imagine only
Let's
be
head
able
back
to
over
use a
Johnson
car
now,
10
where we have
times
Rob Navius
before
with
it
an update
breaks?
for us. Rob.
Before it's unusable? What? Oh. Silence. Oh. What? What? Now I've got to fill the silence.
As we mentioned earlier, in the midst of Starliner arrival preparations on the station, NASA astronauts Matt Dominic, Tracy Dyson, Jeanette Epps, and Mike Barrett are preparing spacesuits to be used for a trio of spacewalks scheduled to begin on June 13th. Other maintenance work is also planned for today by the expedition crew as they gear up for the docking of Starliner tomorrow to the forward port of the Harmony module. Once Starliner docks, it will be the 6th visiting vehicle at the International Space Station, a crowded house 260 miles above
This looks
the
like
Earth.
a dog bowl.
We're standing by here in Mission Control for the Atlas V to take flight and for a new chapter in human spaceflight history to begin just 23 minutes from now. With that, we'll head back now to the Kennedy Space Center.
23 minutes, 9 seconds and counting until
Rob broke
liftoff.
the
So
awkward
let's check back in
silence.
with
I think
ULA's
he
Dylan Rice
created
and
the
Boeing's
silence
Lauren
at
Brenke with the
first.
latest.
Guys.
Hey, Megan. Thanks for coming back to us here in the
FYS,
ASOC. We've
switch
been
all
monitoring.
secondary decoms, RF link, and verify lock.
Roger.
Initiate orbital perimeter calculations on primary CCLS.
Roger.
Monitoring those procedures here, and we're coming up on about
Big room full of big
L-minus
people.
22
Wow.
minutes to launch.
Hello.
And Around this time, during the last
looking
launch
like-
attempt,
it's looking
our
awfully
team
white in
worked
here.
through what you may have seen a suit pressurization
say.
issue. They worked very quickly around this time in the countdown to
Awfully white and awfully
make sure
male.
that everything was going smoothly with this. But when we switched to internal power at L-18 minutes, that triggered a small voltage trip, and flight software correctly identified it and turned off the fans. So we quickly turned them back on, just like you would do with your computer, off and on. And today we're going to turn the fan off when we move over to internal power so it doesn't trip again. Then we will turn it back on after. The real difference is that crew will lower their visors about 5 minutes later this time. That action would usually be taken around now or a minute or so from now, and we will listen for that in just a few minutes. The Capcom will tell the crew to put their visors down at that time, and that is a configuration that is needed for proper airflow through their suit. In an emergency, they could pressurize their suits.
Go ahead.
Flow goes to pressure charge is complete.
Roger.
Oh,
LCSYS.
did you see that? Wow.
Go ahead.
All secondary.
Ow.
Secondary.
Yeah, you're breaking up, SYS.
All secondary slide on RF link.
I did copy that. Please check your headset.
Oh, please check your headset.
All right, as I was saying, that in an emergency, they would be able to pressurize their suits quickly if needed. And it's a little different for them this time because, as we mentioned during this broadcast, their helmet is really more of a visor. It lays back like a hoodie on their shirt, and they pull it forward and then just zip it up. And this config also calls for them to deflate their lumbar support and secure their restraints from launch. So once we get to that point, it's really buckle up. It's almost go time, and then the crews will report back when finished. And
Is anybody else nervous? I'm like nervous.
Around
Ooh.
L-19, we're also going to be looking for.
Like I feel like my
Starliner
nerves are
readiness
shot.
poll
Like, and
for
I'm not even
terminal
there.
count.
I'm
That
not
will
in the
happen on a
spaceship.
side channel, so I'll be listening for that, and I'll let you know when we hear it. We do have a few polls coming up. That one is short. It will take place in the Boeing Mission Control Center, or BMCC, here in Florida. That is
I'm thinking.
where the
I'm glad this
spacecraft
isn't my
launch
job.
conductor
I would be so
Brian
scared the
Gardner will
rocket
pull
would just
people in
blow
that
up.
room in
That's
charge of
exactly
the
what I'm
propulsion
thinking right
system.
now.
Yeah, you see
Like,
the room
that's
there
my
on your
biggest
screen.
worry.
Minus 20 minutes.
PNE-1, reinitiate AHB charging.
Roger.
Wait, why is their
RLM,
camera
verify
have?
redline monitor, and event table, or in the correct configuration.
Why does their camera? Why is their camera on the same time as mine? As my?
RC, verify solar radiation, acceptable for launch.
It's the time here in the UK. Excuse me, Florida.
Right,
That's
you
not what
might
time
have
it is.
heard, kind of came in faintly.
Copies.
They asked them to go ahead and deflate their lumbar support. Wasn't sure if we're going to hear a little bit more about that. But again, there will be 3 calls coming up on this Starliner
We have
readiness poll
19
for
minutes.
terminal count.
I'm like
They will pull
nervous.
the mission support room
Oh my
manager
gosh, I'm
or
so
MSR.
excited.
After launch, the BMCC
I love
turns into
space.
mission support as things shift over to Houston. They will also poll the spacecraft test conductor who
All
monitors our power
communications
systems.
switch to channel 1. All personnel and visitors remain in present position until launch. Maintain operational silence in the LCC.
This is the LC with a terminal count briefing. If a condition exceeds a launch constraint anytime after the terminal count status check, the observer shall announce hold on channel 1, identify their station, and briefly state the reason for the hold.
Oh my gosh.
So, Lauren, as we were mentioning earlier, there's been traffic on multiple side nets, and that announcement that you just heard is Chief Launch Conductor Doug Lebo now bringing the team out from the individual subsystem nets, bringing everybody to the command channel, channel 1, for the final minutes of the countdown here. So we're gonna start to hear more traffic on the command channel as we start to do our final configuration steps for launch. So we're going to hear a couple of things. We're going to hear...
minus 18 minutes.
Flight control, perform launch on time verification.
Roger.
We're going to hear some final avionics checks like that last call. We're going to hear hold fire switch verification. The range hold fire system allows representatives from Space Launch Delta 45 a hold button in the up the road at the Morrell Operations Center. So if there's an issue or range safety issue that comes up, they can press a button and automatically stop our sequencer. So that's called a hold fire check. Those hold fire switches will be configured shortly, and we'll also start to hear calls about wrapping up our helium bottle charging on both the first and second stage.
And Dylan, as you mentioned, with the traffic on the loops increasing a little bit, you at home may notice that we are speaking less, and so we are going to be listening to some of these things as they happen live with
Roger.
you. And we feel it's important for you to be able to...
Go ahead.
They keep interrupting her.
And at flight mass.
Roger.
minus 17 minutes.
17
OSM, place
minutes.
SRB ignition SNA switch in the enable position.
SRB ignition enabled.
Verify FCO, RCO, and OSM hold fire switches are in the proceed position.
Ready to proceed.
All right, we're going to send it over to NASA's Daryl Nail at Hangar AE.
You ever
Daryl.
feel like you need to bounce off the walls? Because that's what I feel right now.
Getting a final look at the weather, I could tell you this.
Like, I feel like I need to bounce off the walls because unless how hyped I am for this. They have 30K viewers on Twitch. You got,
and the forecast, we are 90% go, and what a beautiful
that's not even
shot
to
of
mention
our
that they're also
beaches
live
here
on
from the
YouTube.
courtesy of our chopper team here at the Kennedy Space Center. Folks coming out to enjoy the launch and an amazing day. Weather, no changes again. Low-topped cumulus clouds on land, which you see some of it there, but because they're low-topped, that's not a concern. When a rocket flies through a big, thick cumulus cloud, it can trigger a lightning strike, but those clouds are not the kind that can do that, according to Launch Weather Officer Melody Lovett.
A big cumulus cloud, if a rocket flies through it, it will cause lightning.
Launch visibility is always a factor
the
here.
Rocket will make a lightning.
Can you see the rocket and from where? And our friends at United Launch Alliance provided us with this graphic so you can see about which point in the launch you would see the rocket. If you're within the first two inner circles, you should be able to see the solid rocket boosters jettisoned a minute after launch. Folks in the Orlando and Central Florida area will be able to see it about 90 seconds of flight. And then it'll come into view for much of the rest of the state.
Man.
After more than about 2 minutes, including Tampa on the west coast.
It's the only good thing Florida has.
Georgia might be able to see the Atlas Centaur separation, which happens after 3 minutes of flight. Again, we're looking good here at the ASOC. Richard Jones polled his team, the NASA operations manager.
15 minutes.
And all of them are go.
15 minutes? 15 minutes? Oh my gosh. As a kid,
send it back to the host desk.
LC flight, air to ground 1, ready for contact with Starliner on channel 1.
as a kid, I used to be a huge plane nerd, so this is big. This is big for me. Planes and space were like my thing. I'm surprised I was never obsessed with like NASA or anything, but
I have you loud and clear also.
look at that the spaceship.
And
We're
a
about to go
restaurant,
to
so you see there.
space.
Again, this is a test
Starliner,
flight.
Houston, contact air to ground 1.
They're chuckle sandwiching.
Houston,
If I was in that rocket, I would be shitting myself. They've both been into space like so many times. This is probably normal for them. Sunny, the lady in there, she ran a marathon in space.
There are a total of 87 flight test objectives and many more
She
operational
ran the Boston Marathon in
some of the
space.
main objectives with a crew on board. I'll go through a couple of them here. So they will
Like, they're
demonstrate the
chilling.
performance of crew-related equipment. The crew will perform hatch operations and transfer emergency equipment. They will also evaluate
How long have they been sat in the
vehicle
rocket? Oh,
and
it's been a
transfer
while, maybe an
cargo
hour
while
or
in
so,
a
maybe an
docked
hour and a half.
configuration. They'll
They've been
conform
sat in there for a
functionality
while.
of manual piloting and deorbit with a successful separation of the crew module from the service module. And finally, they will demonstrate Starliner's entry and descent. 13 minutes and 24 seconds from only the 6th time NASA astronauts will launch on a new spacecraft designed for crew. And if you're curious about the previous 5 flights, we have you covered. Check out our video here.
I can't believe I accidentally stumbled upon space
Mercury
history.
Redstone 3 was the first test flight. Alan
While I
Shepard,
was
May
making
5th,
sure the stream was working.
1961.
I was like, oh, why is NASA
Gemini
live?
3,
And then now I've been sat here for the
Grissom
past
and John
3
Young
hours and
launched
30
March
minutes.
23rd, 1965.
Apollo 7, October 11th, 1968, with Wally Schirra, Don Isley, and Walt Cunningham.
So many people watching history.
STS-1
This is
launched
so
with
cool.
astronauts John Young and Robert Crippen, and it launched April 12, 1981.
Starliner Houston, your suit fan Bravo is repowered. It looks good. Please close your visors. Column closed.
They're closing the visors.
You saw a video there of Demo 2, May 2020, Doug Hurley, Bob Benkin.
And then, of course, today's NASA's and Boeing's crew flight test with Butch Wilmore, and Sonny Williams.
You know, Mike, 12 minutes and 15 seconds to go. How are you feeling?
Oh my God.
I am excited. I'm grateful to ULA and Boeing and NASA team.
I'm buzzing, bro. I'm
that we are
buzzing. I'm
sharing
gonna
this
freak out.
historic moment together.
I was just
Go
thinking
Starliner.
that, but still not more than the dream has to be lower when they
well
almost
wishes
got
are
to
with Butch and
100K.
As they make history
What do you?
testing
Tommy
what is
had like,
poised to be
didn't
the
he have like
second,
300K on
commercial
one
crew
on
vehicle that is
the
certified to
Exile
ferry
stream or
people to
something?
and from the International Space Station.
Or
so
no,
with 11
one of them
minutes and
had
46
like
seconds to go. Let's
like
send it back over
crazy
to
numbers.
ULA's Dylan Rice and Boeing's Lauren Brennicke to walk us through the final moments of today's launch countdown. Let's do it, guys.
Let's do it,
Or no,
Megan.
did
We
he get
just
half a
heard
million?
The Starliner
He got,
readiness
like, a
poll
lot.
is a go. We know the crew's visors are down now, so we are moving along smoothly into the final 11
remember,
minutes
I
and
just
30
didn't wanna
seconds
say
of this
too
countdown.
much.
This is
I think he
an
got, like,
instantaneous launch window today, which
500K,
means
actually.
that we will launch when the orbital path for the ISS aligns with the Space Coast. Once we get into orbit, Starliner will be working to catch up with the space station, eventually reaching speeds of more than 17,500 miles per hour. It'll take about 25 hours or so to get there. And we are going to be watching here any minute.
Minus 11 minutes.
I know
for the
NASA's
crew
doing the
access
numbers
control.
that Tubbo got while he was sleeping. So like, they're not doing great, but there's still a lot of people watching
Right on
history.
cue. Crew access arm about to start moving away from the spacecraft. And Dylan, we will watch it move very slowly today, but it could move much
I don't know
faster
how many
if
people are
needed.
watching on YouTube. Let me look.
That's right, Lauren. It takes about 2 minutes to rotate the 120 degrees back away from Starliner to its stowed position.
we're
and
moving,
latched
you
position on the crew
guys.
access tower. Here we go. But we could, in the event of an emergency, redeploy it in less
Oh,
than 15.
on YouTube, there's 160K
It's amazing that
people
it can do
watching.
that. We hope to
So
not have to ever
I
see
think
that
they're
happen.
fine. Actually, I think it's
After
just they don't
liftoff
have the
today,
reach they have
Brandy
on
and
Twitch
Jim will continue
as they do on
commentary from
YouTube.
Houston through ascent, spacecraft separation, and the orbital insertion burn. We will have the shot of Butch and Sonny inside Starliner until the moment of launch, and then we will get it again when we get to the ISS.
Minus 10 minutes.
Flight verify CST 100 on internal power.
Oh my gosh.
Verified.
Oh my
Starliner,
gosh.
configure ordnance for launch.
Oh my
Alright, the
gosh,
spacecraft
this
is running
is
completely on its
crazy.
own now. And they are configuring ordnance for launch. That means the devices that initiate our separation events are ready to support both nominal and contingency operations that,
Roger.
that happen or could happen during ascent.
This is crazy.
So, Lauren, we're just about 2.5 minutes now away from our terminal count status check. The terminal count status check is the final report from each operator indicating that their system, whether it be a ground control system or a launch vehicle
my
system,
gosh.
is ready to execute the final 4 minutes of the countdown to launching the rocket. At this point, if there were an issue, the anomaly team would be discussing it, but nothing like that has happened right now.
Under
All's
10
quiet.
minutes, yippee.
I am expecting to
9
hear all
minutes.
members of the team
9
report go
minutes.
when pulled by Chief Launch Conductor Doug Lebo.
And we're actually hearing on a side channel that they are preparing for the launch vehicle systems poll. This is the long one. A lot of people view this as their favorite poll. It's kind of fun to listen to them list off each system, and then that team will give a final go or no go for launch.
Imagine they didn't tell them when they launched. I think they can hear it in the
We will be able
headset.
to watch cameras on the rocket today, and live telemetry feeding back will provide a real-time look at the spacecraft model when video isn't possible during the ascent as it moves through the dynamic phases.
Oh my god, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. This is crazy. I think they have
minus 8 minutes.
they have another launch next month or something. So we could watch another piece of history.
Under 8 minutes,
It's like
before
another
Butch and
historic
Sonny
launch.
head back to a place they consider home. Both of them have
They just
spent
launch
two
out of
different
nowhere in the
stints
middle
of about
of
6
conversation.
months on the International
Could you
Space
imagine?
Station, and they are thrilled to be going back for a third time.
Do you think they're gossiping? They have their own channel in there that they can talk to each other that
Sunny
nobody
told
else
me
can
she
hear.
even cried the last time she left the space station because she didn't know if she would ever go back. So this flight is a dream for
Oh,
her.
that's sad.
LC on control.
Go ahead.
Do you think they're
True access
gossiping?
launch,
I
go to
gossip
launch.
about the aliens,
Roger.
maybe.
LC switch to ready position.
I'm starting to get
All steps
really
are complete
close
prior to status check.
launches. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? I imagine it can't be too comfortable.
Let's listen in to Chief Launch Conductor Doug Lebo conduct that final terminal count status check as we prepare for launch.
7 minutes.
How much?
7 minutes. Oh my gosh.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas systems, propulsion,
This is crazy.
hydraulics,
Go.
pneumatics,
Go.
LO2,
Go.
water,
Go.
Centaur systems, propulsion,
Go.
pneumatics,
Go.
LO2,
Go.
LH2,
Go.
has gas,
Go.
electrical systems, airborne,
Go.
ground,
Go.
facility,
Go.
RFFTS,
Go.
flight
Go,
control,
go, go.
GCQ,
Go.
op support,
Go.
comm,
Go.
umbilicals,
Go.
arm
Go.
control,
Go.
ECS,
Go.
redline monitor,
Go.
quality,
Go.
op safety manager,
Go.
ULA safety officer,
Go.
It's a
vehicle
lot of
system
people.
engineer, go, anomaly chief,
I might be
Go.
changing my mind
Range
about this.
coordinator.
I don't think I
Clear
want
to
to be
proceed. Flight director.
launches.
Houston flight is go.
Could you
Starliner.
imagine, like, being like 2 minutes from launch and
Starliner,
saying,
go.
"Oh, I don't think I
director.
want to do this anymore. I think I actually want to go home." Launches
Proceeding with
into
the count.
sky.
ALC,
Launches
verify
into
T0 set
space.
for 14:52:15 Zulu.
Verified.
It's like that thing when you're on a roller coaster and it starts actually going, and you're like, "Oh
Starliner,
shoot, I
that
actually
is
don't want to
clear.
do this anymore," but you're already on it. Like, imagine they launch and they're like, "Oh wait, actually, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go
For
home."
everybody listening, just a thought. Sonny and I, as we were traveling to the pad, we saw many American flags, and many of you were waving flags at us. And then as we reached the pad, we look up, and of course there's that American flag on the side of the White Room. Also one on the side of the rocket itself. And we know that that represents unity and resilience and unified
Okay.
efforts for the common good. And that's what Sonny and I have witnessed this last month. Each of you displaying what this nation's forefathers envisioned, a people committed to God, family, and country, a people who use their gifts and talents for the common good, and are passionate
Why
and tough.
Why do they have to bring religion
And
into
we all
it?
know that when the going gets tough, and it often does, the tough get going. And you have. And Sonny and I are honored to share this dream of spaceflight with each and every one of you. So with that, LC, let's get going. Now let's put
5
some
minutes.
fire in this rocket, and let's push it to the heavens where all these tough Americans have prepared it to be.
You know,
Let's go, Calypso. Take us to space and back.
LC flight.
I can't hear.
Starliner
What is he
proceeds with
saying?
terminal
It's
count.
so static.
Roger.
He's yapping about America as a nation. Basically saying, like,
2, 1, mark.
'Clocks have
3:55.
resumed for
Ground
on-time
power is enabled.
liftoff.
what?
Just beautiful words from Butch there. No better example of unity on this planet than what happens at the International Space Station,
But also, he was basically thanking the
where
team
Butch
and
and
stuff.
Sunny are headed.
Besides
in just 3
the
minutes and
nation of
30
America
seconds.
and God, he was thanking like all the people for putting like
3:30.
their knowledge and stuff into helping make this
That was
dream come
boosters,
true,
hydraulic
basically.
steering systems now pressurized for launch.
I was gonna say, being out of America makes me realize how much America loves America.
Starliner's LAS
Like,
prop valves. are
nobody
configured
loves
for
their
launch.
country
The
as much as
propulsion valves
Americans
that need to be
do.
open in the case of an abort from the pad.
3 minutes.
I don't want to be launched into space anymore. Two bad launches. Oh my gosh.
250. FTS internal.
Nervous. I'm nervous. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Jesus. Yo, the
Flight
watch.
software is in ascent mode. Is now
45,000
set for the uphill climb.
people are watching NASA launch into space. Why did I just hear so preppy? I think you might be hearing things. The voices. Oh my god, this is so preppy. It's so preppy in this spaceship. It's so preppy in here.
159.
159.
155.
It's the voices, they tell me how preppy NASA is. It's so preppy in here.
Securing Centaur LH2.
Securing Centaur LH2.
Oh my gosh. I've gotten a notification from Instagram.
Vehicle's now transferred to its onboard batteries, and topping is
140.
complete.
Launch enabled. 137.
Oh.
FTS arm.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what I've been waiting the past 3.5 hours for. I'm buzzing, bro. I'm buzzing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go.
120.
120.
OCE's arm. SCS count started. EDS ascent. Starliner, last
Oh my
arm to
gosh.
auto.
This is so hype. This is so hype.
Last arm auto.
Roger.
That call meaning if the emergency detection system on Atlas
1
detects
minute.
something.
Rock report range status.
1 minute. Under a minute. Yes, under a minute.
54. POP started.
It's a spaceship. It's going to be in space. Oh my gosh.
It will trigger the launch abort system on Starliner and fire automatically. If that happened, the spacecraft would push itself away from the rocket a mile up and a mile out.
Atlas at flight press.
You hear it?
Centaur at flight press. 25. Status check. Go Atlas.
Oh my god.
Go Centaur.
20.
Go Starliner. Godspeed, Butch and Sonny.
Oh my god. 10 seconds. 12. 10. 9.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
This is awesome.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff of Starliner and Atlas V.
Space
Carrying
time.
2 American heroes, drawing a line to the stars for all of us.
Bye. Bye. Whoa.
Commander Butch Wilmer, they're calling down to Mission Control here in Houston that the spacecraft has begun rolling into the right attitude for its ascent, and the Guidance Navigation and Control Officer here in the room seeing good data on that.
I hope you don't blow up. Oh my god.
Starliner passing through max Q, or the point of maximum dynamic pressure where the forces of air friction are highest, which in Sunny will shortly be passing through Mach 1, where the speed of sound.
We are watching spaceship. Oh my gosh. This is so cool.
You got a good throttle up.
Starliner and Atlas looking good with speeds and attitude increasing as expected. Coming up in less than 20 seconds, the solid rocket boosters will run out of fuel and burn out.
Good SOP
POV start having regret 100 kilometers over the Earth. Oh my god.
Now that the fuel in the solid rocket boosters has been depleted, the Atlas main booster stage will be continuing its burn for about the next 3 minutes.
Wow.
Good handle.
Go in space.
Good handle.
That call good handle from Capcom Joshua Kutrick indicating that the crew now has the ability to initiate an
I want to
abort
go back
manually
down,
if
turn
needed.
the rocket
All looking
around.
good so far. Now 2 minutes into Starliner's flight and coming up on the solid rocket booster jettison at the 2-minute and 40-second mark.
See, I always wondered, does that stuff fall back into orbit? And if so, where? Oh my gosh. This is sick as frig. We're in space, you guys. We're in freaking space.
and that's good trajectory.
CLG.
The solid rocket boosters have now been jettisoned after seeing Starliner through its first 90 seconds of flight. Team on the ground here confirming that it was a good jettison and that the vehicle's trajectory continues to look good. Now 3 minutes into today's flight.
We're in the void. As we should be, honestly. This is awesome. I love space. Oh my gosh. Okay, but they have to sit in there for like an hour, so what happens if they really have to pee? Then what? Then they just like hold it until they get into space? Like, what did they piss their pants? Oh my gosh. Do they have space
Atlas
diapers?
booster now throttling back to limit the G-forces on Butch and Sunny. Trying to limit that to around 3.5 times the force of gravity you would feel while on the ground.
Wow. This is epic. Speaking of pee, I have to pee. So, you guys get to watch the spaceship.
Staging.
Here in the ground.
Decals open. You have sublimator rock.
Ecal sub-act. Great act.
Team on the ground reporting that they saw the ascent cover on top of Starliner that's been protecting the spacecraft's docking system through its climb into orbit. They saw that jettison as planned.
Staging was good. You have good control.
And now the second stage's 2 Centaur engines have ignited to continue pushing Starliner into space, fueled by liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen. The next milestone that we'll be watching for is the aeroskirt jettison.
Nothing interesting even happened while I was
Starliner,
peeing.
yes, good booster performance. You're up to plus 31.
Plus 31.
Oh yeah, you said I hope they don't have to shit. Imagine sitting in your own shit the entire time.
Atlas Control
I
reporting
think
booster
that Butch
performance
took care
offset
of that when he went
31
to the bathroom
seconds
before he
of
got in.
ISP, or specific impulse, relative to its design baseline of around 450.
Wow. How do we have the technology to send people into space but not film it? Like, how do we have that? Asking the real questions. Wow.
All continuing to perform well, almost 7 minutes into today's flight.
Just stick a selfie stick to the side of the rocket? You know you have to stick a phone on the selfie stick for it to do anything? It won't break at all. I don't think that the selfie stick is the problem. I think it's the camera that's the problem. Oh my gosh. This is ow. You gotta put a phone on it. Why not just tape a phone to the rocket then?
Continuing to pass good news up to Starliner's crew. That last one reporting that the Centaur upper stage remains in good condition and is performing well, pushing them into orbit.
What a sleigh. Me when I go into orbit? How would they get the angle then? What angle? Space?
St. John's open.
What do you mean the angle? Space?
Starliner is now entering its first guided abort range, where Starliner would
The
direct
entire
itself towards a
rocket?
specific
Oh,
location
I
in the
meant
event
just
of abort.
space.
In this case, just off the coast of St. John's, it's capital of the Canadian province of Newfoundland Labrador.
I meant just space. Oh, yeah. I didn't mean like the whole rocket. I didn't mean like the POV we're seeing of like the animated. I mean like space and like in the spacecraft. Because there's a camera in there. But just, what, we can't live stream space? Like, seems kind of counterintuitive, no?
Starliner Miko converged 11:52 11:52. Good perp. You're at 34 to 36 seconds.
Wow.
11:52, 34 seconds.
They're in space, bro.
That call letting the crew know that the main engine cutoff, MECO, should happen just about on time, about 12 minutes into today's flight. Another good indication that Starliner's ascent is taking along exactly as expected.
My hair's getting so long.
Main engine cutoff is a major
kinda giving
milestone
mullet
marking
lately.
Starliner's arrival on orbit.
Look at this. Yikes. It's giving mullet.
Still got about 2.5 minutes until we get to that.
Wow.
With spacecraft
I'd fit in
continuing to
Florida.
perform well, make its way
Maybe not,
towards
actually.
orbit.
I think I'd get hate crimes.
No action, Starliner on the LCL.
I don't think that they like trans people in Florida. I think that they actually are one of the states with a lot of
Outstanding. No action.
bans.
With the main
Yeah.
engine cut off, the next step will be the
Oh,
launch
yeah.
vehicle separation.
Florida was
That's
the
set
place
to occur
that
just short of 15
tried to
minutes
ban
after
drag
launch, when
queens.
Starliner will separate from the rocket and fly free in space for the first
I
time.
forgot about that. Okay, never mind. I wouldn't fit in. I think I might get hate crimed. Lamau? I don't... Yeah, never mind. It's okay. I don't have any plans to go to Florida, so, you know.
Flight Dynamics officer reporting that at this point, Starliner could potentially make an abort landing off the coast of Ireland.
Why what? Wait, why what?
And they're, again, all continuing well, so we're not expecting to need that abort.
As Starliner is rapidly approaching orbital velocity, the abort region is only available for just over 1 minute, where Starliner would just continue up to orbit after that.
This is such a sleigh. Didn't you say they try to ban drag queens? Oh, yeah. Or is it the voices again? No. They did try to ban drag queens. I just didn't know if you were asking about that or something to do with space. No, yeah, they did try to ban drag queens. Because America's delusional? I don't know. They also I don't know if they succeeded. I haven't kept up with politics in the US since I left.
30 seconds, D'Amico.
Just 30 seconds to go.
But
now until
they tried to ban drag queens in Florida because they thought that they didn't think this. They were just saying that drag queens were basically grooming children and turning them gay. Yeah. It's brain dead politics. It's so stupid. Yeah. And like a lot of other stuff, but it's it's brain dead politics. The guy who was trying to ban it, what was his name? George Santos? No. Who was it? Hold on. Maybe him? DeSantis. Ron DeSantis. Sorry.
And with that nominal MECO call, that's main engine cutoff.
He used to be a drag
we've
queen.
Got good energy, meaning a good velocity
right?
for
That's Ron
continuing to
DeSantis.
orbit, and a good plane, meaning Starliner's trajectory is aligned
Yeah.
with the
No,
International
not Ron
Space
DeSantis.
Station
Who
for
am I thinking
rendezvous
of?
tomorrow.
And with that, Butch Wilmore and Sunny Williams returned to orbit. Individually, they are
thinking
both
of?
extremely experienced astronauts.
George Santos? Who's that? Oh, George Santos is who I was thinking of.
1452.
Not Ron DeSantis. They're all the same. All the same.
They're both very experienced
version.
astronauts with a combined total of 489 days in space between them. Starliner's also the third spacecraft that they've launched in. Both have traveled to the International Space Station via space shuttles and Soyuz and are now well on their way to repeating the journey via Starliner. It's also worth noting that Williams' role as pilot marks the first time that a woman has crewed a flight test of an orbital spacecraft.
So cool.
Just a few seconds ago, you heard Capcom Joshua Kucher calling up to Butch and Sunny. With the expected time, Starliner will separate from Centaur at about 14 minutes, 52 seconds into flight. Just under 2 minutes from now.
Hold on, what? It's already 4 p.m.?
That is actually the last major milestone for Starliner's ascent.
Oops.
All the hard work is done, but we need for Starliner to be flying on its own before it can begin heading towards the International Space Station. There's a slight pause in the action here while Centaur repressurizes and does some attitude control. We'll get into the right orientation to send Centaur on its way and then jettison it and move into the right orientation for the orbital insertion burn, which will come about 31 minutes into flight.
So if rockets are so fast, how come planes aren't faster?
No action on the cabin temp.
It's 5 p.m. OMG Time needs to slow down.
No action.
For real, I swear, I woke up at like 11 today. I woke up at like 11. Oh, I guess time feels like it's past too fast. I restarted the stream at like 12, so.
And about 10 seconds.
I have been
until
watching this
expected
space
launch
for
vehicle
4
separation.
hours. Gosh. What can I say? Except you're welcome. Can I stream in a NASA? Oh! I was gonna say, can I stream in a NASA space station? Whoa.
LV-SEP confirmed.
Whoa.
Good LV-SEP.
They let go. Oh my god, they're cosplaying
And now
Elsa.
Starliner has separated from this
What the?
Centaur
We
upper
can
stage.
see
We
their
have a big
entire
thank you to our partners at
their
ULA,
computer.
providing Butch and Sunny a smooth
Oh my
ride
gosh.
to space.
We can see their computer.
That is not the end of today's orbit activity, though. The team will now be getting ready for the orbital insertion burn, which comes 31 minutes after flight. So that's still about 15 minutes away now.
What Windows computer do you think they have?
Sunny Williams and Butch Wilmore will
Me
be
when I'm in space,
getting their
let it
tablets out and
go,
doing a few
let
other
it
activities
go.
to get
Oh my
Starliner ready for that. And that will be one of the, that will be the first in a series of burns that will set Starliner on its way to the International Space Station.
What a sleigh. Me when I'm space. Station on her space till I international. What? Sometimes, you know, I've yapped for too long. I've yapped. What happens to the other part of the rocket ship? The part that falls? Or the part we're looking at? Because the part that falls just falls back into the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure. I think it just falls back into
Once again,
into
Starliner
orbit.
with astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sunny Williams on board, launched from Florida, the Cape Canaveral
Oh my gosh,
Space Force
wait,
Station,
look.
Launch Pad 41 at
You can't even look.
9:52 a.m. Central, 10:52 a.m. Eastern today, and they have now made it into orbit.
Tidra show MDL is active.
They're
You
not
have
gonna
good
dock
targeting
at the
for a
International
while.
Space Station till tomorrow.
Good targeting.
Hold on. Oh my gosh. I'm putting this on when I go to bed
With
tonight.
the call for good targeting and information about Starliner's TDRS schedule being good means that we've got good communication with the ground. TDRS is the tracking relay data satellites that Starliner uses to talk to the ground, and the flight controllers on the ground are seeing the dynamic.
Go ahead.
Yeah, if you could relay a message to our brethren at ULA.
We're all listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, they've been a member of the family for a long time, but now it's official, and we want to welcome them to human spaceflight.
Huh?
We all copy all and really appreciate the words.
Hey, guys. I see you.
And
You know, they would
and we are on the tablets and in insertion monitor.
make a crazy esports team.
Copy tablets, we're with you, insertion monitor.
So the crew have their tablets out, so no longer using the paper procedures now that the vehicle has stopped moving so quickly.
Oh my god, they're iPad. They're space iPad kids. They're space iPad kids. That's crazy.
So there's a handful
They're just
of
like me
things
for
that
real.
the crew's going to do now. Mostly just prepare the inside of the cockpit so they are looking at the right data to prepare for the upcoming orbital insertion burn. The
iPad
vehicle
kids on
itself,
another level,
has done a few
literally,
things
in
recently.
another
Started to
atmosphere.
power on the solar rays on the back of Starliner and turning off several of the
Banger title, NASA,
clusters that are
take
no longer
notes.
needed,
iPad kids go to
this phase of flight.
space. iPad kids go to the moon.
Upcoming in about 4 minutes,
NASA,
Starliner
hit me
is
up.
going to
NASA, hit me up. I'll be your marketing team.
start to orient itself in the direction it needs to do the orbital insertion burn. And the crew inside the vehicle will be turning the wireless access point on and allow them to stream some of the data from the spacecraft onto their procedure tablets.
Stream?
And
From their
Starliner,
iPads?
Last arm is off. Backup control switches, enable one on, enable two off. SMRCS is the mode.
We copy off. Enable 1 is on. Enable 2 is off. SMRCS, you're in a good config.
Good config.
Your
Mr. Beast
USCV
video
targets are on board
be
and
like
good.
sending 100 iPad kids to the moon and whoever survived the longest wins $1 million. Oh my gosh. Whichever one of these iPad kids survives orbit will win $1 million. Mr. Beast, hit me up. I got crazy ideas. Mentally insane ideas. I got crazy ideas for you. This like, oh my gosh. I'm just saying. Whichever one of these iPad kids can withstand enough G-force to be able to go into space will win $100,000. Send me your kids to enter the competition. Send me them. Send me them.
Things will be pretty quiet as
Oh my
Starliner gets into
gosh.
position
Ship
for
them
the
to
orbital
me.
insertion burn. That's still about 10 minutes away. Starliner is actually designed to be pretty autonomous and, in fact, docked with the space station on its last trip around without the help of any crew on board. But we do still want to know that if needed, Butch Wilmore and Sunny Williams could take control and manually abort the spacecraft's approach to the station if they needed to. So to prove that, one of the few things on their agenda after they reach orbit will be to perform a test of the manual piloting mode.
Need more caffeine. Oh, look at them go.
This test will involve first
Oh
pointing
my God.
Starliner's nose towards the Earth so that its communication antenna on the back of the service module is pointed
Should
at
we
the
play after
satellites,
this?
feeder satellites that allow it to communicate with the team on the ground. They'll then move
Distances and
Starliner
size
so that its
is
solar arrays
not
are
to
pointed
scale.
at the
No,
sun,
duh.
showing they could charge Starliner's internal batteries as needed. And they'll follow that up with a demonstration.
Should we find a space game? I'm
Demonstration
really
of
into
the
space
star
right now.
trackers, one of the ways
Maybe
that
a plane
Starliner
game? I
determines
know
where
there's
it is in
Flight
space,
Simulator.
pointing Starliner away from Earth so that the Vesta system, can get a good look at the stars.
Next step will be for the crew to manually speed Starliner up and then slow back down, which will slightly raise and then lower their orbit and prove that they can manually break away from the orbit that the space station is in if they needed to. At that point, they can move on to the last
Starliner,
items of the
still no
test.
action on your cabin temp. You're in a good config. It's 74 degrees in there. Yeah, and that's just due to the T2 sensor sitting beside the light. So we're actually going to inhibit that particular sensor. We'll let you know when we bring it back online.
Okay, great. Looks like we're on our way to thrust alarm.
Denver.
Send me your kids. Do you think there's Mr. Beast games?
Josh Gutrick calling.
Hi,
up
I'm
that,
Mr.
The
Beast.
crew can ignore some
Send me your kids.
alarms they're seeing on the temperatures inside Starliner.
Hi, I'm
That's,
Mr. Beast.
Just a result of one of the
Mr.
sensors being
Beast.
next to a light that's causing it to show higher than it actually is. But it sounds like the crew are pretty comfortable and are getting into place for that orbital insertion.
6,000.
As I was saying, after they have manually broken away from the orbit,
crazy out of context. What? Mr. Beast, send me your kids.
They are going to move on to the last items
That is
of their
crazy,
test
you're
for
right.
tonight. That's manually moving Starliner into the right orientation
space.
for re-entering the atmosphere, and then moving back into the attitude that will let them soak up some sun with the solar arrays and try a different method of manually charging the spacecraft's batteries. But again, once that all has to wait until after the orbital insertion burn. This is, again, the first of several burns that will put Starliner on its way to the International Space Station. We've still got about 6.5 minutes until we fire up the engines for that burn.
That is crazy out of context. Hi, I'm Mr. Beast. Send me your kids. Hi, I'm Mr. Beast.
Starliner, we did not see the...
If you send me your kids, I'll send you $1 million. That's bad. That's bad.
No, we'll get it now.
All good.
If you send me your kids, you could win a chocolate factory. I'm Mr. Beast. I'm Mr. Beast. Send me your children. How to win $100K? Send me your children. Extra money if they're an iPad kid. Send me your children. iPad included, please. Okay, I'm Mr. Beast. I'm just kidding, Mr. Beast. Don't sue me for defamation. It's just a joke. Please. I don't have money. Unless you give it to me. Then, well. I'm Mr. Beast. I'm Mr. Beast in parentheses parody. In parentheses JK, not Mr. Beast. In parentheses gone wrong. In parentheses oh no, blood. In parentheses gone sexual. In parentheses I'm Mr. Beast. Send me your kids or I will sue you. Oh my god. Mr. Beast 6,000. Oh. Mr. Beast. Wait, I really want to play
Here on the
Flight
ground,
Simulator.
seeing, that everything is looking like it's in the right
I'm Mr.
configuration
Beast.
for the orbital insertion burn. Now less than 5 minutes away.
I'm Mr. Beast.
Starliner's currently about 102 miles above the Mediterranean Sea, heading southeast over India in the next few minutes.
Mr. Beast. 6,000.
Starliner, good config for the OI burn.
Good config for OI.
And good config from the OI burn.
Oh, Mr. Beast, that's illegal.
Crew
I
and
don't
ground
care. I
controllers
have
noted
money.
That Starliner is pointed in the
Oh my
direction it
god.
needs to for the OI
I'm
burn.
Mr. Beast.
It should also be about the time that the crew are using their tablets for their procedures, also charging them. keeping them topped up for the rest of the
I'm
rendezvous.
Mr. Beast.
We unfortunately won't have a view of Williams and Wilmore as they work through this procedure. Although we had a view of them from inside the cabin on the ground, Starliner isn't able to send that view to us again until it gets to the International Space Station. So you'll be seeing this screen quite a bit as Starliner was getting into the right position for the burn. And actually just now you can see some of the engines firing that help it steer and move around in space. And you can also see what attitude it's in at any given time. Lots of good information on the screen.
It is. A lot of this information actually directly mimics the views that the crew is seeing, especially the one in the upper left-hand panel. That is an exact copy of the display the crew is using for their attitude directional indicator. It also covers what mode their translational hand controller and the translational pointing is in on the left side. On the right side, the pointing guidance, which tells the Starliner in automated mode which direction to point, or when in manual mode, which direction the crew needs to move the vehicle.
No, I'm Mr.
Some of the manual piloting maneuvers.
I'm losing my mind. Oh my gosh. I'm Mr. Beast.
And following back up a little bit on the camera conversation, there is a planned upgrade of the Mustang system that we should see on our PCM-1 mission, and that will include live feeds from inside the cockpit.
Cooking Simulator VR. I don't have VR.
The cameras that we were seeing views from earlier.
I'm Mr. Beast. Today we are trapping 100 iPad kids in my basement without their iPads. Whoever survives the longest wins all the iPads.
Without being directly right in their face
and my basement.
Inside the cockpit, during pre-launch.
Oh,
and
the key to my basement.
A little bit, and we should be able to see a little bit more around the cabin.
Oh my gosh. I'm Mr. Beast. Oh my god.
Well, though, as you've already heard, continue to hear regular audio updates from the crew.
I'm Mr. Beast.
Everything going well now that Starliner is
You
just
guys,
under
I've
30
found
minutes
another
into space
dating
flight. We've got
sim.
about a minute and a half left to go into that orbital insertion burn that will be kind
I
of
found
the,
another dating sim, you guys.
the final end cap, really, to
Hi,
today's
Mr.
ascent. Which, again, took place at 10:52 a.m. Eastern when Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams launched inside the first Starliner to carry crew members on board.
I'm Mr. Beast.
From the Cape Canaveral Space Force
Stick
Station.
to the end to
Launch Pad
see who
41.
survives. Send your kids to be featured in my next video.
They made it to orbit about 14 minutes
where
later.
I
and
sent
now we are
100
just,
kids to
again,
a deserted
waiting for
island
this
with no
first
supplies.
Of, a series of burns that will set Starliner on its way to a rendezvous with the
I'm
International
Mr.
Space
Beast.
Station that is scheduled
Oh,
to
there's a
take
fishing
place
game.
at 12:15 p.m. Eastern, 11:15
It's free.
a.m. Central tomorrow.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And we're coming up at about
Oh my
40
god,
seconds
you
to
guys,
the
I
orbital
found a
insertion burn.
fishing game.
This burn is going to take
I'm
Starliner
Mr.
out of its
Beast.
slightly suborbital
Send me your
trajectory
fish.
and push
Send,
it up
send,
to
send me your
an altitude
children.
that will allow us to catch up
I'm
with
Mr.
ISS
Beast.
For a rendezvous later tomorrow.
What is this?
"15 seconds left to go, and once again, you'll be able to see those engines firing on this digital screen here that show when the burn has started.
Welcome to Disney.
2 seconds.
I'm Mr. Beast. I'm Mr. Beast. I got copyrighted for that JoJo Siwa song. I don't know if I said that already. I got copyrighted for... Well, not copyright. I got
And flight
warned.
controllers here in Houston.
Terraria?
Seeing 4 good omens.
I don't think
Good
Terraria is a
burn.
me kind of game. I'm Mr. Beast. And today, I stuck my friends into a virtual video game. And the only way out is if they battle to the death. Average Mr. Beast video. I'm Mr. Beast. Today we are making 100 kids wrestle. Stick to the end to see who's the strongest. I'm Mr. Beast, and I pinned 100 1-year-olds against 199-year-olds. Let's see who wins.
We take a look. That was a
Whoever
good
wins
OI burn.
gets this
You're
castle.
maneuvering to NavCal 1.
I'm Mr.
Go
Beast.
Ivern, going to NAFCAT 1.
Oh my gosh. I'm Mr. Beast.
And with that call up, both crew and flight controllers agreeing that that was a good OI burn. I'm looking at the trajectory plot here in Mission Control. I see our trajectory.
Look, they're all
pointing us directly
excited.
up to the altitude we need to go to
I
for the
think.
next burn.
I'm Mr. Beast.
Right now, Starliner is moving into
God, it's stuck in my head
NavCal
now.
mode, or in
Mr.
NavCal
Beast.
attitude. That's going to be
You're
the
not
first
Mr.
of
Beast.
several
I'm Mr.
positions
Beast.
that Starliner, directions that Starliner points itself
What
to.
if we're all Mr.
To
Beast?
track some of the stars from the Starliner and
What
update
then?
the
What if we're all Mr.
position
Beast?
inside of the
What if
position
Mr.
orientation
Beast
of
is the
Starliner
friends we
inside
made
of its
along the
guidance,
way?
navigation and control algorithms.
And of course, you're seeing lots of happy faces and cheers here in Florida.
Hi, Mr. Beast.
Everybody glad to see Starliner safely in orbit with Butch Wilmore and Sunny Williams in tow, sending it on its way to the International Space Station for docking tomorrow at 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Once again, Starliner is safely on orbit. Has
God, that's gonna be the thing all day, isn't it?
Insertion burn and is on its way.
I'm Mr. Beast. Send me your children or else. Today we are putting Chandler in a lion cage. If he survives, he gets the lion cage. Not even the lion. He doesn't even get the lion. He just gets the cage. What? Oh my gosh. He doesn't. He just gets the cage. Just the cage. Oh my gosh. Poor Chandler. I'm Mr. Beast.
Yeah, you do have good cooling. The sublimator is working.
Oh my
We are
gosh.
watching it though, because the water usage is just a little more than we thought we were going to see. You probably noticed that. It's a reason for the advisory there. From the ground, we'd like to swap you over to the other leg. So we're going to close sublimator leg 1, wait for about 60 seconds, and then open up leg 2. You'll see us do that. No impact or action.
I'm Mr. Beast.
Okay, we copy. We'll be watching.
And today we stuck Carl in a spaceship to see if he could withstand the G-force it takes to get to the International
Joshua Kuchar
Space
there again,
Station.
giving the crew some words about
Today's video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Which are used to cool the spacecraft down. But
Today's video is sponsored by
NordVPN.
NordVPN.
Nothing they need to be concerned about. The team will keep watching that.
The cage is made of gold.
In the meantime,
Chandler,
as
don't
Starliner
tell
begins
them.
making its way to the
Don't
International
tell them
Space
it's worth
Station,
nothing
we're
and
gonna
it's
check
just
in with Rob
paint.
Navius in the International Space Station
Anyway,
Flight Control Room.
it's made of
Rob?
gold. And if Chandler
thanks
can
very much,
survive,
Randy.
he
With
gets the
Starliner
gold, the
en route
gold
to the station,
cage.
The work now just beginning for
Oh my
Wilmore and
God.
Williams.
Okay.
First up,
I'm
an
gonna get a
important
noise
rendezvous
complete
burn
Mr.
called the
Beast
NC
theme.
burn, which will adjust Starliner's altitude relative to the station and begin to refine its path
Oh my
to the
God.
orbital laboratory.
LGBT games.
Flight Dynamics will be assessing the accuracy of Starliner's initial trajectory and will update any adjustments to that trajectory for subsequent maneuvers to be conducted over the next 24 hours. Now, we're expecting to hear the first of 3 audio reports from the crew during their free flight on how the ride uphill to orbit was before they move into what are called far-field demonstrations of the vehicle. That will include manual piloting tasks
today I
and a
bought
manual
NASA.
translation control test. That will prove
I'm
Starliner's
Mr.
ability
Beast.
to execute a manual docking if required, as well as an abort capability prior to docking. Keep in mind, we're providing continuous coverage now of Starliner's flight to the International Space Station. On Thursday morning, rendezvous operations will begin in earnest shortly before 10 a.m. Eastern Time, leading to a targeted docking for Starliner to the station at 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time. So please stay with us around the clock as we bring you every minute of Starliner's flight.
People are gonna be so confused
For
on
now,
why I'm
we're gonna
just
sign off
screaming,
from the
I'm
International
Mr.
Space
Beast.
Station Flight Control
What
Room
the-
here in Houston and go back to Megan, Dee, and Mike Fink at the Cape.
Hey, and welcome back to the Space Coast of Florida, where about 36 minutes ago we witnessed the launch of a United Launch Alliance Atlas V rocket carrying the first 2 astronauts, NASA's Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams, inside Boeing's Starliner capsule to the International Space Station.
Oh, this is gonna
the
lag.
first time ever, Starliner
My
now in the
computer.
right orbit to rendezvous with the space station in just over 25 hours. How are you guys feeling? How was it to watch launch? Again, just right over the water behind us here.
I mean, this is extremely
Mr.
exciting.
Beast.
Obviously, a long time coming and a culmination of so much hard work by so many teams. But of course, we're going to be even happier
You're
when we
B?
see
Okay,
Starliner
Mr.
dock,
Beast.
and even happier when the
Am
hatch
I Miss-
opens
I'm
and we
Mr.
watch Sonny and
Beast.
Butch float into the International Space Station.
We are
Absolutely.
Mr. Beast.
Yeah, well said,
This
Dee.
is-
I mean, this is
this is
exciting. We
communism.
built up to this moment for years and years.
We
and,
shared
and
the
it finally
title,
happened.
Oh, Mr.
I got to
Beast.
see a Starliner launch with my friends on board. How cool is that? And I could feel like the whole planet was cheering for them.
Yeah, it was really
Well,
nice
I was.
to see it happen. There were a lot of emotions here at the host
'Cause
desk
I'm
among
Mr.
the three of us,
Beast.
as well as the crew that's supporting us here on the host desk. And it's just a history-making launch. Sunny, again, the first woman to test an orbital spacecraft. That's
Yeah.
amazing. And then again, the last time people flew
Mr.
to
Beast
space
could
in an
never.
Atlas-class rocket 61 years ago. CFT, this final test to certify Starliner, and then once in orbit, the first time in NASA history that the agency will have 3 different crew spacecraft operating in space simultaneously. So that's the International Space Station, SpaceX's Crew Dragon, and again, once Boeing Starliner spacecraft gets there, Boeing Starliner spacecraft. So really
That's
just
so
like a lot
cool.
to celebrate. It's amazing. You know, Mike, I know you've been part of Starliner's journey from the very beginning, working alongside Butch and Sonny and all the teams across Boeing, NASA, ULA.
I'm
so,
Mr.
So talk
Beast.
to us. How does it feel to see this rocket from your perspective?
I was so impressed all the way through the launch countdown and all the way through orbital insertion burn. Everything was just like the final
My guy's got a
simulation
NASA computer.
exercise they give us
NASA
back
computer.
at Johnson Space Center, where they just give us everything nominal. And there we are. Everything was fine. No hiccups, no drama, nothing to worry about. And so I was really happy with Butch and Sonny, and for Butch and Sonny, and happy with the whole
Yo.
team. As Butch said, thank you to the United Launch Alliance for
I'm
a great
Mr.
ride up,
Beast.
and welcome them to the club of rocket companies that can send humans into space. Now we
Oh yeah, I knew it was gonna lag.
just got to get to space station in 24-ish hours.
That want to discuss, let me know if you're there.
And we've been asking for some questions on social media, so we still want to get to those because there have been a lot. So why don't we pull up one question here right now? This one's from Ramon. What is your favorite part of being an astronaut, Mike? Is it days like this?
Definitely days like this, Ramon. Very much glad to be an astronaut on this day. I think Butch and Sonny might be a little bit happier than me to be an astronaut today, but this is definitely a great day. And if you're not on the rocket yourself, helping your friends is a really great way to be an astronaut.
And so, Mike, talk to us about, this is, again, a crewed flight test. Certification is what's next for Starliner. So what's the process to get us to your flight next year?
Well, first we have to, Butch and Sonny, they've gotten to orbit. That's kind of step one. Now they got to get to the space station and complete their flight test objectives. Once they land safely in a desert somewhere with the airbags, and we'll analyze. The Boeing team will analyze the flight test data, see if any improvements, any changes, any things that can be improved and made, and then we'll get ready for us at the post certification mission number 1 that we call Starliner 1.
Why hasn't Mr. Beast flown into
Dragon had a
space?
similar one. They called themselves Crew 1. Well, we're Starliner 1.
You'd think
And,
that would
we'll
be
ready
something
to
that he
fly
would
when the
do.
spacecraft is.
Right. And so, obviously, there's still a lot on this road for Starliner. But when you do fly next year on Starliner 1, Mike, I know that there's a bunch of people here who are very excited for you, so much so that they created
Mr.
this
Beast.
shirt.
Aw. Oh. Lag. It's because I'm trying to download something simultaneously while doing this. Oh god, it's lagging the stream. Okay.
I love it.
Mike Fink Fan Club. That's right. Oh, he's high.
Oh god. Please, okay, never mind. You can stop doing that, please. Canceled
guys.
it.
Hiding behind his
It's
computer
okay.
right now.
I'll figure it out.
Deeply deeply humbled. Thank you.
Need my iPad.
Yes, you know,
Need my iPad.
it just goes to show that so many people are invested in Boeing and NASA and ULA working together on the Starliner program. So we celebrated together with the crewed flight test today and launch. And again, we still have so much more of the mission to go, and we can't wait for your flight for Starliner 1. All righty.
Thank you very much.
Thank you again to everyone who submitted questions throughout the broadcast. You really helped to contribute to the broadcast. And Mike, really great to have you here marking this historic launch with us.
It's great to be on the team, and you guys are both are extreme professionals, as well as our production team and the PAO team that's right up the hill from us. Great job, everyone.
Absolutely, and today's liftoff could not have happened without the many teams across the country supporting this launch, which of course is just the first of many critical milestones for this flight test.
Yeah, that's right, Dee. So our coverage tonight, or today, won't end here. First up, we have a post-launch news conference starting at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time right here on NASA TV, followed by continuous coverage of Butch and Sunny's transit to the International Space Station. Starliner is on course to dock at the station in just over 25 hours from now, and then the ISS crew will welcome them on board. Again, we will take all of that live on NASA TV, NASA Plus, and our social media channels.
Of course it ends.
And their journey will
right
provide
when
the data
I
needed
get
to
food.
bring Boeing closer to having the continuous privilege of carrying astronauts to and from the space station.
Oh,
hey, and that's the perfect opportunity, right, to pull up this QR code we have ready for you. If you scan it, it'll take you to go.nasa.gov/CFT, where you will find everything you'd want to know about this
being an
flight
iPad
test
kid,
and
sorry.
also NASA's commercial
I have to
crew
do
program,
stuff
which
for
is
the
why we're flying
vlogs.
today.
Mike, it's been great to have you with us. Your insight today was important and invaluable.
Thank you very much, and the Boeing company should get a big pat on the back today for a job well done so far.
Yes, again, congratulations to all the team. Thank you, Dee. Thank you, Mike. We really appreciate your time here on the official launch broadcast of NASA's Boeing crew flight tests. And that's going to do it for
That's
us
all I
here on the
wanted.
Space Coast of Florida. For Boeing, ULA, and NASA, thank you so much for watching our
Bye.
official broadcast of this historic crew flight test. We leave you now with a replay of launch. Have a
We get to watch
spectacular
it
day.
again. It was so cool. This was so. I enjoyed
Here are the
watching the
astronauts,
launch.
Commander Butch Wilmore and pilot Sunny Williams, as you can see, suiting up for their mission into the history books.
This is a tradition. The whole idea here is to lose to the chief.
Out of the suit-up room, Commander Butch Wilmore and pilot Sunny Williams walking to an elevator at the end of the hallway. Our CFT crew taking their first steps outside, now en route to Launch Pad 41.
Crew transport vehicle is into the pad.
Butch and Sunny arriving
This is like
on
the
level
summary
12.
of everything I watched over the past
For a
4
while,
hours.
saying hi to us. Hi, Sunny.
Butch getting in there.
Gotten strapped into their seats here.
Hatch closure complete. Roger.
3, 2,
God, it was so cool.
ignition. And liftoff of Starliner and Atlas V, carrying 2 American heroes, drawing a line to the stars for all of us.
Isn't that just so cool? We can send people to space.
Commander Butch Wilmore, they're calling down to mission control here in Houston that the spacecraft has begun rolling into right attitude for its ascent, and guidance navigation and control officer here in the room seeing good data on that.
Well, shucks. Well, shucks. Now what am I supposed to watch? What the freak? I just watched a rocket launch into space and you want me to be normal after that? Like, what? I know that they're still streaming it over on NASA, aren't they? Yeah. They're still live over on NASA TV Live. NASA TV Live. Me with NASA TV Live. But I just got my salsa. Shucks. This is a reactionary kind of day, isn't it? Well, we're gonna play a game after I eat. How dangerous are Lululemon leggings? Okay. Catfish. Watching react channel time. Yip yip. I don't know why I put yip yip on the end of everything now. It's just like a habit. If I don't put yippee, I put yip yip. There's no like reasoning behind it. It's just a habit. Well, shucks. What do I do now? I watched them launch into space, and now, well, I don't even know. That was crazy. I want to be in space, but like I also don't want to be in space. I wish it was one of those things where like I could just like teleport to the moon and like go back home. Because like going to space would be cool, but I also don't want to put all of my trust into a spaceship. I already don't like planes. And like planes, they fly every single day. Spaceships, well, you know, we're still learning things about them. There's still a risk to them when you fly into space. I also get really motion sick, so they wouldn't even let me do it if I wanted to. But like, if I could teleport to the moon, totally worth it. It would be totally worth it. Well, I guess I would need to breathe, huh? If I could teleport to the moon in a spacesuit, NASA, hit me up. Give me copyright for that idea. When you guys make a teleportation device so you could teleport people to the moon, because Sonny, one of the astronauts who flew into space just now, was talking about people living on the moon. So like, if we're gonna be doing that, obviously we'd have to teleport, because I'm not flying. Because I'm not going to the moon unless I could teleport. I think that I would have that as a superpower. You know, the question about like what superpower would you have? Teleportation. Because I would teleport to other planets. Like, could you imagine if we could teleport to other planets? How would you do that? What's the fallout to having the ability to teleport places, huh? Who knows? I was gonna react to something. We were gonna watch Catfish. Catfish is my guilty pleasure. That is a guilty pleasure, right? What's a guilty pleasure? Meaning, definition. What's the definition of a guilty pleasure? An activity or piece of media that someone enjoys that but would be embarrassed by if other people found out about it? Oh, no. Then Catfish is not my guilty pleasure. I don't care. What's something that I would be embarrassed about? Then the Dream SMP would have been a guilty pleasure. Because there's no way you could tell anybody about that. Yeah, no. There's no way. Oh my gosh. Wait, then watching NASA for 4.5 hours, not a guilty pleasure. Just a pleasure? No guilt about that. Just saying. I enjoyed that very much. I want to go to space. Except I don't want to go to space because I'm terrified of heights and machinery and space. So like, I think, what if I became an engineer? You know? But I think I could be a first, you know? I could be the first person to stream Minecraft from space. I mean, that feels like a win-win. An absolute W for Twitch, and an absolute W for me and Minecraft, because be the first person to play Minecraft in space. There's gotta be a way to stream in space. Like, we could talk to people from space, right? So I'm looking it up. Can you stream in space? International Space Station startup to begin live streaming. What? Forget your favorite human streamers. Soon the International Space Station will be going live. Huh? Wait, they're going to stream from space. I really can't compete with that. I really can't. So, in theory, you could stream Minecraft from space. Mr. Beast, get on it. Like, I don't even care about being the first anymore, because that's not realistic. I'm not going to space. Mr. Beast has the money to go to space. Mr. Beast, stream Minecraft from space. Big idea, okay? Reach crazy amount of audience to be the first person to stream Minecraft from space. I'm just saying. Hi, welcome in. I'm just saying. big ideas. How are you? I'm good. How are you? We just watched spaceship go into space. It was epic. It was awesome. Oh my gosh. I've never... That was awesome. We spent 4.5 hours watching space. Oh my gosh. I'm just saying, they really could stream from space. And it would be successful. Because, well, soon enough, they could stream from space. Interesting. But then they can't keep all their space secrets. I'm pretty good. That's good. Whew. I'm coming off of a space high. As if I went to space. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. I can't believe I just watched people go into space. You look pretty today? Oh, thanks. You're gonna make me blush. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was so hyped. Just watch NASA ship people into space. How's your stream going? It's going. We just watched NASA ship people into space. I've said that so many times. Sorry. And we talked about Mr. Beast. So it's going. Today's been a day, you know? Just been being a reactionary streamer. As I should. Honestly. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. I think we should stream from space, but it's just a personal preference. I think it would be a banger idea. Lots of views. Wait for your response at Instagram. A response? Question mark? I didn't even see a message. Audio. Oh. Hello. Oh, Soup wants to play Val. Oh. Okay. Soup wants to play Val. Valorant. Oh. Valorant. Oh my gosh. Wait, I missed so many messages. I was watching space. I'm sorry, Soup. I was watching space. Hold on. We're not gonna be a reactionary channel. We'll watch it later. It's okay. It will still be there. I hope. Oh. Val with friends. Guess we're playing Valorant. Okay. Oh my gosh. I think I should be sent to space. Any objections? I don't think so. Why would anybody object to sending me to space, really? I think I'm set in my idea to go to space. I actually, realistically though, like, no jokes, I want to go visit the NASA space station. You could do tours. You could have breakfast with an astronaut. I was looking it up earlier. Yeah, I want to have breakfast with an astronaut. Oh my gosh. Even though I don't really eat breakfast, I still think I would eat breakfast to eat with an astronaut. Like, what do you mean eat breakfast with an astronaut? That's sick. Let me open Twitch. My iPad. iPad kid. Just like the astronauts. They're certified iPad kids now. I don't know, like, they use their little iPads, their little tablets up in space. Okay. Valorant time. Valorant time. I did. I looked. I got notification this time. Papa Soupy is on. Papa Soupy is in competitive. Hello.
I'm in a comp game right now and I'm losing.
Oh, I do see that.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Oh my gosh. I'm so hyped. Okay, we need to practice because I'm gonna play really bad. Straight off the bat, I always play really bad. Ow.
I literally just led the team into the site. Like a little leader.
Who are you playing?
Sage! I just
What?
walked in. I like just walked in and the site was clear and I was like, okay guys. And they're all still standing in like spawn.
Oh. Oh my god. What just happened? No, I'm okay. I did say that twice. I'm okay. I don't need anything right now. And I don't have emotes. So, I'm okay. Thank you though. Thank you for the offer. But I'm okay. I don't need anything. Papa Soupy. I think if I go into the range, it doesn't work. Let's music it up.
That was not good for me. Alex!
Oh. Shuffle the river cat. Actually, where's Good Kid? Ah, there they are.
Hello.
Hello.
I have freaking 12 assists. What am I doing with all these assists?
Well, you're Sage, no?
Yeah. That makes sense, never mind.
I'm so hyped. I'm so ready to game.
We're winning now. Well, we're not like winning, but we're winning games now. So this might be a while.
I might leave and join a Spike Rush and then join back.
Okay, yeah, you should do that.
Oh. Oh, why is my ping so bad? Oh well. YOLO. What can I say? Oh, we got new sprays. New stuff in here. That's ugly. Shocked. This is the only one that I like. Maybe I will get that. Only 4,000. How many days do we have to finish the battle pass? 19? Could do that. For sure. We could totally do that. Waiting for game. I'm glad the Valorant is working today. I was a little worried that even with the restart that it wouldn't. Bum. Please even out. I'm not liking this ping. Make me a little bit nervous. How long is this queue gonna be? Prism? I have Prism. Somewhere. This came in a battle pass. I wish that I was here for this. Was it this one or the cat one? Whoa.
Match found.
I missed so many battle passes because I didn't play for a while. Rusty Krampus.
I've got all the time in the world.
Gotta play Itchy Bit Clove. Okay, then I have to join back to Papa Soupy's party. Just Justin. That's it. It's the entire Naruto. Is it Naruto or Naruto? I think it's Naruto. Bum bum bum. Hoping to win. Absolute W. Hopefully. It's taking forever.
Spike rush. It doesn't matter where they hide. I'll find them. I always find them.
Okay.
Satchel out.
Hello.
We're starting to catch up.
Smokes. Hi! I'm pissed!
Last player standing. Flawless.
Oh no, that was really bad.
That Reyna is not as fearless as she appears.
Oh my god. I just ate sauce off my shirt.
No peeking! No peeking! Have one of these!
Spike planted.
Oh my god.
Enemy B. Where are you? Marked one.
Shoot. Oh my god, my shirt. Sage.
Last player standing.
They're lost. Oh my gosh. Oh, I like this shirt. Hold on.
Last round in the half. You say something? Sorry. Ears still ringing.
Enemy spotted A.
The hunt begins.
Get out of my way!
Ta-da.
Last player standing.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Switching sides.
I just
Match
needed to change
point.
my shirt.
Their teeth will chatter in the cold and dark.
They didn't even snitch on me. How did they know where I was?
Okay, we need three
Never
more,
give
three
in.
more, and then we're done.
I'll find you.
Enemy spotted me.
Okay.
Get out of my way! Enemy spotted me. Right here. Multiple enemies hit. Spike planted. Reloading. Nice. Reloading.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Bye. Refreshing.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Drop in a smoke.
Oh my
Defenders
gosh.
win.
You win these?
We win these?
Let's get new sprays. I miss these ones. This one's cute though. Like, we gotta replace Jelly Man.
We win these, we win these.
I want a dancing one. Oh, this is cute. Oh my gosh. I want a dancing one to replace the bunny. Need change, you know? Where are the dancing ones? Maybe just go with the Omen dancing. Or this. This is cute. I do like this one though. Look, he's so cute. Didn't they steal? They stole this off of someone without asking.
We lose these. We lose.
No, you win these. You win these. I think it's an interesting collection of sprays. No, I have to keep the heart. Everybody loves the heart one. Ugh. Like a staple at this point. Oh. This one's just silly. Oh. Just waiting. I'm gonna eat my salsa while we wait. Not spill it on my shirt. Again.
Overtime. Overtime.
You win these? You win these? I hope. I hope.
It has to end at some point. I don't know how much longer I can do this, Alex.
You guys can win this. I hope. Oh my god, 13 to 13? I wish I could see. I wish I could get a live commentary. They should let you spectate games. Like when you're in a party, they should let you spectate. Riot? Riot? Let me spectate. Because like, this is boring. Oh my gosh. I don't know anything about esports. 14? Yo, they win. Hopefully, I hope. One can only hope, so I can play the game.
Show you what we'd seen. The sun, the earth, the wind, the rain, and holding out for change. And all the snow you couldn't let go, you danced atop a train. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go.
I still can't believe that.
Yes, we drawed. I was so tired.
I still can't believe that if a rocket ship goes through a cloud, it will cause lightning.
Alex, after that game, I am getting off.
No way.
That was too long for me, and I need a Valorant cleanse.
Okay.
But I'm gonna play more. I just want to read my book.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, Valorant by myself, not with friends. With myself. Where's the sad? There we go. Okay. My ping's still really bad. Not a comp kind of ping. Well, actually not Valorant at all. I low-key don't even want to play Valorant. I'm never awake when Soup asks to play. So we're not playing Valorant. We're gonna watch the video like I wanted to. Off we pop. There we go. I don't know why my PC's being so slow.
Don't follow me, dumbass bitch. If I smack out you, it's gonna be.
Boop. Oh, it's all messed up. Why is it like this? Ah. Not even perfect. Okay.
problem?
This is Jada Hope. They make content about catfish and other messy MTV shows, and I love this stuff.
Watching this episode for a long time, okay? And seeing it as it is Pride Month, we are kicking off Pride Month with quite literally the messiest love triangle I have ever seen on the show. This is season 5, episode 1, DJ, Malik, and Josiah.
Let's get into it, ladies. And men, if you're watching this.
We finally are covering another episode with Max, which, oh, how we have missed him, but we have not missed him too much because we're Team Cami over here, okay? We start off the episode with an email from casting, and you already know that if casting is involved, it's about to be messy as hell. So casting told us that 2 different guys are being catfished by the same person, and they reached out to the show for help, but they don't know about each other, which is pretty crazy if you ask me. The more people that are involved, the crazier the episode will be. And the fact that casting was involved right at the top, no, this shit's about to get crazy. So we start off with the email from DJ, who is 24 and he's from St. Louis. He has been in an on-again, off-again relationship with Josiah from Philly, and they've been doing this long-distance catfish mess for 7 years, which is legitimately insane.
This episode's crazy.
You know how many men you could find and date and break up with in 7 years? I'm not going to tell you, but just know the number's quite high. DJ says that he fell very hard very quickly, and every time they tried to meet up, something went wrong, and it just never happened, which it sounds like classic, typical catfish if you ask me. Eventually, Josiah admitted that he was not the guy in the pictures, which is not at all shocking considering he bailed every single time they're supposed to meet up. But what is shocking is that he then sent pictures of himself, and DJ was confused because he's also attracted to Josiah, the real Josiah, we think, allegedly, apparently. DJ says that he needs their help because he doesn't know who he's really been talking to. We then get right into Malik's email and we find out that he is 20 years old and he lives in Charlotte, North Carolina. He has also been in an on-again, off-again relationship with Josiah, but for 5 years instead of 7, which is still a long time considering you're only 20 years old. He claims that they are deeply in love and he's reaching out because he wants their relationship to move forward in person.
We don't give a fuck.
If I have to force you to come clean to me via catfish, there's no way we're moving forward. Absolutely no freaking way. So they then hop on a Skype call with DJ. He tells us that they met on Black Gay Chat, which if that's anything like BLK, run. And they talked for hours about literally everything, and he claims that they've been in love ever since that very first conversation.
Sure, Jan.
He accredits his self-confidence to Josiah and
teaching me how to really accept myself for who I am. It was my first love.
This is a very tricky situation already because if this is your first love, y'all never met, you're being catfished, and you credit your self-confidence to him, it's kind of like you're very tied to him. So who knows how this is gonna end up. So they hop off the call with DJ, they call Malik and it goes to voicemail, so they just leave him a message asking for a call back. They then head to Missouri to meet DJ. We get a horribly filmed and edited montage of Neve running. And before we know it, they're in St. Louis. When they're on their way to DJ's, they get a text from Malik who says that he's down to talk and they decide to just deal with that later because they're already in Missouri. So they waste absolutely no time. They sit down, get right to business. What
was the point of that?
They get to DJ's. DJ says that he was raised in a Christian home.
So, it was hard to come out and tell my mom, oh, hey, mom, I'm gay. He helped me get through that.
And I can really empathize with this because being in a Christian home, let alone a Black Christian home, like they think you need to pray the gay away, or a lot of times they just act like that part of you does not exist. They'll have you around and they'll accept you and they'll love you, but then they'll call your long-term partner or your husband, that's your roommate, that's your friend, your little friend. And it's like, it shouldn't be that hard for you to accept that people are gay. Like, people be gay. But DJ says that he believes that he and Josiah could have been married by now if it weren't for Josiah's catfish tendencies, which to me is crazy because you're like, yeah, we would have been married now if he wasn't lying to me and refused to meet with me.
Be fucking for real.
So we then find out that DJ and Josiah got into a fight recently about video chatting because DJ is at his wit's end. He's basically just had enough of this, and it's like, you should have had enough of this a long time ago, but shout out to you for now having boundaries. We then go to the kitchen table and get to investigating. I love when they do some investigative work with the person who is being catfished. It's just so good to me. They log into DJ's Facebook account and they try to find Josiah on Facebook, but DJ says that he's blocked on Facebook. He says that every single time Josiah gets mad about anything, he'll block him.
I don't want to talk to you no more.
And cut him off, and then a little while later,
he'll call me again. I'm sorry. Then we'll be right back with the same thing.
And this really explains the on and off, but also this is so childish.
I know the confrontation part of this episode, but I don't remember the rest of it.
And so crazy. Like, this is next level
That's crazy
immaturity
to
I
block
could not deal with.
somebody like
Like,
that.
I think obviously you're gonna be mad
As
at
a
your
grown
partner, your
adult?
boyfriend, your girlfriend, your non-binary friend. At some point it's inevitable, but I think to block them and cut them off when they piss you off is just too crazy, even for me. So that's how
Yeah.
you know it's really too crazy.
A girl.
Neve and Max then tell DJ about Malik, and they let him read the email that was sent to casting, and he's clearly pissed and very hurt, but he then confirms that it definitely sounds like they're talking to the same person. So we then call Malik. Neve fills him in and lets him know about DJ.
Hey Malik, how you doing?
We then find out that Malik and DJ have the same number for Josiah, and they also have the same profile for him on Facebook as well, so 100% they're being catfished by the same person, which is crazy. To have not only one, but two long-term, on and off, long-distance catfish situations going on is just insane. So Malik then says that he's definitely in love with Josiah, and even though they both talk to other people and they have other situationships going on, and
Oh no.
obviously not that superior if he's not meeting you and he's actually seeing these other people in real life.
Why you pouring me? I'm right.
Malik then says that he's 100% down to do the episode together because it's Josiah's fault, not his or not DJ's. And I personally really appreciate the maturity here because it would have been really easy to be mad at each other. It's like when a married couple, someone steps out and then they're mad at the other person. It's like you need to be mad at the person you were in the relationship with, the person who was committed to you. Yeah, the other person is shitty if they knew, but they have no moral obligation to you.
I said what I said.
The one you married, the one you said your vows with, the one you lay in bed with every night.
That
They
is so
have
true.
no moral obligation.
I've never understood why people get mad at the person that they got cheated on with and not the person who cheated on them. Like, what? How does that make any sense? Like, understand being mad to an extent, but to put all your anger towards them, it doesn't make any sense to me.
Obligation to you. Sidebar tangent. When people get mad at the other woman instead of, or the person who
it's
they are
100%.
cheating with rather than the person they're in the relationship with. That's whose shit you need to be burning.
Yeah.
You need to be pulling a waiting to exhale moment in this bitch.
Get your shit and get out.
So our trio hops off the call with Malik,
My first love is now my first cheat.
and then he hits us with this absolutely iconic read.
That's 7 years of my life that I can't get back because you like to play games. This ain't Nintendo.
I know he's mad and this isn't supposed to be
isn't
funny, but it's
Nintendo.
absolutely iconic, like I said before, and it will be making its way into my soundbite collection. Our trio then heads to North Carolina to meet up with Malik. On their way to his place, DJ says that he doesn't think this is going to end well, and sprinkle.
Sprinkle.
I don't know how this could possibly end well.
What is sprinkle? Sprinkle. Sorry, I'm trying to fix things. My setup. Sprinkle. Okay. Oh. That's not what I meant to click at all.
Because even if, say, Josiah is real, he shows up, he's the person, and he still has to pick one of them. Which, why would you want to be like, pick me, choose me, love me, to a man who couldn't meet up with you after 7 years, after 5 years? That to me is crazy. There's so many people in the world. I really hate when people put up with bullshit situations, and I really hate to see them settle for these bullshit situations because in their mind, they're like, I love this person, this is the best I'm ever gonna get. Like, that's not true, but even if that were true, then isn't it better to be single?
What's not clicking? What's not clicking?
Just a thought. But anyways, Messy Max then asks,
You think you're gonna get into it with Malik?
which is like, why would you ask that? You just want to see people fight, don't you, Max? But DJ doesn't miss a beat, and he says no because they have no reason to, which period?
I mean, he's the other man.
That's still sinking in.
Sir.
Lord have mercy.
Why would you say that?
Quickly.
Why are you rubbing salt and vinegar and hot sauce on everything that could possibly burn in this man's wound? Why would you say that? But when they pull up at Malik's, they just go right to the back patio, and we find out that Malik and Josiah have been talking since he was 15, which this would make both DJ and Malik minors, like teenage boys, when they started talking to Josiah. And I just need to know how old Josiah is to have been messing with both of them since they were teenagers. He better have also been a teenager. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Malik says that Josiah was there for him when he came out, and DJ says same, and this to me is giving a little bit side eye, because if this is a situation where Josiah is kind of preying on them, then it makes it so that he has a permanent hold on them because he was there for them when they came out. So he has like very deep emotional hooks in them. And to me, it's just giving side eye, because if he is not their age, like if he's significantly older, then it's predatory. Like it was already predatory because they're minors and you're not, but it's even more so predatory to go after Black gay men at such a prime time in their life. It's very weird. If that's the case, we don't know if that's the case yet. But Malik then drops some hot tea. He says that about 5 months into them talking, he found out that he was Josiah's side piece because Josiah was in Atlanta in a whole real life in-person relationship, and Malik spoke to the real life boyfriend. So when Malik eventually confronted Josiah, he of course denied everything, which seems to shock Neve.
He admitted that yes, that was true.
No.
Everybody's so creative.
But it's not shocking to me.
Everybody's so
I get to
creative.
meet a cheater who is openly like, yes, I'm a cheater. You caught me. They always lie about it. And also, I just peeped that Neve and Max are coordinating, and they have these coordinating fits, which to me is just the cutest. Y'all already know how I feel about that. So we then find out that Malik and Josiah had plans to live together, and Josiah has never mentioned being in school. Meanwhile, he told DJ that he was in school. So it's just, he's a big liar. He's a big fat liar. That's what we're coming to the conclusion of. And DJ says that he needs to take a second because this is more extra drama that he doesn't need. And it's like, sir, I don't know what you were expecting when 1, you wrote into Catfish, but 2, you agreed to do the episode with somebody else. Of course, it's going to be messy. It's going to be extra drama, of course. So Neve follows him out and just listens to him vent while Max goes with Malik. We then find out that Malik has sent intimate pictures to Josiah, and I feel like that just adds another layer of craziness to this whole situation, because then it's like, not only if I piss you off are you gonna block me, but like you could just leak my intimate pictures.
Trash.
But also in my mind, I'm like, when were these pictures sent? Because y'all were talking since you were 15. But DJ says that when he first wrote into the show,
I've always held on to that little bit of hope that I had. This will all come together one day.
And now he just doesn't know who he really is, which is like, I'm trying to have like empathy and sympathy and understanding for DJ specifically, because Malik seems to have a better grasp on the whole situation. But I just feel like I need DJ to be so fucking for real. You know, like just be for real. So Neve says that it's time for them to get into investigation mode, and they do just that. They go on Malik's Facebook page and they go on Josiah's page just to kind of stalk it through Malik's page because they already looked at it through DJ's page. Malik then asks them to look on the page really in depth to look for a girl and a baby. And it's like, why the fuck are we looking for a girl and a baby?
A girl and a baby.
And we then find out that Josiah told him in 2012, when he was living in Delaware, he had a child.
What?
What?
Yes,
he
What?
told me he had a child. Lord have mercy.
Child.
Who has time for all
He
this?
told me he had sex with a girl and they was drunk and he had a baby.
Oh my God. I want to be making jokey jokes and laughy laughs, but this episode's just pissing me off. But at this point, this is crazy. How many relationships does this man actually have going on? Because what the actual fuck is even this? What is this,
who has
child?
time for all of
DJ
this?
also had no idea, which is even crazier to me.
He never told you about that? Hell no.
They decide to just give Josiah a call because whatever they find won't make a whole lot of sense. DJ then hits us with another iconic line.
And this boy got more issues than Vogue.
Which 100% true, and DJ's reading his ass. Like, oh my God. The confrontation gonna be crazy. But Neve then steps outside and calls Josiah, and he literally answers right away. Neve quickly fills him in and lets him know that they know about both Malik and DJ. And as he starts talking about Malik, Josiah cuts him off and says,
I have a lot going on right now in Philadelphia, so there's no way that I would meet you guys here.
Sir, disrespectfully, nobody said that. Nobody even mentioned where you live yet. Like, what are you talking about? But the conversation ends with Josiah agreeing to go to Charlotte the next day. So Neve goes back inside, he fills the crew in, and DJ essentially says that he doesn't believe that Josiah will show up, which makes sense because after 7 years, I don't think I would believe that you would show up either. I would need to see you. So the next day, the group is at Malik's when they get a text from Josiah who says that he just landed and he's on his way. They sit on the porch and they wait for him for what feels like forever until a taxi pulls up and Josiah hops out.
Oh my God, no way.
Oh my God.
So everyone, including me, is very shocked to see that Josiah even showed up and that he is in fact the person in the Facebook pictures that we've been seeing this whole episode.
I just can't believe you're you.
Yeah, that's the big surprise.
That's the big surprise.
So Messy Malik, he then says that this is gonna be fun, and Josiah looks very nervous, as he absolutely should be.
This is gonna be fun.
Because you've been doing all this tomfoolery for years and years and years and years, and now you're about to get your ass handed to you. Hopefully. Hopefully. Josiah then says that he can't possibly talk to the both of them at the same time, and Neve says he understands and then continues to talk anyways. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Personally, I don't give two fucks. But Josiah immediately brings the attitude.
If you're gonna let me talk, then I'll talk. But
if it makes sense,
don't jump down my throat.
And sir, you're lucky that—
Are you a catfish if you're not really catfishing? Are you a catfish if you're not catfishing? I guess he did catfish at first, huh? Because he said, that's not me in the pics. This is me.
I just wanted to talk at you instead of getting active, because I guarantee with almost anybody else, it would have been on site. Absolutely would have been on site. So Josiah says that he's 22, which means that he was also a minor when he was talking to them, which is a huge relief. That was just a personal concern I had, and they never seemed to address it. But he says that he's a home healthcare aide, and he also thinks that it's a good idea to wear Timbs in the summer. Now, he doesn't say that last part, but that was just my personal shade, but you get the vibes, because why are you wearing Timbs in the summer? Josiah claims that he has only been talking to DJ and Malik, and I personally don't believe that, because he's shown us that he's a liar, so. Liar! He confirms that he does in fact have a 2-year-old son, but he says that he's not in a relationship with the baby mama, which, what happened there, I want to know. And we then find out that he is currently in a relationship.
We've been together for 2 years.
Wow.
2
years? In real life.
Yes.
He claims that that's why he's been unable to Skype, video chat, or anything like that. And it's like, that doesn't even make sense, sir. The math is not mathing. Because what about all of the years before that?
Make it make sense.
It's very much giving he was bored, so he decided to fuck around with people online, and I personally don't like that at all. He says that when he's laying in bed with his mans, he'll turn to the side. If he needs to call them, he'll step out the room. And his man has no idea about either of them. And it's like, well, dum-dum. You just admitted to being a habitual cheater in 4K. So your man absolutely definitely knows now, stupid. Malik asks why he continued to do it for so long, and Josiah then claims that he has a special connection with both of them, so it's hard to let them go.
What?
Oh, the poor baby. Idiot. He then says, and this is so messy and unnecessary,
I love both of them. I mean, I might love one more than the other, but I love both of them.
He says that he loves both of them, but he loves DJ more.
Corny, man, boo.
This, in my opinion, was obviously said just to hurt Malik's feelings, and then Malik proceeds to give the pettiest clap I have ever seen in my entire life.
I know him so long.
And then denies that it hurt his feelings, but it's like, baby, we know it hurt your feelings, and that's okay. That's okay that it hurt your feelings, we know. So Josiah then says that he doesn't feel like he has been dishonest because they never sat down and defined their relationship. And it's like, you are a dumbass. You've been lying this whole time. And you're like, I don't think I've been dishonest.
I'm about to beat this bitch up.
If just seeing you didn't piss me off, now you talking is pissing me off even more. But Max is not at all with the bullshit, okay?
But you were lying when you first met DJ.
And Josiah's like, yeah, whatever, it's not a big deal because I came clean and DJ accepted me. That doesn't change the fact that you lied.
Bitch, go to hell.
Just because he accepted the lies, that means you didn't lie? Men are ridiculous. So Josiah then tries to act like he would never take his money to go and visit DJ, and Neve is just standing there in shock, like, is this really happening? You're like, yeah, I have a special bond with both of you, but I would never spend my hard-earned money to go and see you.
Trash.
You're ridiculous. Like, I don't think they were expecting this level of mess when they really should have. It's a gay love triangle. It's gonna be messy. So Josiah then storms off for the first time, and he says that he's done, and it's like, sir, where are you walking in your Timbs in the hot-ass summer sun in a city you are not from? Where are you going? So Neve then follows him and tries to coddle him a bit just so he'll agree to go back and talk to our two baddie besties. And Neve tells him that he just needs to deal with everything that he has been able to easily avoid.
Dealing with these guys and their feelings, which is sort of what you've been able to easily avoid.
And physically showing up doesn't mean a whole lot if you don't have the hard conversations, which period, thank you, Neve. And Josiah then is like, I don't know, he's very diva-ish and I don't like that. Not because there's anything wrong with having an attitude, but it feels crazy to me to have this attitude and this smoke when you know you're in the wrong.
Wake up.
But Josiah then says that he can only talk to one of them at a time, and he heads back to the house. Neve's messy ass decides to let him talk to Malik first, and this is messy because we know that Josiah doesn't care for Malik as much as he cares for DJ. So Josiah then comes back in with the bullshit immediately and says that he never told Malik that they were in a relationship.
I mean, I don't even understand like where all the attitude is coming from. We were never together.
I remember this
Child,
part.
the gaslighting is crazy. The gaslighting is actually insane. Also, I'm pretty sure that this is not what Neve had in mind when he told you to come here and take accountability. This is not what he meant at all. Also, you were acting like you were together. So whether you physically were like, yeah, we're in a relationship, or you were just acting like it, doesn't fucking matter. It's the same thing.
Yep.
It's the same thing. So Malik is then like, yeah, okay, but you were acting like we would be together in the future. And then Josiah decides to bring even more smoke,
My mother's calling. Hello. I am live. I'm live. Hello. I'm live. Which is so unfortunate. Because everybody called me at the same time. And then I just sat here for an hour chatting with people. Okay. Let's finish this.
Pissing me off even more. Acting
let's
crazy
play
when you know
some
you're
games.
absolutely in the wrong is next level fuckery that I can't comprehend. I don't understand it. Josiah then says that
You had your opportunity to come see me, and I had my opportunity to come see you.
And you didn't
we
do that.
both each other at the end.
and it's like, yeah, sir, that didn't happen because of you. So why even bring it up? It didn't happen because you're a liar, because you're dishonest, and you're a cheater, pumpkin eater. So how is he supposed to know where to go when he's supposed to see you when you're lying about every damn thing, you fucking fool?
Jesus Christ. Seriously?
So Malik then says that Josiah is lying. Josiah calls him a liar and then gets loud.
Are you serious? Lead the boy for somebody else because it's not going to work on me. I know the truth.
Josiah
Yeah,
then
this
tries
one's
to
so
bring
messy.
up other people who Malik has spoken to in the past, and it's like, sir, you had a whole baby. Not half a baby, not a quarter of a baby, not 3/4 of a baby. You had a whole baby while you were in a relationship with this man. And you are now in a 2-year relationship, but you want to talk about Malik and the people he's been talking to and go off on him about the people he's been talking to in real life?
I don't know. I don't want to call y'all stupid, but that's what it's giving.
He needs his ass beat.
Hold on, wait. He's in three relationships, and on top of that, had a kid with another person, and he's probably talking to like 5 other people. How can he be bad about the other people talking to people when he's like a serial cheater? He's in like 10 different relationships. How do you even keep track of that many people? I can barely have a conversation with 2 people, let alone a relationship with like 10. I don't understand.
Josiah then says that he knows the truth and he can't wait to get on Facebook. And it's like, what are you talking about? You're the messiest bitch I've ever seen on this show, and you're talking about I can't wait to get on Facebook and blast you. And then he could blast you and all the infidelity and the baby. He could talk about everything. But this cheating, trifling fool then has the audacity to make fun of the way Malik speaks.
Talk to me with English. Simmer is something you do when you cook. Get it together.
And then tries to dismiss him like he's top shit.
Okay. Get it together. Okay, I'm done talking to you. Y'all ain't saying nothing else to me. You're dismissed.
Like he's a bad bitch, like he's Sasha Fierce or something. He then decides to cuss Malik out and run away once again, and Neve follows him once again.
Gross.
Neve is so over the dramatic, but he then convinces Josiah to talk to DJ. So Josiah brings a completely different energy when talking to DJ, and it's confusing and also frustrating. Makes me side-eye him a bit, because I feel like he treated Malik like shit because one, I think when he saw them side by side, he was more into DJ. He also realized that Malik was going to hold him accountable. And I don't know. It's just very much giving like, I could treat you like shit because I actually want this one. I don't want you. And I don't like that. Because the minute DJ comes out, Josiah is sweet and apologizes to him off rip.
I am sorry. I'm serious. Like dead ass serious. I'm sorry.
Whereas with Malik, he had smoke for him before Malik even said anything, before Malik even sat down. Josiah then says that he has feelings for DJ now. And it's like, sir, you have a whole man and a whole baby. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. But DJ then says, how am I supposed to believe that when you've been lying about everything? Josiah tries to throw his hands up like, oh, well, I did my best. Sir, you haven't done shit. You literally haven't done anything. What? And Josiah then tries to gaslight DJ and say that the issue is that DJ can't.
I tried. Shrug emoji. I tried. You know, I tried in our long distance 7-year relationship. Sorry, shrug emoji.
Let things go.
We're stuck on that happened 5 years ago. That is your whole issue with me.
Sir, what are you talking about? You have a whole man's and a whole baby you didn't tell him about.
You're nasty.
But you're trying to talk about you can't let things go. I just found out 2 minutes ago, and not even because you told me, and you've also been fucking me over for 7 years, but I can't let things go.
Oh my gosh.
You're damn right I can't let things go. So then DJ brings up the baby, and Josiah says that's something he doesn't like to talk about.
You got a baby.
That's not something I like to talk about.
What?
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 The only people I have ever known who do not like to talk about their kids or don't have anything to say about their kids are deadbeats.
And
So, I'm not saying he's a deadbeat, but if the shoe fits, lace that bitch up and wear it all the way home. DJ then reiterates what I said, like a father who doesn't want to talk about their child is crazy. And Josiah then switches up again and he gets mad.
Pause. Now that's what I won't let you do. Last time I seen my son when he was 7 months old.
But the baby is now 2, so what was the reason?
What? Okay, so he's a deadbeat. I mean, he's a deadbeat.
I'm listening. So DJ tells him to calm down, and Josiah tells him to stop talking to him like that. And it's like, sir, I could talk to you any type of way I want. Personally, I would have been talking to you way worse than this. DJ puts him in his place.
I can talk to him. I'm a grown-ass man. This is my mouth.
Josiah shuts DJ down, tries to dismiss him.
Okay,
I love how messy this is.
And DJ says that Josiah is full of shit, which period he absolutely is. But also, like, we just need to pause right here real quick fast and take a look at Josiah's fit. Let's dissect it, okay? Because not only does he act foolish,
he's got the, the Lisa Frank cheetah print, like when Lisa Frank drew is Lisa Frank actually a person? Hold on. You know the cheetah print from her cheetahs that she drew? Lisa Frank. Cheetah. This cheetah. This. Hold on. This cheetah right here. That is this. No, it's the same kind of print, the same kind of design. He brought a Lisa Frank book and said, please, I want this on me. Like, down to a T. It's so accurate. Oh, please, don't buffer, please.
Foolishly, but he dresses foolishly too. Why the fuck are you wearing a watermelon pink shirt, gray dress pants, Tim's in summer, and brown leopard print socks? You are just as messy as you dress. Like, you're a hot ass mess, my guy. Josiah then says that he doesn't want to be around people who won't listen. And again, coming in this hot when you're the one in the wrong is crazy to me. They start yelling, so Neve comes in and he tries to get them to calm down. Josiah then says that he just doesn't care about him, and DJ says that's clear. And then Josiah wants to get smart and says, oh, you're only now realizing that?
Just now peeping?
Don't test me. No. Let me tell you something.
And this makes DJ lose his shit.
Let me tell you something.
He tells Josiah to shut up as he walks away, and they keep going back and forth. Then Josiah stands up like he wants to get active, like he wants to fight. And again, wanting to fight when you're the catfish and you've been doing this for like 5 years, that's crazy. DJ then walks towards him, and Josiah says they can go outside.
What's the problem?
Look! Oh my gosh. Lisa Frank
and
cheetah
then someone in
print.
production stands between DJ and the door, like where Josiah's on the other side of. I'm assuming to make sure they don't actually fight. Personally, I think they should have turn the cameras off, put the crew outside, send them on their lunch break, and then let Malik and DJ jump Josiah. That's just what I think. Neve and Max could have joined in if they wanted to. So Neve is still outside with Josiah, and he asks him what happened, like how did all of this happen? And Josiah starts ranting about random shit that has nothing to do with anything. Honestly, it has nothing to do with what's going on right now. And at this point, I'm just wondering where the hell Max is. Sir, what are you doing? Josiah then says,
them. I have came here, I have done what I set out to do.
You have.
Which he's done a whole lot of nothing, so that's pissing me off. But he takes off his mic for a third time and hands it to Neve.
Oh my gosh.
He says that he doesn't want to be on camera anymore, so Neve is like, okay, whatever, you could go. You've been dismissed, bitch. So then as he's getting his ride, Neve tries to make sure he gets in the right car, and at this point, this fool even has smoke for Neve. Talking about, I'll walk where I please.
I'm gonna walk where I please. Like, that don't phase me.
Sir, just shut up, get in the car, and leave. At this point, our 4 baddies are outside, and DJ says that this just gave him the clarity he needed, and he has nothing to say to Josiah after this.
Why the fuck you lying?
Malik says that he's pissed off, he's embarrassed, and he's just over this whole situation, which both sets of emotions they're currently experiencing, super valid. So Max then speaks up, and it's like, damn, sir, where have you been for the past 15 minutes? We ain't seen you? You ain't been doing nothing? And he questions why Josiah wasn't honest about the man or the baby, or why he didn't go to see them. And then he says that the answer is that he simply didn't care enough.
Or he didn't feel like he had to, but it doesn't matter.
Because this is the person you've been talking to, so what are you gonna do now? Like, you know he's trifling, he's lying, he's nasty, so what are you gonna do about that? So Neve then gives Malik a hug, he checks on him, and they just head out.
He hates you guys
In the
because
car
you
ride
care.
back to the hotel, DJ is crying, and Neve and Max just validate his emotions and give him the space to feel everything he's feeling. I can honestly only imagine what he's going through, knowing that his first love is a complete asshole and really doesn't care about anyone aside from himself. So the next day, DJ says that he's willing to hear what Josiah has to say, so I suppose we're going to meet up with Malik and Josiah once again, which I feel is completely unnecessary. I don't think that anyone needed this.
That's my opinion!
But Neve then calls Josiah and asks him to come over, and
I
he
like the
agrees.
little memes in
Max
between them.
asks if
Should we play Twister or something?
and it's like, sir, I understand you're trying to lighten the mood, but Twister? Josiah says that he's just trying to leave the situation on good terms. DJ says that Josiah put himself in this situation, so he needs to be honest. Josiah apologizes to DJ once again, and
I apologize that I let it go that far.
I appreciate you just saying that.
but he doesn't apologize to Malik. He doesn't really acknowledge Malik. Josiah says that he wants to have a friendship with both of them.
Clap if you care.
And I feel like it's real bold of you, real asinine to be coming into this conversation talking about what you want. We don't care what you want. You could choke. Malik then says that he does not want to be friends with someone who lied to him for so long, which absolutely fucking period. Those are the boundaries you should have. Josiah says that he's okay with that with a smile on his face.
I'm okay with that. Like, I have no problem with that whatsoever.
And it's like, okay, so you really don't care about Malik. Like, you really just don't care.
He's
But
such a
he even
hater.
says that
How do you? No. How do you talk to someone for 5 years? 5 years up until like this point, and hate them that much? Like, you're in a relationship with someone for 5 years, and you hate them that much? How? How does that make any sense? Like, obviously it's not like a physical relationship. Like, that's completely emotional, no? Like, it's a completely long distance relationship. How do you just insta drop them like that? This doesn't make any sense. Why is he such a hater? Why is he such a hater? I don't like him.
Another TV show. All right.
he's like, I'm done with this. I'm tired of this. I'm over this. We're
I think
leaving
we
you
should put
messy bunch.
catfish and the
So
victim
Josiah
in a
hugs
boxing
DJ and
ring.
then leaves, and he says that he hopes Malik comes around one
And
day,
watch
and I
them
hope
fight
Malik
out.
never fucking comes around. I hope you never entertain anything to do with that man ever. Neve says that he hopes this isn't the end for them, and he's real messy for that because I
YouTuber
personally,
boxing, but
I hope that
catfish,
they cut
catfish
all ties with
boxing.
Josiah and simply act like he doesn't exist for the rest of their lives. But in our
Flipping
2-month follow-up,
catfish
DJ says that Malik blocked him on Instagram, and he thinks that this happened because of DJ and Josiah's mutual attraction.
Josiah, after the show, there was a little attraction there. I think Malik got a whiff of it.
And he alludes to them hooking up after filming.
Ew.
DJ is unfortunately still in contact with Josiah, which to me is frustrating and disheartening. It's like, you don't love or
Yikes.
value yourself enough to cut off this man who has been nothing but dishonest and disloyal to you.
Wake up.
Yikes.
And then you're trying to be like, yeah, Malik is just jealous. No, Malik is not a dumbass.
Oh.
Malik's not about to give anything up sexually for a man who lied to him for years on end. And then tried to
He's already in a relationship. Oh my gosh. I'm stressing. No, Josiah is in a relationship. He has a boyfriend in real life that I think that he said that he lives with. He has a relationship already that he's already in. He hid a whole entire child from you. A whole 2 other relationships. And you still slept together? After knowing all of this? That he lied to you for 7 years? What? The delusion is off the charts. I don't even know what to say. How am I supposed to... I can't even compute that.
Fight him. Like, are you fucking, oh my God, you need a lot more self-love. But then we talk to Josiah and his lying ass does what liars do. He lies. He says that he is still in the relationship that he was in when they were filming, and he claims that he talked to him about everything. And obviously his mans was mad, but he got over it, and their compromise was that he deletes Facebook. One thing about cheaters, you can make them delete something, but they're still gonna find a way to cheat. Like, they'll do it. It'll be like a smoke signal in the air. Josiah claims to be
I'm actually happier now. I'm only dealing with one person.
And Max is looking at him like, be so fucking for real, because we know that he's still talking to DJ.
Why you always lying?
We know that he physically cheated on his partner with DJ. But Malik clearly wanted nothing to do with this tomfoolery anymore, which thank God for that. So he wasn't on camera, but we do find out that he is in a happy, committed relationship, and he no longer speaks to DJ or Josiah, which is absolutely for the best.
Oh, how I love being a hater.
This episode pissed me off. Normally I'll be making little jokey jokes, you know, having a good old time, a grand old time, but I was not doing that this time. I really wasn't, because I don't know, this to me was just ridiculous. The way that Neve kept encouraging them to have relationships and friendships. No, you don't encourage people to have any sort of connection to anyone who is disrespecting
I know
them
exactly
like this.
who.
DJ is a fucking idiot for hooking up with Josiah after knowing all the mess he's been doing, knowing that he's a liar.
I know exactly who.
And he's also messy as fuck for trying to insinuate that Malik is just jealous of their mutual attraction.
Trash.
No, Malik loves himself, so he's not putting up with this bullshit. It's pre-Jim Jada, in case you couldn't tell. And I don't feel like going, but now I have to go because I'm angry. So I need to pick up heavy things and put them down so I'm not angry anymore.
What the hell we gonna do now?
Thank you to everybody who has been requesting this episode for so long. I hope you enjoyed the video. Make sure to like, make sure to comment, make sure to subscribe, and hit that bell notification down below so you're aware of every single time that I upload. Okay, besties? If you are a patron or a member, then you got a little sneak peek at a little merchy merch.
This one.
I was also trying to do...
Okay, wait. Josiah, where are you? This guy? Where is he?
Two baddie besties. And Neve tells
their feelings, which is sort
with this, he needs to go up against this guy.
back up. Don't touch me. Better back up.
This guy. This is who we need. This guy? This guy. In the ring. In the ring, okay? In the ring, I'd pay to watch. I would pay to watch that. That would hit so hard. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It would be a really good... It would be a really good matchup. Ow. I'm just saying. We should do it. We should do it. 2025? Put Josiah and... I don't know his actual... I don't remember his actual name. Jess. Josiah and Jess up against each other. Match each other's freaks in the worst kind of way. In a catfish kind of way, okay? It would hit so hard. I'm just saying. Today feels like a reactionary kind of day. I don't even know. Like, all I've been doing is reacting to stuff. And all I want to do is react to more stuff. But what could I react to? We could watch this Explore With Us that we never watched.
Dungeon, bro.
Oh, we would have to put warnings. So, it's bad. It's a bad one. It's a really bad one. Yeah, no, it's a really bad one. I don't know if we should watch this one. She's not a nice one. It's an hour long. Hold on. Let me look more into this. Oh, this is recent. Oh, this is recent. This is like last year, recent. This is only a year ago. Gulp. Don't know if I want to watch that. That may be good, actually. Let's watch it. Oh my god. Imagery? Did I spell that right? I did. Okay, this one's not for the faint of heart. It's not great. Just a warning. We're gonna pin this. And you on the pin. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oops. How did I do that? Why did I do that? That's not what I meant to pin at all. I don't know why I did that. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is not for the faint of heart. It's not great. It's not great, okay? This is, what was it? Oop. The case of Jamie Cushman. I probably pronounced that wrong, but you'll see the name in a second. In a momento. This is about child abuse. So, warning for that. It's an hour and 7 minutes long.
You mean attention? Yeah.
So random.
Oh, wow. Horrible, man. Why are you protecting this woman? That is the devil right there.
You don't believe I'm this horrible person, do you?
Y'all were just doing your job.
When state police accompanied investigators from Child Services to a home in Texaco, New Mexico on July 22nd.
Texaco, New Mexico. Did we almost watch this the other day? I remember Texaco in New Mexico.
2022. They had no idea they were walking into a house.
Oh, the sentencing.
Of horror.
The sentencing is from a year ago, but this is from 2 years ago.
Shacks, bro. It's a dungeon, bro.
Say please!
We received an report regarding excessive inappropriate discipline at hospital.
The woman who answered the door was Jamie Cushman.
Oh, I did pronounce
This isn't
it
her
right.
first run-in with the CYFD, but this visit would eventually launch an
The New
investigation
Mexico Children, Youth, and Families Department.
into one of the most shocking cases in all of New Mexico. Most of the following footage has never been seen before.
Oh, no, I know.
Yeah, and I don't know if I want to see it.
Can't stay with me.
Cushman alleged that the person who reported her was someone she had a falling out with. For now, though, the police kept focused on inspecting the property.
Okay. So because of the condition this time, usually it's a whole lot better than this, so I'm kind of surprised.
Like I said, I was in the hospital, so. Okay. Is Laura not staying here? No. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna take some pictures. See how it goes. So, and since it's going backwards, then we'll take some pictures, and then we'll just. But this is room. I mean, this is just. This, but it's. We're gonna take pictures of the whole house. But you're responsible for her too. Well, I know, but I didn't feel like this was super messy. Yeah. I mean, she was actually cleaning it last night.
Oh.
Yeah. And she's the only one that's sleeping in here. Yeah, this is her room.
That's actually not that messy.
Well, you take pictures. I'm gonna just check them with the kids. Okay. Do you want me to go with her? Yeah, because she's wanting to go. No worries.
Hey, can you stay with her?
Yeah.
I'll stay with her.
The kitchen was extremely messy, with dirty dishes rendering the space nearly unusable. The bathrooms were an even worse mess,
gross.
with mold growing on the tile around the shower and bathtub. There was no running water, and the toilets were backed up. Portable toilets had been placed around the residence to compensate, though it appeared that none had been emptied recently as they were completely filled with waste. Needless to say, the house didn't pass inspection, but the evidence which would take the case from simply concerning to truly horrific was yet to be found. Cushman had been sharing this house not only with her own children, but her girlfriend, also named Jamie, her girlfriend's kids, and a 16-year-old girl who was not related. There was also another couple staying with them. But before investigators could get too far, Cushman attempted to pull a fast one with the authorities.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Not only did I have a bad standing with CYFD, I don't feel safe. Because I have a bad standing with CYFD.
Like in reference to like what? Like what's the standing?
Like she doesn't like me.
Okay. Is there a reason why?
Yeah, because she came out here and she took an infant from me and we fought it in court.
Okay. Did you get that infant back?
No. It wasn't my infant.
Okay.
Yeah. And she does not like me. So
the one I'm walking around with?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I don't feel like I'm gonna get a fair, because I mean, in all honesty, you don't have to.
You don't.
See anything wrong with
I don't see anything wrong with you don't have running water. You don't have toilets. You put the kitchen and that bedroom aside. You don't have running water or toilets, which are kind of like necessities to like live. Like you need water, and a toilet. I mean, you could pee outside, I guess, but like obviously, in the sense of being like having adopted children and stuff, like having children in your home, like if you don't have running water, that's gonna be a problem. You know, I don't think you're gonna pass inspection like that.
Do you?
I mean, there's stuff here and there, but I mean, no one's home is perfect.
There's no running water.
It's safe to say that the investigators were, in fact, alarmed. They would seek to learn more about the baby later, but currently needed to focus on the situation at the house and the state of the children living there. After sending Cushman back inside the house, the investigators finally catch up with 14-year-old CK to ask her what had been going on.
I really need you to be honest with me. I need you to talk to me about these things, okay? Because other people are telling us. So whether you just tell us everything or not, we're still going to be involved. And you're the older one. I need you to tell us the truth. You can look in his eyes this time and tell that he's scared. Yes. And he's never been afraid of us.
But this wasn't the only surprise investigators were in for, as a new party arrived on the scene while they were chatting with the kids.
That's just Laura. I thought she didn't live here anymore. She didn't. She doesn't. She lives in Clovis.
What Laura was suddenly doing on the scene was anyone's guess. The specifics of why weren't needed for investigators to know that there was more going on than met the eye.
okay this time? You don't look okay this time.
I'm nervous though.
It's okay. You don't have to be nervous. Remember last time? It was okay. I'm never going to be mean to you.
I used to have that shirt. That Batman shirt, like exactly. I used to have that.
You're not going to be in trouble for anything we talk about. Okay? You okay? Okay. And it's okay. She already told me. So we already know about it. People have already told us. You're not going to get in trouble. You don't have to talk about it. You're okay. You're okay. Is that good for him?
The horrifying details of what the children revealed would be learned later. For now, after speaking with the children, the officer and the child services investigator had to make a decision on how to move forward. What they came up with did not go over well with Cushman or her girlfriend Jamie Senna, who had rushed home from work when she heard the police were
Dollar
there.
General.
Based on the report we got, and the kids did confirm everything. So the kids were very forthcoming this time.
This is an interrogation tactic. By stating that the kids have told them everything this time, she makes it clear that she already knows what's going on, as this puts pressure on Cushman and Senna to say something that matches what the kids have said.
Yeah.
What's most interesting here is that Cushman doesn't make any denials and doesn't ask what the kids have said.
What?
Based on the evidence gathered, the police returned a short time later with a search warrant for the Cushman property.
What are you guys doing? Which one's Senna? Which one's Cushman? All right, I'm Agent Villarreal. I don't know if you guys remember me from last time.
Yes, sir.
This is Sergeant Hernandez from Boca State Police. Okay. We do have a search warrant. You guys just have your cell phones. Those are also being seized.
Why do you have your hands up?
But it's part of the search warrant. It's on the search warrant. You turn it off.
Can I tell something to you?
Yeah.
There's going to be a phone up videos on there.
That's not my concern.
Okay.
That is not my concern. I know, trust me, the person that's going to be extracting the data is me. Okay? So that is not a part of our investigation. Whether there is or not, we don't care. I don't care. That is not our concern. That's not why we're here. That's not the data that we need. Okay?
You look
So
way too
we're only
happy
gonna
for
extract
someone
data that
new.
we need. That's it.
Ew.
We'll give them back to you.
Both phones were seized, along with the required passcodes, as the search warrant dictated. It's an interesting question of what would have happened if they'd refused to hand over their passcodes. Though the warrant technically required them to hand over this information, it cannot actually force them to comply. However, refusing could result in them being found in
You
contempt
get
of court.
arrested.
In theory, by disobeying the warrant, the court could put them in jail right then and there until they produced the passcode.
Yeah.
With their phones in the hands of the police, the full scope of the horror would soon be revealed. And it was more deplorable than anyone could have expected, despite
I'm so
Cushman's
in the
apparently
dark.
jovial attitude.
Do you guys have any
Like
questions for me or anything?
I have nothing to say because I don't know what's happening. Like it's all being like hinted at and like dodging the whatever the topic is, and I have no clue what's happening.
Y'all are just doing your job.
The police, however, did have a few more questions for Cushman.
Is it 357?
Yeah. It's the one I got certified with.
Gotcha.
I wish I didn't known that before that, because, man, I wasn't prepared for that kickback.
Gotcha. Yeah. Miss a bit done.
But yeah, and because I wasn't wearing my earplugs right,
Oh, yeah.
the noise, my ears rang for like a week.
Yep. So we'll just call you guys down there so you guys can pick them up.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll probably even just bring them to you if you're here.
You can call my phone, but it's
Oh, that's right. Just bring them here.
Small talk complete and the warrant served, the police took their leave, thanking Cushman for being so cooperative.
Did they not
As
give
the police
warrants?
combed through Cushman and Senna's
Did they not give warrants before they take your stuff? I'm looking it up. I'm wondering, like, do you have to be given the warrant before it's enacted, or can they just say, lol, have warrant? Because, like, in all the TV shows, they give it to them. But like this, they give it to them after. I guess if they had protested, they probably would have given it to them. That's usually what happens in shows. Never mind.
Phones, they uncover the unthinkable
he
horrors
still
that
got
took place
it.
in that house and immediately asked Jamie Senna to come by the station to answer a few questions. What she ended up revealing was enough to shock even the most seasoned detectives. The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed clinical psychologist, a licensed attorney, a former detective, a licensed polygraph examiner, and a former hostage negotiation commander and instructor.
Like I told you on the phone, we just want to do some follow-up and kind of do a status and stuff like that. First and foremost, you are here voluntarily.
Yes.
Looks nervous.
You have an attorney. Do you still want to speak with us with your attorney?
It's fine.
Okay. That's your rights too.
The officers read Senna her Miranda rights, though she wasn't under arrest. Little did the officers know Senna was hiding more than one shocking secret, and she wasn't the only one listening in on this conversation.
How's everything been going since?
I've just been working.
Been working?
I moved out of the house.
You moved out?
Yes, I moved out.
Do you live there anymore? You still in a relationship with Jamie?
No.
You guys split up?
Yes.
What was the reason for that? Did she say?
I lost my kids. It broke me.
In the past, Senna had also been in contact with CYFD due to conflicts with her older stepdaughter. This, combined with the horrors uncovered in Cushman's house, resulted in Senna losing custody of her children. The police also took this opportunity to ask what she knew of Cushman's children. Senna explained that RK and CK were Cushman's sister's biological children, but Cushman had taken custody soon after they were born. AB wasn't related to Cushman and had been placed with her by CYFD years ago when Cushman lived in Texas.
How old was he when you guys got him?
Jamie got him when he was like 3, I think.
3?
Yeah.
And he's 11 now?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
With you? Wow.
That's a long time.
Yes.
With her?
Yes. I've only been living with Jamie since like the end of March. Like officially legal. Living there and moved in since like March.
This year?
Mm-hmm. I haven't really been there that long.
In an exclusive interview with Ewu, a victim of Jamie Cushman named Jamie McDaniel shared there was some confusion on how AB came to be in Cushman's custody.
So how she was able to bring
So
another
many
child
Jamies.
into the home? No idea. But Texas was like, hey, this kid needs help. Take him. She didn't go through the formal CPS. It was a phone call. Hey, I'm getting taken to jail. Will you come get my kid? Cushman said, yep, be right there. CPS let her leave with them. That was the end of it. Sweetest kid. He was loving. Oh my gosh. He wanted to be held. He wanted to be cuddled. And of course, Cushman always wanted a boy. So at first, this was like answer to her prayers. He got everything he wanted. He got his own room. We bought so many clothes and toys for this kid. Very, very quickly, the problems became too much for her. He was defiant. He wouldn't potty train correctly. He wanted to eat all the time. So
He was a
he got to
kid.
this house where
That's just
she
a
was willing
kid.
to give him anything and everything he wanted. Of course, he's going to eat all the time. He's a kid. He's not going
Yeah.
to stop and think, oh, well, maybe this is too much. So he would eat to the point where he made himself sick. Well, Cushman was like, nope, that's not good. So all of a sudden he was being punished. Nobody checked on him, not one time. Not one time from the time he got to our home in Farwell till when he got picked up. Not one time did someone come to visit him and be like, hey, you're not even supposed to be in this state. Hey, you're not even supposed to be with this woman. That was never brought up. Tell me how a whole state lost this child.
Worse, according to McDaniel, Cushman had already been reported to CPS at the time she got custody of AB. This was massively worrying, especially considering what police knew about how AB had been treated. Senna might have been a recent addition to the house, but police suspected that she could be hiding more than one dark secret. They would uncover exactly what it was during their interview.
How were they fed? For the food,
I want to know what they mean that another person was listening into the interview. My immediate thought was that she like has a phone on her and it's like that the other lady can hear.
Everyone had
That was my immediate
all the kids
thought.
had the same amount of food.
Every dinner, every lunch, every meal, we had every single food group.
Okay.
Like, I mean, they had, you know those little trays you get at Walmart?
Mhm.
They got the three,
Yes,
you know,
sections.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All those were always full.
How was the discipline situation?
It was always redirecting. It's not like I told the lawyer, it's redirect, over and over and over, time out to their room. And if it ended up screaming and kicking and fighting, then they get the spanking, but not hard, not excessive, not like, oh my gosh, you know.
Who would do the discipline?
Jamie.
Would you do the discipline?
No.
What kind of discipline would you do?
Timeouts.
Timeouts.
And every once in a while, yes, I did. Like my son, if he started kicking and screaming, I would pat him on the and to his room.
Though Senna portrayed what she thought was a rather favorable image of the children at home, the appalling reality was a far cry from it. This truth surfaced during the search conducted by the police at the Cushman residence.
Whoa, why we got guns out?
State police, search warrant!
When their announcements went unanswered, police entered the residence anyway. Despite the officer's suspicions, no one was found in the residence. Just as before, however, emaciated dogs were running free all over the property, and police had to take extra care to make sure that none of them were aggressive. One of the first things the police probably noticed was how different the inside of the house appeared compared to the previous visit.
State police, search warrant!
It's clean. Wait, it's all cleaned. What?
Clear? Clear?
It's clean. And like put together.
Did you clear that spot? Yeah.
What?
Anybody clear over here? Yeah.
Did they clean so they... I'm guessing they took the kids out of the home. Did they clean so they could get the kids back? You think? Like, that's my only idea of why it's spotless now. And like put together.
Dirty dishes were no longer overflowing from the sink. The toilets were empty and the water was back on. A former friend of the Cushman family, however, was able to offer a theory on the matter. Matthew came forward to talk to the police once he heard on the news that Cushman was being investigated. He'd reported Cushman to CYFD multiple times, starting around 2014, 8 years earlier than what was happening now. But none of his efforts ever led to a formal investigation. His theory about why nothing ever happened was highly concerning.
They call CPS or CPS been called on, they get a heads up somehow. And Jamie and Laura get a heads up somehow from CPS.
What?
Through whoever, I don't know if it's a law enforcement that lets them know or...
How do you know that?
Because the time I called, the kids would clean up everything and she'd get them all dressed up in matching outfits.
Unfortunately, state police would discover that this was only one example of how local law enforcement had failed to capture evidence of the children's suffering until it was too late.
How do the allegations that they're being kept in their room, and if they try to get out, the kids have to let some kind of alarm?
Oh my god.
It sounds like to me like the kid keeps it rather up. So random. I guarantee they were up to something. Yep. Think you'll be giving us a 48? Sure. Will you hold that up if I don't get your picture? Oh, yeah.
After finding the chains next to the beds, The investigators might have thought they'd already discovered the worst of the suffering, but this was just the beginning, and they never could have guessed just how inhumane some of the children's treatment had been.
Oh my
Police
God.
found more chains and padlocks, secreted away in a drawer beside Cushman and Senna's bed. It seemed that with every room they searched, more disturbing evidence was unearthed.
This is the other one.
Oh yeah, the other one right here.
And then
Timmy, right here.
This is awful.
All right, let's go.
When investigators eventually confronted Senna with these sickening details, she revealed a surprise of her own.
The chains, the alarms,
What was that for?
just because Jamie has said that he has gotten out of the house and broke into neighbors' houses. So it's an alarm they put on him, but the pin pulls out real quick, and they have free range of the entire house.
Typically, children with such severe behavioral problems
Then
have been mistreated,
wait, what?
especially if they're under 12 years of age.
So wait, no. So your solution was to chain him to the bed on an alarm? Like, listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. What do you mean?
The black box,
What?
okay, and then the chain goes on their ankle, and the little pin goes into the black box. The second that pin pops out, the alarm screams. But they have free range of everywhere. They're not.
Was CWIFT aware of that?
As far as I know when they came in January, they saw them. They never said anything about
Were
it.
they aware of how they would be used?
I don't know. Like, I honestly, I don't know all of that.
Though Senna didn't yet seem to realize it, she just implicated herself in the awful happenings inside the house. While executing the search warrant, police had found the so-called screamers that Senna was talking about.
Oh God.
that's the one.
Did you videotape it?
Yeah, we do.
There's a little thing that comes off.
So they won't leave? Or they know when they leave?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, wow. Horrible, man. That's not right for children. Or any person for that matter.
The police found more chains and screamers beside every bed in the room. Back with Senna, the chains weren't the only thing police planned to confront her about.
Yeah, so what? Why are they all over the room then? If it's just one child? Like, be so for real. Why are you just lying? When your house is like proof that that's just not true, is it?
YD would come, because let's be real, that house was not the best, cleanest house ever. It was always dirty.
This is unsafe.
Otter Pops.
You got the recording?
Yeah.
Crazy in here, dude.
What's up with that door?
Huh?
And every time CYD showed up, you guys would start picking it up, correct?
I was.
Who was she called to give her time to pick up the house?
I don't know.
In addition to more
Fire
evidence
hazard.
of the callous disregard and treatment of the children, the police also found a strange area attached to the laundry room at the Cushman residence.
Oh.
What?
It just leads back. It just leads back here.
What the? What is this?
What? I'm good.
Ew.
Nothing relevant was found in this strange area, but it was a different story entirely when they searched the backyard.
It's behind.
Ew. Their house is a dump. There's just trash everywhere.
Yeah.
That's so
There's an AC on
dangerous.
this side.
This small structure would become very important to the case soon enough.
Where's my Wi-Fi keep turning off?
Stay cool here.
my god. What is this?
Those who tried to report this terrible mistreatment of the children and living conditions met with the short end of the stick. In an exclusive interview with Iwu, Matthew shared more about his frustration with law enforcement after he alleged that they told Cushman he was the one who reported her.
So I got to go talk to Doug Bowman, city cop. And I go over and I'm like, what is this? Well, you got a restraining order against you from Jamie Cushman and them, blah, 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 says you harassed them, whatever. And I was like, Doug, the kids are getting chained to a bed. I said, your cop messed up. No, their story checks out.
What Matthew didn't know is that the chains were only one aspect of what was going on. The officer in question also asked Matthew to provide photo or video proof of his accusations, which just wasn't feasible thanks to the iron grip video proof of his
The freak.
accusations, which just wasn't feasible thanks to the iron grip Cushman kept on everyone in the house.
If I was taking pictures of Flash at night, she would have lit me up and it'd been over with. And she'd have a way to cover it up. Doug, I said, is this going to be the one time that the kids slipped through the cracks? He said, well, I guess so.
Matthew was no longer welcome on Cushman's property after the police allegedly told her about his involvement.
And then the cops in Clovis wouldn't believe me. I said, they treated me like I was a criminal. Like I did something. They actually threatened me with having a false report on somebody.
Sadly, this was only one example of the frustrating experiences witnesses had with local law enforcement. In an exclusive interview with Iwu, Alicia...
Like, all these exclusive interviews, there shouldn't be more than one person who tried to help these kids. And nothing happened. Oh my god.
Alicia Brand, a former friend, roommate, and partner of Cushman, shared more on the subject.
I made, between CPS and the Texaco police, it had to be like 75 calls. It had to. I did it anonymously for a while until I didn't care anymore. Hi, I'm calling again. Hi, I'm calling again. And maybe I'd get a different person on the line and they'd be like, no, I'm gonna put good notes in this. Like the notes from last time don't really look like that. And I'd be like, what do you mean? And I'd tell them from the beginning and then I'd tell them currently and I'd tell them, and I'd spend hours on the line over and over and over trying to get someone else out there. I'd be like, please don't send the local sheriff. Please don't send, the same people that have been going out there. You need someone bigger.
The state police were determined to handle things differently. They tracked down Sheriff Doug Bowman and brought him in for an interview of his own.
Over the course of my career over here, 14 years, I've been over there, I can't tell you exactly how many times, but it's been a handful of times.
They've interviewed the sheriff who failed those kids. Big ups to state police on this one. Oh my god.
I found it unusual that every time we went, the accusations that were made, there was no evidence or foundation to believe what they were doing was wrong. Was the house dirty and not the best that it could be? Yeah. But I've been in a lot of houses like that in my career that doesn't justify taking kids out of there.
I literally took the chains off the wall. We have chains and evidence on every single wall where the bed's at.
Kenny, I don't doubt you guys.
You never saw a chain hung up next to the bed and the kids?
No, sir.
Time at all?
There was never a chain.
Back in the interrogation room, Senna was growing more and more distressed.
Tell me about the dungeon outside.
What dungeon?
The storage shit outside the house.
The one in the front yard right there?
In the back. In the back.
In the backyard?
Yes, with the snake and the cats. What's that used for?
Police first learned about the dungeon when they asked about Cushman's uncle James, who sometimes lived on the back part of the property. Why he built it and what he utilized it for remains unknown. Police were pretty sure that they found the dungeon in question while carrying out the search warrant on the property.
Something's in there, huh?
Do you think that's like what they say the dungeon is?
No, you're probably right.
That's what I'm thinking, because there's an
air conditioner.
Yeah. Will your baton fit?
Got it. Yeah, I don't want to bet on baton.
There you go.
That's cats, bro. Oh, there's a bed, bro. There's a dungeon, bro.
Hold on, let me
Photograph it.
There's cats.
Yeah.
What?
Is that a freaking arrow? There's a toilet in here.
Oh my god.
Got a SIM card.
SIM card?
Oh my
Is there a
god.
camera?
In addition to a crossbow, camera, chains, and an abundance of cats, the investigators also found another critical piece of evidence that would be significant later. Senna, however, had a different explanation for the shed dungeon altogether.
Andy and Rob stay there.
Who?
Andy and Rob stay there.
Who's Andy and Rob?
The two people with the baby? Where's the baby now?
They're in Oklahoma, as far as I know. The baby got taken away.
Did you ever put the kids in there?
No. The kids never got in there. I know that 100%.
Police needed to find out how much Jamie Senna was aware of what was happening to the children, and what her exact role was in the cycle of mistreatment that so clearly pervaded Cushman's inner circle. They clearly suspected that she wasn't telling them the whole truth, though the reason why was more complex than they could have predicted.
Whose idea was it to do that? When you moved in, was it already happening?
It was already there.
So you had no play in installing those chains? No. Did you ever tie them to their ankles? Did you personally tie them?
Once, I think.
To who? You tied it once?
But I've never did it tight or nothing. I was so scared to do
Would you chain your like that? Not for discipline. You would never do that?
Obviously, police had to question this,
Oh my
especially
God.
after what they'd heard from witnesses. Alicia admitted that Cushman tried to pressure her to discipline the children when she first moved in.
In the beginning, I just noticed that there were
Jesus.
excessive whoopings. These kids would be spanked, dragged to where they were being spanked, picked up
What?
by the ear and moved and being spanked. There was one time where she was like, if they're not where they're supposed to be, I grab them by the ear and I move them. I expect you to do that. So I didn't. One day I told her what happened. So she hit me. She punched me in the chest. She said I should never undermine her parenting, that she can
Oh my God,
discipline
I
her
need to plug this
children
in.
how she wishes.
Jamie McDaniel had a similarly bleak
Never
history with Cushman,
undermine my
which began when she
parenting?
was only 15.
One day, she had pushed me and I had hit the wall and I had like bounced off of it. And of course, like I'm going to catch myself because I think I'm falling. And she thought I was coming at her for pushing me. She knocked me in my face over the love seat. She then flipped the love seat over on top of me, made Melanson, herself, all the kids sit on top of this love seat so I could not move. I'm claustrophobic to a degree. I have panic attacks. I have anxiety attacks at this point. I had such a bad anxiety attack under there. I pissed my britches. I threw up. And then I was made to clean it up when they finally decided that I was allowed to come out from underneath the love seat. I had to clean that up myself.
McDaniel's story only
I
became
would leave.
darker from there. If Cushman was
What?
capable of behaving like this, police had to wonder what else her children had been subjected to. Even with all of this in
Yeah.
mind,
This is how she acts towards full-grown adults who are able to just like leave. I couldn't. Full-grown adults.
there were still
Oh my
stomach-churning details to be uncovered regarding the children. As it turns out, the children weren't only punished physically. Matthew said that they were also frequently humiliated as a form of discipline.
It looked like something you'd see in a World War II POW camp. Well, she was probably 9 or 10 at the time, maybe. They would make her wear just her underwear, no shirt, no bottom stuff, around me just to embarrass her, And I said, honey, don't worry about it.
This poor child was standing in the corner for days at a time. She started making her do exercises as punishment. It was do a wall squat, for 30 minutes. No one can do a wall squat for 30 minutes. I am sorry. I don't care who you are. That is not an easy task.
State police found a way to confirm at least some of what they'd been told while executing the search warrant, and it was worse than they ever could have imagined.
There's gonna be a camera as soon as you walk in on the wall. That's the chain. The beds were here. It got moved.
In addition to taking all the
my
chains,
God.
locks, and screamers they could find, the police also collected a camera mounted on the wall in the first children's bedroom. The footage retrieved from this camera, which was also downloaded to Cushman and Senna's phones, would ultimately reveal the entire sickening truth of what took place in the house and who the perpetrators were.
And like I said, we extracted data from both y'all's phones. We've extracted data from the video cameras. And some of the videos are not good. Like, not good.
Okay.
Okay, let me show you some photos.
Okay.
We extracted over 1,400 videos.
Wow.
That's just some.
That's just some.
That's not everything.
That's
Okay.
just some.
This is James' phone. You can see here, who's that?
The kids?
Okay. Who's that? I know the picture is real small.
Yeah, I thought, can I get out?
Yeah.
No, I guess that's either.
Okay. You see what they're eating? So right here on this one, bowl spaghetti, right? How do you feed a dog? You put them outside in a bowl. Here's your food, right?
Yeah.
Put the bowl of food in the bathtub naked and they're eating it with their hands.
It wasn't even a bowl.
It wasn't even a bowl. It was the food thrown inside the bathtub.
Nasty ass bathtub.
What she just told me.
You know about that though, right?
That was a fun thing they did. They filled the bathtub with spaghetti because they saw it on a video or YouTube or something.
What sick person does that?
I didn't know that. She said it was fun.
I thought you said you never saw this.
I never seen the picture. She told me.
She told you about it.
She told me about it. And I was like, well, that sounds like a fun thing. I mean, you see people doing it.
You think that's fun?
Like, I'm thinking not a bathtub, okay? I'm thinking like one of those big up era pools and the kids get to play around. Like, you see people with the Jello or whatever. I'm thinking fun. The way she described it to me sounded fun. Like a slip inside of spaghetti. Like, that's what I'm picturing. I didn't know that.
What would you do if you saw your daughter like that?
I would lose it.
As it turned out, the spaghetti pictures weren't the first time the bathtub had been misused as a feeding trough.
And she had dumped cottage cheese in there. They had been there probably for days because it was growing mold.
Right.
And she was allowing them to eat it.
Unfortunately,
Oh
this
my
was just
God.
one of many incidents involving food.
And she got this, like, the blue kiddie pools, like the plastic ones. She filled it with pudding. It was like 10 gallons of milk and so many boxes of pudding and sprinkles and whipped cream. And she made this pool of pudding. She made the kids get in there and eat it. I don't remember if it was the boy or the youngest girl, but they were going to pee their pants. They had to go to the bathroom so bad. And they didn't get out of the pool all the way in time, which is gross in its own, right? Like, you just peed in a pool of pudding. And so the oldest girl jumped out, threw a fit because she was sitting in a puddle of pudding. Like, of course you're going to react to that. So she jumps out. Well, Cushman gets mad. And those two kids are made to eat so much of that pudding. Mind you, now it has dirt in it. It has leaves in it. It has pee in it. These kids have been getting out and in, and they have toys in there, and they've made buckets, and it's this disgusting mess. It's starting to smell. It's warm outside. It's been sitting outside for hours at this point.
That's disgusting.
She makes them start eating it until they're both so sick they can't stand it.
Things got really, really messed up when the youngest one started having accidents. That's when they started blending the food. If we were having something for dinner, it got thrown in a blender with her drink, her everything, and that's what she was expected to eat. The first time they had put like stuff that's not necessarily too gross together, some fruit and like a piece of bread. And, you know, she didn't love the texture, but she ate it. She thought it was funny. The kid thought it was funny. She's like, oh, yeah, I'm a baby, whatever. But then, because that didn't affect her, they're like, oh, well, we're having a hamburger. So you're getting a blended hamburger. And then, like, oh, well, what we're having tonight isn't bad enough. So I'm going to put in tuna and all like fruit and things that are, and just blend them together.
Horrifically, Alicia said that even if the concoction was disgusting enough to make CK vomit, she would still be made to eat it. But it
Bro.
didn't end there either.
Why?
I seen him when he was chained to the fireplace at one time. They had run out of dog food and he couldn't eat that morning or whatever because what he did last night or night before. They made a bunch of rice and just boiled rice and stuff and was feeding their dogs and stuff. And one of the dog bowls was by and he scooched the dog bowl over to him and ate it and he got punished for that too.
Because he ate the
Because
dog's
he
food.
ate the dog's rice.
So the dog got a better treatment than D did.
Yes. They were evil, pure evil.
Yeah.
I mean, 100% pure evil.
What happened with when started her menstrual cycle?
Like when it was starting to start, Jamie had mentioned that she thought that, and Jamie was like, well, that's gross, we're not doing that. That's what my sister used to do. That's disgusting. Women don't do that. And so she had, I don't know if she put hot sauce on her actual parts or she put hot sauce on her hands.
Everything the witnesses shared so far was from before Senna moved in. At that time, Cushman was still in a relationship.
What? Hold on. What?
Like when it was starting to start, Jamie had mentioned that she thought that, and Jamie was like, well, that's gross, we're not. And so she had,
That's,
I don't know if she
Shared so far was from before Senna moved
my
in.
God.
At that time, Cushman was still in a relationship with Laura, raising the question of what role she might have played. Police would soon find out.
if Laura wasn't as hateful to them when Jamie wasn't around, I would have thought, okay, she's in the same position I was. She's scared of her. She's just doing what she's being told. But when Jamie wasn't around, when Jamie was in the back or whatever, she was no nicer to those kids. In February of 2020, she had the wood paddle.
Why even have kids? Why even have kids? Why? Why even have kids? You obviously don't like them. You obviously have this hatred in your heart. And you obviously you don't need to feel superior to treat people like shit. So why not just not have kids? Just don't adopt the kids. God.
And then
Oh
she
my
hit him
God.
with his chain.
She hit him with his chain? So she was whooping him with the chain?
Well, she had him bent down. She was holding his head into the bed, and she was hitting him with the chain. Well, she was hitting him with the paddle. When he wasn't crying because he'd been hit so many damn times, she got mad and she unhooked him from his ankle, and she started hitting him with the chain.
This horrific scene suggests a level of sadism was likely present. Laura was apparently not satisfied until she heard A.B. cry, which is why she used the chain. Please note that the term sadism is often associated with acts, but can be associated with individuals who derive gratification from inflicting pain on others. McDaniel also mentioned that Cushman made the paddle herself. Caregivers who spend time planning the different forms of punishment likely have sadistic traits, and most likely have antisocial personality disorder, as the two disorders can often co-occur.
Did you ever see Laura?
Oh yeah, Laura would be the one to lock them up too.
You saw her lock them up?
Oh yeah. But pure evil, these people are. Laura was just involved, but she got, Jamie's the ringleader of all.
Do you think Laura should be in jail too?
Oh yes, absolutely. Laura should be in jail for what she did.
Perhaps Laura's involvement was why, despite being divorced, Cushman and Laura had been in regular contact since the investigation began.
Because they are on the same level of messed up, and they want to cause those kids the same amount of pain as each other. They want to cause the same amount of pain on those kids. They want the same thing.
And even after Cushman's arrest later, the two made regular phone calls to discuss the case, including the so-called spaghetti thing.
I need to tell you something too.
What?
I went through your pictures on your phone.
Uh-huh.
Like all your pictures on your phone?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Just to let you know.
Uh-huh.
I was looking for the spaghetti pictures to see what they were.
Yeah, and from what you can't tell, but that the kids are wearing underwear.
Yeah, but just know I went through all your pictures, okay?
Cushman seemed to be missing the point about all the concerning aspects of those photos. A few days later, Laura fell into the same pattern.
And they have blown the spaghetti thing so far out of the water, it's
Yeah,
not even funny.
yeah, because that's the only thing that they were worried about. That's the only concerning thing that they found. Absolute delusion.
Are you serious?
Absolute
What are they
delusion.
saying?
Oh, it's just, you can tell that they're eating, the spaghetti was just thrown in the bathtub, and they're eating it with their hands.
What about asking the kids?
I don't know what they've asked the kids. I don't know what they've talked to them about. I only know bits and pieces of what the kids said in the forensic interview.
Police did in fact ask the kids. With overwhelming evidence piling up against Cushman, Laura, and Senna, the children were taken to the state police station to meet with a child forensic interviewer. Further depths of the children's suffering were finally about to be brought to light.
That day, the next day, her shoot the trampoline.
You shot the trampoline?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there anybody on the trampoline?
No, only me.
You were on the trampoline when she shot at it? Okay. How did that make you feel when
Oh my god.
nervous? Yeah.
Because her said her going to shoot me where my ankle only is.
Notice how AB answered, "No one, just me," as if he doesn't consider himself a person. Tragically, it seems he's learned through a lifetime of mistreatment that he is unimportant and essentially invisible to the adult caregivers in his life.
This was way worse than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god.
This is what CK, one of the older children in the group, had to share.
What's in your room?
Dressers, TV. We do have a chain. Okay. But my mom's been talking about taking it off and stuff. They do make me feel safe because they don't make me feel like I will never leave this home. You know? But I'm chained to my house.
The chain providing CK with a sense of security shows how disturbing behavior in the home had been normalized and even associated with love.
How else do you feel when you're chained?
Sometimes I do feel sad. I always feel sad because I shouldn't have to be chained. You know, like it's my fault. Stuff like that.
It appeared that Cushman was gradually beginning to grasp the gravity of her actions, yet Laura remained seemingly detached from the unfolding reality.
Jimmy, we've been through hell.
What if this is the rest of my life?
I'm afraid that it's not.
We
Oh.
don't think I'm going to prison for the
If it isn't the consequences of your own actions.
If Laura was so deeply involved as police were coming to
If it
suspect,
isn't,
it was only a
the
matter of time before they
consequences of
determined
your
if Senna had
actions.
followed in her footsteps. Police would know soon enough once she finally started telling the truth.
Why do they have sheets and comforters and pillows and he doesn't?
I know sometimes he gets himself, so then we have to do laundry.
So then do the laundry.
After reviewing the security footage, however, the police knew that there was a far crueler explanation than a slow laundry process.
What happened that day?
No. If your kid is constantly having accidents, first of all, which I don't believe, unless you have him chained to the bed all day, then that's probably why. But if your kid's constantly having accidents, have multiple pairs of sheets. I think already you should have multiple pairs of sheets. Like, I'm a grown adult. I got 2 pairs of sheets for my bed. Like, I have the sheets that's on it right now, like, and the pillowcases, and I have another set in my closet. Because you need to wash your sheets, and sometimes you can't get to it that day. But your sheets are gross, so you need to change them. Get more sheets. Pretty simple. Not that they cared about these kids. But if your kid's having multiple accidents, you should get even more sheets, especially if you're so busy you're not getting to the laundry on time, like in time to be able to have sheets every single day. At least have like 4 pairs of sheets. I'm just saying.
I know that day. That is the day he got out and stole everything in the kitchen. I know that day.
Stole everything in the
He threw
kitchen?
it where? On the bed, right?
On the bed, yes.
What was that red stuff he threw up?
All the food he ate.
All the food he ate.
He got into the hot Cheetos, the cereal, the oatmeal, all the crap. I mean, he got into everything.
Let me show you something. Okay?
Okay.
You see that chain? You can't get out.
It sounds like AB engaged in food hoarding, which can be typical of children who are being underfed, severely neglected, or starved. On the morning of July 6th, just 3 weeks before the entire incident came to light, it became apparent that AB had been sick at some point during the night and was forced to sleep with his own vomit.
Oh my
The camera
God.
captured every awful detail, including Senna ignoring the situation. A few moments later, Cushman entered the room, and things went from bad to worse.
Nobody cleans up that throat. You know how he cleans it up? You'll see right now how he cleans it up.
The footage showed Cushman entering the room in a violent fit of rage and smothering AB's face in his own vomit. Later, AB had picked out pieces of the vomit from the mattress while he continued to feel sick and remained chained to his bed. What was further sickening was the fact that Cushman and Senna had set up security cameras to film this sort of to later save it in their phones.
You cannot sit there and say, oh my God, and tell me you did not know.
I did not know that's how it happened. I didn't.
What you did know is you didn't know about that chain. Because I'm not, listen to me. Just listen. Everyone has said they have chained him up. And we're not even done going through the video.
Police confronted Senna with just how unacceptable this indignity, along with the violence, was. You can probably guess her response.
So you're never around when this happens? No. So you didn't know about all of this? He's sleeping throughout the night like that, and I find it hard that you didn't know about it.
I knew about it because he got out and he stole
Right, but you know what kind of chain she's using. He cannot get out of that.
It's a chain.
Senna, watch this. This is how we're going to put it this way, okay? It's time for you to start thinking about you.
Yeah, I am.
And stop thinking about Cushman. Because if you guys are separated and you guys are not together, it's time for you to start thinking about you and stop thinking about her.
As far as
because listen, this is serious.
I know.
You knew he was not on that chain with a pin. You knew it. Everybody knows. Because everybody locked him up in that. Did you not know? Yes or no? It's a simple question.
I knew the chain.
Right, but you come apart unless you unlock it. Not this one.
Yes, it plugs into the alarm.
Because he cannot. We have multiple videos of him. He cannot get out of that unless he has a key.
There's messages that we recovered from your phone too.
Jesus.
Something in the lines of, I'm getting tired, he's fucking hungry, like that. This is your time right now. This is your time right now.
I've never heard my kids.
Your kids. Your kids.
Text messages, like the security footage, suggested that Senna was far more than a helpless witness. In one message, Senna wrote to Cushman, quote, LOL is pissing me off, trying to find something to watch. When Cushman asked what was going on, Senna replied, his stupid, I'm hungry. I'm going to knock him out. Later, Cushman texted Senna, haha, they're not going to stop until they get me for child. She was right, and now they were after Senna too. Watching the footage back, it seemed to have a strong effect on her. So strong, in fact, that it led her to reveal something police had not even thought to suspect.
Why are you protecting this woman? That is the devil right there.
What's she gonna?
And you know that.
What? What's she gonna
Do
reveal?
not protect this woman. Go ahead. Why was she doing that? Did you put her for her to listen?
She knew. I knew.
You're scared of her. You know what you just did?
I've tried to protect my kids as much.
Is that illegal?
You know what you just
I've
did?
left several times. What did I do?
Just tampered with evidence.
That's right. Cushman was listening in on
Oh.
the interview from the other
I
end of a
knew
call.
she was, but I
Combined with what
forgot
Senna and
tampering with
Cushman had just
evidence.
pulled off and the overall evidence against them, officers acquire an arrest warrant for Cushman immediately.
Let's go. Make sure you stay hot all the time. Yeah. No.
Perhaps tellingly, Cushman didn't once ask why she was under arrest. Nor did Laura Melanson, who
she was
driving
listening.
the car. Cushman was
listening.
taken to jail. Back in the interrogation room, Senna is finally starting to react, perhaps only now that her own well-being is on the line.
You gotta start thinking. You gotta start thinking about you and your kids, or you and her.
Kids, I don't want my babies. I'll do anything to get my kids.
You think this is gonna help you get your kids back?
No.
Like, I'm telling you right now, we're not even close to being done. And we're still going through everything. But this alone, just off of this, that's crazy.
This has got to be one of the worst trauma cases we've had. Top 5 for sure.
I just want to protect these kids.
Let's just start back and relax. Just relax.
I just want to protect these kids, all of them. No, you don't. No, you don't, do you? No, you don't. Put me in the ring. Put me in a boxing match right now. Put me in the ring, okay? You don't want to protect those kids. If you wanted to protect those kids, if you wanted to, you would have. Wouldn't you have? You wouldn't have participated in the abuse. You wouldn't have subjected your kids and kids that you don't even know. Kids who aren't even yours. To that abuse, would you? You wouldn't have participated in it. You would have reported it. You wouldn't have stayed. Even if you were scared, you would have reported it. You wouldn't have participated. God, put me in the ring, bro.
Okay?
Oh my God.
I didn't need to. Okay,
Listen.
I thought it was just gonna be a couple questions.
It's gonna be a couple questions. Okay?
I'm so sorry.
Relax.
Put me in the ring. Put me in there.
This, what we just presented to you and listening to, is evidence.
I did not know you were gonna tell me anything like
Oh
that.
my
I
God.
thought you were just gonna ask me a couple
Then why
questions.
didn't you take it out when we were going? You know where we were going with this. Why didn't you take it out and hang up? Will she come and talk to us?
I don't know.
After what she heard?
Probably not.
Probably not. And guess whose fault was that? This ends up going to court.
I
Listen to
knew
me.
she was never gonna come anyways. She told me she was
Listen to
gonna
me.
come.
If this ends up going to court, we gotta think about your kid. We gotta think about kids, right? Right? Would you be willing to testify to everything that you told us? You're supposed to be scared for your kids.
I'm terrified for my.
What for your kids?
I'm trying now. I know it's late, but I'm trying now. I know it's a little late, and I'm so sorry. I never wanted any kid to ever get hurt.
This is so messed up. You have no idea.
I do.
You obviously don't act like you do. You know more than what you're telling us.
I don't. I'm answering everything honestly. Now that she's off the phone, I'm answering everything honestly. And yes, I admit sometimes I lost my control. You'll see it in the video. I've gone in there and yelled at my son. Okay, but I don't. They're her kids. I didn't know where I stand. I barely just moved into there.
You know what kind of punishment this is?
It's bad.
It's torture.
What did she do?
It's the same thing. Spankings.
Chain.
Yep.
Oh, so now you're being forthcoming.
I know for sure, 100%. Her pin is easy access to get out.
His is not. His is not.
No, his is not.
His is not. Thank you.
Here, Senna finally admits to lie number
Yep.
one, indicating
Number
that there are
one?
probably many more to come.
Could you imagine if there was a fire in that house?
It would not be safe, I know.
He
Like I
would
said, a
burn
fire
to death
hazard.
because he couldn't get out because he was tied like a dog in his damn room. And both of you will be charged for homicide.
Let's backtrack a little bit, okay? We're gonna start all over, okay? Just relax, okay? This is what we're gonna need. What's going on in that house? What I want is nothing but the truth.
Okay.
Going forward.
Don't get treated like the others. They don't.
It's obvious. It's
Yeah,
obvious.
they don't. Jamie has an anger issue. And when they start acting up excessively, she gets upset. She says stuff. She obviously, she does stuff.
What have you seen her do?
I've seen her spank the kids.
How?
With the paddle.
They'd suspected the use of a paddle since the initial report alleged that one was used in the house, and all but confirmed it during the search warrant.
Got it. Hey, I got the paddles. Got the paddles.
Oh, there's a snake in there. Oh, I'm getting. Whoa.
There's a snake. There's a snake. Snake. Hey, can you get a picture? There's paddles.
While this discovery was huge in terms of evidence, police knew this wasn't the only form of corporal punishment used in the house. They intended to wring every drop of truth from Senna, who still knew more than she was saying.
But the chain is a form of punishment.
Yes, and I don't agree with that. And I don't agree with it. I'm not comfortable with that. I don't do that to my kids. I don't.
It's your kids.
It's a form to keep them there to punish them without putting too many freaking bruises on their body. That's what that is. Because you guys know CYFD goes to that house. And if they have a bunch of bruises on their body, what do you think's gonna happen?
I've never seen her physically do.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
Not excessively, not where it hurt them that bad.
Footage extracted from the security camera in Cushman and Senna's phone.
A paddle. A paddle. Not excessively. Not that I heard a paddle. Put me in the ring, bro. Put me in the ring. Oh my god. Also, they found stuff on her phone too that she saved. So like, I don't know where she thinks she's getting out of this. She saved stuff from she had access to those cameras. She knew everything. There's no way she didn't.
Showed firsthand just how barbaric some of the children's punishments were.
Yeah.
In the uncensored footage, Cushman slaps AB in the face 3 times. LS was dragged from his bed by an unidentified female. Confronted with this, Senna was at last about to reveal the extent of this nightmare situation, and what she shared was even more shocking than anything discovered so far.
What?
You've seen that before.
I wasn't in the room.
No, I said
when
before. You've seen that punishment before. You've seen them hit you've seen her beat. Because you're scared because you don't want to tell us the truth. Yeah, because you know if you tell us the truth, what? Why are you scared of her?
Because I hit it and I didn't tell them.
This is your time right now. Tell them the truth.
Okay, she beats them.
Why?
Because she has anger issues. They don't do something she likes
And she takes it away on them?
Yes.
She takes it out on them?
Yes.
And they're crying, yelling at her.
I pull her back. I make her stop.
How does she beat them?
She's like that. She hits them and she spanks them with the paddle.
Your kids too?
No.
The interviews with the children proved invaluable, as Senna's daughter was willing to tell the truth, while her mother was not.
And when you do get in trouble and you get hit, who's the one that's hitting you?
Both moms.
Both moms? Okay. What happens when you get in trouble?
I get spanked.
You get spanked?
With wood.
With wood. Okay. Where do they spank you with the wood?
I have like a bruise right here.
Where's that?
Right here.
What body part?
Right here.
Right there? Okay.
According to her own children, not to mention the camera, Senna's claims of being faultless were nothing but hollow lies. As if that wasn't enough, Senna's text message history once again undercut her declarations of innocence. Senna messaged Cushman, "I'm going to hit him, I swear. He just needs to shut the f*** up." In a subsequent message, she wrote, "I'm still trying for you because I know it upsets you and it hurts
How?
you. And for
How did this lady manage to find two people just as messed up as her? How did she manage to get in two different relationships with two women as crazy as her? Who is willing to do this to kids who aren't theirs and to their own? Like her ex-wife and this lady.
For me, because I need to learn to control myself." Cushman messaged her
Flabbergasted.
saying, "AB is on a rampage." Senna's response was, "Well, locking up." We can only assume that she meant lock him up. However, this can't be verified. Senna's guilt extended far past encouragement, and police had footage of her chaining various children on more than one occasion. Of course, Senna claimed it was all Cushman's fault.
I know she was drunk him outside once. Not like dragging, but she's pushed him out the doors to yell at him. But that's all I saw because I was inside with the kids.
The person who reported Cushman had recently moved out of her residence. However, they did see what would take place on these walks.
And in those months that you were there, that this is what you observed or saw?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How many times did you observe this? I mean, was it something that would happen a lot?
Non-stop.
Non-stop?
Non-stop what?
That they would beat them up or they were chained to their bed.
Why is she starving him?
She's not starving.
Yes, she is. He's crying, saying he's hungry.
I,
You mean to tell me that? Look how tight that is.
That is very tight.
That is very
I did not know
tight.
where it goes that tight.
Let's get back to the food. Why is she? Don't not say she's not starving him. She's starving him because he's complaining he's hungry. He even says he's hungry at times. Why is she starving the kids?
I don't know. I know he gets out and he steals everything. And if his stomach is full, that he doesn't eat, or like for the rest of the day because his stomach is so full, don't want to get him sick. Or he'll eat broth or a tortilla. They've never gone an entire day without eating anything. We're on that one. As far as I know, they have never gone an entire day without eating.
Notice how Senna initially firmly denies the children ever going hungry and switches to "as far as I know" later on.
That's
It
what she
seems
did when she
doesn't
was
even believe
lying.
what she's saying herself.
Like if we still or we scream that we hungry.
Mm-hmm. So if you steal or you scream that you're hungry, you miss dinner?
Yeah.
A complete review of all the security footage revealed that AB had been chained without access to food, water, or a bathroom for more than 14 hours straight during the period the footage was recorded. As the other children weren't as consistently restrained, it was impossible to say how frequently, or rather infrequently, they were fed. This was all completely inhumane, but even more shocking was what else Cushman was known to do to her children.
When was she put in the cage?
Yeah, okay, I've never heard of a cage.
A cage?
I've heard accusations. I've never seen them in cages.
McDaniel, who didn't even live at the residence anymore, had seen the children locked away in dog crates. So had members of Cushman's family. Cushman's aunt and her cousin spoke with police and revealed that in 2016, when they'd visited the house, they found CK locked in a dog cage on the front porch. It was the middle of winter, and she was only wearing pajamas. Matthew also said he'd seen the children in cages, but Sheriff Bowman insisted otherwise.
I never saw a kid in a kennel because I would have come unhinged. You don't know me, but anybody around here that knows me knows what I would have done.
I would hope so.
The state police would continue their investigation, but ultimately, Sheriff Bowman was not charged with anything. However, in 2023, he popped up in the news once again, this time in connection with the foster family who had taken in the Cushman children.
Mr. Bowman shot their dog on their porch, and the Ring camera has it on Ring. And the woman got contacted by lawyers saying, "Hey, do you want us to do something about this?" Yes. Their dog, the little dog that don't hurt nobody. I remember that dog. He shot it on their porch, walked up on their yard and shot their own dog and then got in their vehicle.
Senna, on the other hand, was facing a host of charges, just like Cushman.
What the?
You contributed to
I
this.
never wanted to be with her. I tried to leave several times.
Then why didn't you leave?
I did. She just brought me back.
How?
She gets in your head. She makes you think stuff, and she made me feel like. And I came back. There's one time she threatened to kill just to get me back in the house so I can stay. Then I didn't leave again.
It was like a cult of lesbians.
These claims could indicate a disturbing pattern in Cushman's
What
alleged
the?
behavior. These patterns are similar to those we see in cult leaders, including narcissism, love bombing, targeting vulnerable people such as teens, and stringing people along.
Isn't that just like characteristics of narcissistic people? Narcissism, love bombing, targeting vulnerable people, stringing people along. I mean, that's also a characteristic of a cult leader, to be fair.
Narcissists often lure their victims with excessive affection and
Love
attention,
bombing.
making them feel special and
That's
adored.
love bombing.
They manipulate by idealizing the victim, mirroring their interests, and projecting fantasies onto them, fostering a deep but false connection. Once trust is gained, they begin to devalue the victim, causing confusion and insecurity. Finally, they discard the victim or cycle through phases of idealization and devaluation, causing significant psychological and emotional damage. It's important for individuals to recognize these manipulative patterns and prioritize their emotional well-being in relationships.
Well, why are you so scared of that? That's what I want to know. Did she beat you?
She was the meanest of all ones.
Okay.
I left the pretty first. And ever since then, I'm just scared of her. Because if she just did that out of slight anger, I know what she's going to do if she finds out I just turned against her.
I know there's guns in the house.
Exactly.
During one of their calls, Laura informed Cushman that Senna had broken during interrogation.
Are you there? Hey! Hey! No, I don't have any good news. I have no good news. Jamie told them you did it.
Are you kidding me?
How does she know?
No.
Wait, how does she know?
Remember, we're being recorded this whole time, okay?
Yeah.
But she told them that about you being on the phone. She told them that when
How does she know all this?
That you beat the kids. I was told I could share this with you, but it's very long. But I needed you to know that.
Am I going to prison for the rest of my life?
Your lawyer's going to work on that.
How did she know all this?
I love you. Please know that, okay?
We've got a minute left, okay?
I love you.
I know.
Oh, wait, she's in prison.
I love you too.
That's how.
Laura, I can't go to prison for 60 years.
Bozo,
know.
L.
What did I do?
Huh?
What did I do?
After years of inflicting torment upon the children and the repercussions of her actions catching up to her, Cushman frantically reaches out to her mother.
Hi, baby.
Hi, Mama.
Love you.
I love you too. Mommy, you don't believe I'm this horrible person they say I am, did you?
No, I don't, Judy.
I do. You're awful.
You're not a horrible person. No. And I will fight to the death if somebody says you are.
Oh.
Okay.
Get in the ring. Let's go.
Mom, I promise I'm not.
What?
I promise I'm not.
If a hug represented how much I loved you, I would hold you in my arms forever. I love you, baby. So we posted on the day before Cena's interview.
I love my kids. I love my kids.
The person who reported Cushman finally helped bring the state police to her house, resulting in Cushman's arrest and the children's rescue. In the end, Jamie Cushman was charged with a total of 21 counts of intentional child abuse that did not cause great bodily harm or death. She was given an additional charge for conspiring to commit the abuse and another charge for interfering with an investigation. She eventually pled guilty to 5 counts of child abuse
That doesn't feel like
in
enough.
exchange for a 15-year prison sentence. Jamie Senna faced the same charges.
What? That's it? That's it? 15, that's it?
for a 15-year
I'm
prison
speechless
sentence.
at the lack of justice in the American judicial system.
Jamie Senna faced the same charges and pled no contest to 4 counts of child abuse. She was sentenced to 6 years in prison. Finally, Laura Melanson was also charged with 5 counts of child abuse. She pled guilty on 2 counts and is expected to face the same 6-year sentence as Jamie Senna, though an official sentence has yet to be announced. As for the children, police were able to give Jamie McDaniel this positive update.
There was some really good people, and kids are 18, 14 pounds. And they are all back in school, and they are loving it. Great. So, they're doing really good. Really
No, you're good. You're good.
These kids are doing good.
Matthew, Alicia, and McDaniel all expressed relief that the children were finally out of Cushman's control.
There's no sentence in the world that would justify her actions. There's no punishment equal to the amount of damage that she did to those children.
If the kids ever saw this, I would want them to know that they were very loved by some people in their lives who really, really wanted to help them and who were really sorry they couldn't.
After their extreme suffering, we have to hope the children are getting a chance to recover and make a fresh start, and that they will never be hurt this way ever again.
You know, that was more infuriating than I thought it was gonna be. Like, that upset me to the core on a level that I was threatening to get in the ring with these people. Like, I've probably done that before, but I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say. Like, how can people be this awful? Evil. I mean, evil's the only word that I can find that justifies, that's not the word I was looking for, that I can put to this situation. That describes how these people are and how these people treated these children. Oh my God. Usually I have more words after something like that, but I genuinely am left flabbergasted. I don't even know. Oh my God. Okay. How do I move on after that? Wow. Okay. Wow, they have a raid browser now? For people you can raid? And it actually gives you small streamers? Wow, what the? Wow. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna change up the topic. I need to move on. That was a lot more stress than I thought it was gonna be. And I'm not even in this situation. I'm just watching it. I have no words that can be said on the internet. So, let's play some Skyblock. Ha ha ha. Oh my God. Hypixel Skyblock. Minecraft. Yay. Please, Minecraft. Jeez. Yay, Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Jeez, that hurt my head. Like, I don't even... The incompetence is unmatched. Like... Anyways, where's Minecraft? Where's Minecraft? Creeper. Oh man. So we back in the mines, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. Ooh, a mood shift. Okay. I'm so ready to play some Skyblock. Again. We played Skyblock once today. Second time's the charm, right? Right? It's already 8:30. We reacted to content basically like all day. Well, we had like an hour of chatting with the family. Because they always call me on this at the same time. It's just something that happens. Why it didn't go full screen? Why didn't it? Okay. Got a cheeky bit of Minecraft. Just a little. Oh my god, my phone's about to die. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What? I get the iPad. I'm such an iPad kid, you guys. It's very hot in here. And I don't know if that's just because I was fuming at the situation. It's kind of getting situational up in here. You ever feel like it's getting situational? Sorry guys, I'm losing a little. Okay. Minecraft. Oh, I forgot I turned the game sounds down. Like, why is it so quiet in here? Okay. What do we need to do? We need to put this stuff in these chests because I have too much stuff in my inventory. Oh, potato, wheat, seeds. This potato, seeds. We need music. It's so quiet in here. Ew. Ew. It's so quiet. Who let it be this quiet in here? Who let the dogs out? Me. It was me. I let them out. They just wanted to see the world, and I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that for them, you know? For the dogs that I let out, of course. Just for the dogs. Who let the dogs out? Me. Okay. I don't really... let's check on our minions. I'm sad that our little guys, what's the word? What'd they do? Despawned? Yeah, I'm sad about that. I wish they were still around. Come back to me. Hello. Your inventory's full. Just don't. Smile. Just don't let it be then. Smile. Oh, too many seeds. Let's sell some. That's like, what do we need seeds for, really? Nothing. Oh. My inventory's full. Hold on, hold on. I don't need arrows. I don't need them. Right now. Oop. I gotta drop off these potatoes too. I'm gonna put a poison one in here just for funsies, you know? Because I don't need it. Just not enough space. Hey, king. Or queen. I don't know you. I don't know your life. Hey. Boop. Let's just cover this. Boop, boop. Ta-da. Okay. Wait. Who's hurrying? Who's hurrying in my ears? Why are you doing that? I don't like it. Stop. You freak! You freak! Don't hurry in my ears. That's so not. That's so not. I don't know the word I'm looking for. It's there somewhere in the dictionary. It wouldn't be in the dictionary. It was probably an emote. It's usually what my words are nowadays. All I know is Twitch stream. All I know. All I know is stream. All I know is be streamer. What was I doing? Oh yeah. We need to check on our minions. Hey. Hey Jerry. Island time. Click on a repelling candle. Silence. Ice. Prevents all mobs from making noise. Change island biome. I can do that? Why would I want to do that though? I kind of like my island biome. Biome? Never known the word. Boop. Boop. Thanks. Thanks for the gold. Thanks for the gold. Boop. Redstone level up. Slay. Thanks for the iron. I don't know why I keep doing that. Thanks for the coal. Much appreciated. We need to put the iron away. Boop. We might need more foinuses? Foinus. Sheeple! Wait, sheeple for the people. Wait. How do I make it so they don't despawn? Sheeple for the people. Hi. Oh my gosh. Wait. People. Breed. Breed sheep. Yeah. Y'all are hungry? Okay. I mean, you do you. Potatoes. How many do you need to upgrade? 24. That's a lot. 32, it's 32, what? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 32 times 5. What's 32 times 5? That's... wait, I'm doing math in my head. I'm attempting to do math in my head. Math is not my strong suit. 32 times 5. 2 times 5 is 10. 32. 3 times 5 is 15. Plus 1 is 16. So 160. What's 160 times 24? I would need paper for that one. Hold on. What's 160 times 4? Okay. Well, okay. Then how many stacks do I need? What's 640 divided by 64? Oh. I only need 10. Is that right? That can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, no, that didn't seem right. Well, we have 5 now. We just need... Oh, wait, there's a collect all button. Bruh? Why have I never seen that? Hello, sheeple for the people. Can I feed you again? Sheeple for the... Oh, you talk too fast. You guys... Oh, they're talking to each other. Sorry for interrupting your combo. Hey. Can I feed you guys more? No? Okay, see yourselves, I guess. Whatever. Not like I wanted to anyway. Hey, king. And or queen. I don't know your life story. Boop. This is so much easier than clicking through them, actually. It's almost like it's there for convenience. That's crazy. Why are y'all talking to each other? I want to be clued in. I feel left out. Boop. Oh. Oh my gosh. They're best friends. Enemies to lovers. My favorite trope. I don't know why it keeps making me crouch every time I leave the thing. How many coal blocks did we... Enchanted coal blocks, sorry. How do I make an enchanted coal block? Stone platform. Below your island. An egg. I don't have an egg. So like... Creeper. Aw, man. Boop. Oops. Keep forgetting about the collect all button. Y'all are too much. I'm gonna go get more skills. How do I up my combat? How do I get more? I don't understand. What the freak was that? Oh, it was this. I was like, what is that? Is there something around me? I was so confused. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Fighting stuff. Yeah, I gotta get my combat up. It sucks. Boop, boop. I'm really bad at combat. The only way that I know how to get the combat up is through the zombies. And like the Spideruses. But I'm also bad. So like... It's gonna beat up all the zombies. B. So like this is the only way that I really know how to do this. But it just takes forever. So I'm wondering if there's a faster way. Hey guys. Are you just gonna like stand there or like we gonna fight or something? I don't really... Okay, chill out. I know I picked a fight with you guys, but like, please. Please. Bonk. If I hit them in the head, it hits them for 146. But only sometimes. I gotta hit them like right in the face. Good for you. You can groan like zombie. Good for you. You make noise. Ow. Okay, that was just rude. Bye. There's more difficult zombies to beat over here, right? Not over here, but this way. Those really tough ones I was dying to... Jerry! Where'd he go? Jerry. Yay! Axe. Money. I'll take it. I'm gonna go put it in the bank. Because every single time I get money like this, oh, that was the wrong place. It's the wrong place. Every single time I get money like this, I die, so. Into the bank it goes. With the rest of my money, making interest, as it should. Take all my money. I almost have $500,000. Call me rich if you will. I'm feeling awfully moneylicious. Yep. Oh. Hello? What the? What is this? Oh. Do you wish to slay the mightiest beast of the land? Sure. Cannot afford to start this quest? Wait, it costs money? Oh. 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 I just put all my money away. I'll... It's okay, I'll remember this. I probably won't, but I'll try to remember it. Let me out! Oh my gosh, I've got to use the door like a civilized person. This is ridiculous. Let's go fight some zombies. Not these ones, but I'm gonna... Oh. 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 Just gonna give them a little bonk on the head while I go over here. Oh. This one. There's zombies down here that I tried to fight earlier and I just insta-died, so that's why I put all the money away. These ones. Oh, people are running through it. Whoa. You scared me. Hey, guys. Oh. See, mine does, like, no damage. Whoa! Wow. Level 138, I can only aspire to be that. See? What'd I say? Oh my gosh, I told you. I have to catch him. Oh. He looks like maybe he got into a little bit too much of a silly, goofy mood. Village affinity. Scavenger. Let's go fight spiders. They feel easier to fight than whatever the frick that is. I just don't know how to like upgrade weapons in this effectively. Oh. Like I barely even know how to play the base game, let alone this. I mean, like enchanting wise. Like, I usually just build a house and then get bored of that and then go and start another world and build a house. Like, this is new for me. Boop. Oh! Bestiary milestone. What? Squidward? Ow, ow, ow. I hate silverfish. Okay. Let's go. I'm not liking this very much. Oh, hello. Oop, welcome in. Hi, hi. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. They're a little scary. They make scary noises. Ow, 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 ow. Don't die. Don't die to the spiders. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Okay, I lived. I'm better. Yippee! Oh! This feels like I have an advantage point, no? What is the timer in the right corner? Sorry. One momento. One momento. We're streaming for 3 months straight. It's the countdown of how many hours we have left. Hours, minutes, and seconds to the end of the 3-month stream. So basically, we've been live for 6 days straight, and then that timer is basically counting us down to the 90 days. We're on day 6. I think I just said that, actually. Doo-doo-doo. I feel like I would like to fight something else. Maybe some not creepy crawlies. Whoa. We're fishing in here. How good are you? Not at all. I'm very bad at this game. I'm trying to get better. What gear do you have? Diamond armor. Diamond sword. Owie, 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 owie. Diamond armor, diamond sword. Honestly, I've put more time into like literally anything else besides combat, but I want to do the combat quests, but I need to be a higher level. I'm very new to Skyblock. Oh, a cat! I don't have a lot. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Ow, 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 ow. Try and go to the auction house? Okay. Oh. Where am I? Oh. Let's go to the auction house. Boop. Hello, everybody. Zombies. Nice to see you. Oh. Do. To the auction house. Oh my gosh. I too wish I could run fast, like the Flash. But I am unable to. Yet. Wait, where's the auction house? This is the mayor. This is the auction house. Boop. I actually think I've ever been in here. What am I looking at? But I think it's called a wreck or something. You can search, right? Search. Oh. I think because I typed. Oops. It's a sword. What happened to my auction house? Reset. There we go. What does it look like? I can't read anything. Yow music rune. Holy! These things cost a lot of money. I'm poor. I click on the arrow to the right. Oh. Genius. What is this? Oops. Diamond sword. Promise X. Wow. Wow. Go to the rail in the bottom corner, make it a gold ingot. It's a bow. Find the sword? I don't, there is no swords. It is just bow. Just bow. Like the left arrow. Oh, there we go. I was clicking through them. I had to right click it. Make it so it's only epic. That was the wrong thing. Epic. Thank you for this. This is... Whoa. What is this? Yeah. A rack! This? This is like the closest thing to your words. Yes, okay. I don't... 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Which one ends the soonest? The one with the enchants? One of these? Which one? The cheapest? Okay. Buy right now. What did I just do? No. What did I just do? Okay, I'm sorry. What? Wasn't the same sword? What? Epic sword. Epic dungeon sword. Epic dungeon sword. Epic dungeon sword. Epic dungeon sword. Epic sword. What is the difference? What is the difference? Just buy the cheapest. No chance. Okay. What a slay. I've got a better sword now. Thank you. And just put sharp 5 on? Okay. I know how to do that. I think I need more levels. Yeah. But just buy them. Hi. Hello. I'm just gonna buy them. Give me levels. Give me levels. Boop. Sharp 5. Yes, sharp 5. Boom. I did it. Ta-da. Let's go. Let's go. Now I can fight. Boop. Now I can fight. Take my money. Take my money back, please. Now I can fight more efficiently? Hmm? Thank you. I needed this. Now you could be a brave warrior. If it wasn't for you guys, I would not know what I'm doing. Oh my god. Wait, you're a genius. You're a Hypixel Skyblock genius. This is epic. Oh my gosh. I'm running through this. This is awesome. Thank you so much. This is so much more fun. Die. Die, die, die. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Look at me go. Oh, 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 oh. They're playing tennis with me. Challengers. This is epic. Oh my gosh, I can kill things so efficiently now. I wouldn't know what to do either. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, a carrot. I'm having the time of my life. Is this... Oh my gosh. Effective on spiders too? Hmm? Oh, I forget that there's music on this island. Hello, spideresses. I have become more powerful. Boom! 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 Where's the one that's a silver fish? Die! 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 I'm better! I'm better! I'm gonna go help the next beginner. See ya! Thank you so much! Bye! I hope you have fun. I'm a noob. Oh my gosh. I'm living life. I'm living a life of luxury. This is awesome. I'm loving this. Boop. Boop. Look at me. I don't like that they can do that. Oh. You're so good at the game, OMG. I know they absolutely leveled me up. Suddenly I don't look as bad at the game as I am. Oh, look at me go. Look at me go. I'm so good. Die. Oh my god, I'm so good at the game. Oh, what the? Let's go. Oh. Let's go. I'm feeling confident with my newfound abilities. Spiders can take the L. Bozo, let's go. Spiders they're crazy and not in a good way. Gravel skeleton. Dead skeleton. Your bones. Skeleton bones. Oh my gosh, this is epic. This is kind of epic. Holy, oh my god, I'm getting cornered. Oh my gosh, I'm running away. Never mind. Never mind, I'm scared. I'm gonna go fishing. I got scared. What did you do in the hours I was gone? What did I miss? Oh, I just did some reactionary content, you know. I actually just started playing Skyblock. We watched an Explore With Us video. We watched a true crime video while you were gone. You missed true crime video. We watched catfish video. I talked to my mom and my sister. Nar, I know. That's about it. We talked about space. We tried to play Valorant. Yeah, it was just a bunch of reactionary content, if I'm honest, up until maybe like 30 minutes ago. Boop. Now we're playing this. Now we're playing Hypixel Skyblock. Bro, I'm just getting shards. Boop. Bruh. Chum. Shrug emoji. The person that helped you is so nice, helping as many beginners as they can. I know, they're doing Hypixel. I'm level 7. They're doing Skyblock the justice that it needs, because God, do I not know what I'm doing. I know, they came in here, they helped me as I struggled to find the sword that they were telling me to buy. Oop. Bro, I'm getting nothing of substance. Boop. I know, they asked me what gear I had, and then they helped me get better. Like, better gear. It was awesome. Dead. Dead. What is down there? Something not good. Very awesome, very slay. Very slay, yes. It was so nice. What is this? Hey, king. Or queen. I don't know your story. Bones. Why aren't they fighting me? Combat level skill level 12. What level am I? I don't know what level I am. Something, for sure. It shouldn't shock me as much as it does every single time that happens. Oh. Okay. You be who you are for your pride, I guess. What is this? Freaky little things. What is this? Is there another jump pad over here? Oh! I can't jump on that. Okay. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. I just want to get my combat skill up. I don't even know what it is. What skills? Combat. To level 6. I'm halfway to level 12. Okay. 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 I'm really bad at fighting the spiders. I need to get better at fighting the spiders. Is that good? No. I'm going up very slow in my combat level score, and I don't know why. Anyways, is that Bad Boy Halo? But like purple and yellow? Anyways. Let's go back to fighting the spiders that were easy to kill. Stop killing me. Silverfish. Oh, they're so tiny. Itty little bitty silverfish. But they're so annoying. Back the freak up. Yeah. What I said. Pow. Scatman. Scatman. Fish are so ugh. Brother, ew. Brother, ew. Ow. You hurted me. Why did they keep hurting me? What did I do to them but just like stab them a little? That's all I ever did. I just stabbed them a little. Ow. Oh my god, there's so many of them. There were so many. You and silverfish, brother, ew. Brother, ew. Oh god, I'm stuck. Help me. Help me. This is a very slow getaway. Run! Run! What the freak! Why can you fly? How is that fair? Oh my gosh. I'm utterly disgusted by these spiders' actions. It's like the slow motion fighting scenes. It really was. It was bad. Dude, give iron ingots to Rick. Who's Rick? Hello. Can we be friends? Oh. Jeez. I don't know who Rick is, don't ask me. Well, I don't know either. He wants me to give him iron ingots, but I don't even remember meeting him. Boop. Ow. I'm hungry. Where's Rick? That's what I'm wondering. My tummy is rumbling. But I don't want to make food. Rick! I found Rick. I don't have any iron ingots. You want me to go find you some? I'll be back, Rick. I'll be back. I'll be back, Rick. Don't even worry about it. Rick looks like he is iron. Yeah. He's a little dusty and crusty, if you ask me. Bonk. Why can't I open anything? Just needs two. 1, 2. Split. Ta-da. Let's go back to Rick. Yeah, I can make french fries. Do you say iron or iron? Iron? Iron or iron? Iron. Iron. Not iron. Sometimes I say that to have a little chuckle. Sometimes I say that to be funny. Haha. Funny. Lol. Funny. Haha. You know how it is. Why are you holding an armor stand? Yeah. Hi, Ron. He ran right to his death. That was funny. Funny, haha, not funny. You know? I say it like, hi, Ron. Hi, Ron. Why would you add an H in there? Wait, where's Rick? How did I get to Rick again? Oh, there he is. I got a shovel. Why'd you give me a shovel? No, it sounds like Hyron. Why though? Bonk, 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 bonk. Why do I need gravel? I'm confused. I missed the spaceship. I wish that they launched like 5 spaceships today so I could just watch that all day. Ow. That hurt. Iron sounds like Hyron when I say it fast enough. I say like, you iron? You iron? Iron? I say it like you iron. Whoa. My head's spinning. Whoa. I just tried to like comprehend all that and I have no clue what's... Please, why don't you understand this? I'm a little dumb. If there's one thing you should know, is I'm not the brightest. Oh my gosh. My brain's not working at full capacity right now. I haven't had to think all day. I've just been doing like brain rot content all day. So all my sheeple are gone. What's the point of them? Blah, blah, blah. I think I understand a little, kind of. Oh my gosh, this starts in 1 hour. A fishing extravaganza starts by Mare Marina. What is that? What's Mare Marina? What is Mare Marina? I don't know what that is. Carrot, cocoa beans, and mushroom. Pronounce iron like you? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I got that. I got that. The Hyron is what was confusing me. But I understand. Farmer. That's not Jacob. I understand. It just took me a minute, okay? Just took me a minute. It just took me a minute. Or 2. Several minutes, really. Who is Jacob? You're not Jacob. I don't have the brain cells to explain it. No, I understand. Don't worry, I understand. Don't even worry about it. I don't know what's happening up here. Why is there a witch and stuff? Why are you fishing down here? I mean, over here. Hey. What are you doing? What are you... Does this not look a little animated? I mean, automated? Are they really sitting here just like going like this? And like fishing? Bro's chilling? Yeah. Bro's farming. Kills. Oh, I think I disrupted him. Sorry. Well, now I'm gonna fish up here. Did he just fly? Yeah, some of them do that. I don't know. Hey, I got a fish. Some of them just like do that. I don't know how. Or why, really. What is this? Sea leech. Slowly but surely. Jerry. Oh, I can't even yoink the Jerry. I guess they just have a special power flying. Personally, I would... Hey! What you doing in there? Okay. Yeah. This seems like a very distressing situation. Are you seeing this? Shoot, I totally forgot what I was doing. I was on a quest. Bruh. It ends in 9 minutes. I totally forgot. Chicken, die. I got distracted. Bonk. What did we need? Cocoa beans. Mushroom. Carrot. Okay. Cocoa beans. Mushroom. Where is the mushroom? In here. I don't know what kind of mushroom. Mushroom. It's a mushroom. Carrot. I still don't know who Jacob is. I think he's in the farmhouse. Are you Jacob? No, that's not Jacob. Jacob. Let's find Jacob. Where do you think he is? Doing it again. Why? Gotta be a quest or leveling up or something. don't know why I'm so tired. I've done nothing all day. Except yap. But I'm a yapper at heart. Time to search for Jacob? Yeah. Jacob. Jacob. Found him. What's up, Jacob? What? Jacob, I found you. I give you your things. Why do you not take them? Or do you know where Jacob is? Yeah. It's live. Yeah. Oh! Hello. Welcome in. Hello, how are you? I'm good. Hello, welcome in. I'm trying. Oh my. Hello, Anita. Hello. Yeah, I'm good. How are you? Oh. What? What is this? Doing well? That's good. What do you want from me, Anita? Jacob, I have your stuff. Why won't you take it? Hmm? Oh, because I didn't get a medal. He already did. Oh. Never mind. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to see the next event. Which game do you stream mostly? Really depends. It really does depend. The past 2 days, Minecraft. Mostly Valorant, though, if I'm honest. Valorant. But a bit of everything. Quest log. I've only found 10 out of 247. I know where one is. Great? Yes. Very great. Do you know where Jacob is? Hello, lumberjack. Very nice. Yes. Very nice. Very great. You know where Jacob is? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm struggling. I found a fairy soul. What do you think's in this house? Hello? Nothing. It's a weird looking bed. A bed with 2 different size pillows? Not very satisfying. Not very satisfying to the eyes. I don't know how to feel about that. Why do you have an armor stand? Why are you all making these noises in my ears? It's really unnecessary. Like, where are you from? America. Funk. Ow. That was just rude. Why do you hit me like that? It's raining again. Where is the sun? Hiding. Robs. Fun needed a nap. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, I guess. Oh my gosh. Sun has become an introvert. Oh my, me and the sun, we're like this. We're twins. Oh god, I can't joke. We're like this, we're twins. Oh my gosh, she just like me. Entertainment purposes. Sure. I think it could be a passion and entertainment purposes, but interestingly worded question. And I have a feeling that you're gonna ask me about graphic design and my layout and my overlay. That's what this feels like it's leading up to. Sounds good. Wait, I found a green Jerry. Back here, Jerry. Got him. Boop. Oh. The sun is hiding behind its extrovert friend, the clouds. Yeah, that's very true. My favorite factoid of the day is that I have an offer. May I share it? May I share it? Does it have to do with overlays, graphic design, or Twitch emotes, or my layouts, profile picture, or banner? Because if so, no thank you. I am not interested. I've got it memorized by heart at this point. Ow. Oh. This is pretty easy. I like when they line up like this. It makes it easier to just kill all of them. Stupid armor stand's getting in my way. I don't even know why B has an armor stand. You're literally a pet. Why are you just carrying an armor stand? Boop. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, I already got that one. Oh, what are you guys doing in here? The sun is so me. I too hide behind extroverted friends, if I had them. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Where are these zombie villagers coming from? Why are they only here sometimes? It's like a once-in-a-lifetime event, you know? When the zombie villagers come out. Oh my god, and in Pride Month? Be who you are for your pride. He died. What are you doing up here? Ooh, timer. Oh, he's a statue. That's why. Fuck. Just checked it is indeed raining. I'm not just hearing things. I'm glad to know that it wasn't the voices again. I've never rained. I wonder if it's raining here. I could check. Or I could be blissfully ignorant. I actually love the rain. It was like a big part of moving here was the rain. Bruh. Sound of zombies is giving me a headache. Back to my home. I think it's funny when I can't tell if they're bots or if they're real people. The people who come in and offer AI art. I can't tell if they're bots or if they're real people. Because when I call them out for being bots, they said, wait, I got a name tag. Jacob's ticket? Oh, it's not a name tag. When I call them out for being bots, they say that they aren't bots. So I just don't know. Like, I feel like they wouldn't acknowledge the words I'm saying. Sometimes you can tell they're bots, but other times I'm like, I really can't tell. But they all say the same thing. Some of them are really persistent and don't leave you alone for months. But if you tell them that you're not interested, they just leave. Were there bots? Any bots while I was gone? Yes. Yeah, there was. There's always bots. They're always here. Except that I've realized that if you I just started telling them to DM me their work. Well, because they ask if you want to see their work, and then they offer you the same deal. It's the same one every single time. Oops. They say, I am doing a 40% sale. But I just tell them that their services are not needed at the moment. And then they come back in my stream consistently. To the point where they just stop asking and suddenly now they're just watching the stream. But that's if they're actual people. Scamming the scammers, what can I say? Yeah, they always have the same thing. I can tell when they're bots because they say, hi, how are you? And then that's literally every single one starts like that. Every single one. And then, but I've blocked the words graphic design. I blocked a ton of words. 40% off just for you. Next day 40%. Yes. No, thank you. Next day 40% just for you. No, I had one earlier, which I think it's an actual person because of how they were typing, but it's just the same AIR over and over again. Like, it's not real. Like, you reverse search it and you can find it. And I did that the first time. That one was like so persistently in my DMs that like constantly, and they would come in my Twitch chat, and like at some point they got mad that I wasn't answering them anymore, so they came in my Twitch chat and started promoting, and then I just banned them. Like, I put no promoting in my chat rules, and I think the bots have caught up to the chat rules because they've stopped promoting in chat like they used to. They'll just say, can I share something with you? And then something about them being an artist, and then I say, well, you could DM it to me, and then they do, and then they stop talking about it in chat. They just say, hey, I left a message for you. I'm waiting for you to respond to my message. Yeah, it's the same thing every time. It's like, I don't understand what they get out of this, or if they actually scam people. Because first of all, they just come in and they insult my overlay. It's not my overlay. I don't have an overlay. They insult my profile picture and my banner. Rude. First of all, I made it. So rude. And then they offer me their art, which is just AI. I left a message. You better answer. Basically. basically. They'll just come in and talk over and over about the message until you say that you're gonna respond. That's why I usually go. That's why I usually say I'll respond to it after stream. Scam the scammer. Just saying. Get scammed, bro. Now you're just sat there watching some kid play Minecraft. How do you feel? LL. Get scammed. Scammed out of your time. L. Your profile picture is epic though? I know, right? I made it on PixArt. I made it on PixArt. All I did was change the hue. No need for a new one. Exactly! In my freaking banner, my background on my Twitch channel, I made it. So they're literally just insulting me. Like, it's so rude. It's so rude. There was one in here earlier who I'm pretty sure they were a person. But a scammer though. But they also always say they're from Texas. I've realized that too. Or I'll say I'm from California and they'll say, oh, I am too. Or they're saying, oh, I'm from Texas. They don't say Texas, they say TX. Very strange. But there was one earlier that was being very persistent about messages and then said, oh, it looks like you need some emotes. I could do emotes for you. And I said, no. I don't even have emotes. If you want to give me affiliate, maybe. What's up, partner? I come from Texas. Oh my god, one the other day said howdy. No, I was like, nobody says howdy. People don't say howdy. They're like, I'm from Texas. We do. They're like, I have an offer for you. Oh bro, I was chuckle sandwiching on the inside. It was so funny. It's just so silly because most of the follows and chatters that I get are bots. Well, scammers. They're scammers. They're not bots. Howdy, partner. Yeah. They're scammers, but they still follow me. Ignore the two. Yeah. Don't worry. I did. Like, they still follow me. So, like, and they still come into the stream. So who are you scamming at this point? Yourself? Out of time? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know if they're getting money out of this or something. But that person who was just in here, it's funny because you can tell when they've left chat because, oh. Hello. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, I was gonna say you could tell when they've left chat because I go down a follower. So then they stop bugging me if I say not interested. Hello. Sorry, you came in right at right during my rant about scammers. When is the next event is in? I don't mind. Okay. It really is annoying? Yeah. Whew. Yeah. I just think it's funny. I just like scamming. I used to stream too, so I get you. Wow. Yeah, I just like scamming the scammers. What can I say? Because at least if they're sitting in my stream bugging me, well, I get content out of it and they aren't scamming somebody else. Which is why I usually go along with it. But sometimes I just don't want to deal with it. Sometimes it's a little too annoying. And I'm like, I'm just here to play Minecraft. Like, I don't want to hear you insult my overlay, please. Please, I swear I put thought into it. It looks a little silly, but like, that's the point. Like, I'm not an artist, I'm a Twitch streamer. It's an arcane crystal. Something is awakening? Yeah, I'd rather it not, honestly. Boop, 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 boop. Ow. Holy. Boom. So I love the scene music in the background. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's Good Kid. It's Good Kid. It's Good Kid. You should check them out. Their music is really good if you don't know them already. We love Good Kid. Yes. Your profile picture could really use some work. It's so ugly. That's literally what they do. They say your layout and overlay look like they need a little work. Like, what? I don't yet know. Yeah, no, Good Kid is so good. I used to be a Lovejoy enthusiast until, well, you know, the downfall. But Good Kid is, oh my god, Chef's Kiss. Their music is so like you can play it on repeat for hours. Good Kid should put me on the marketing team. I could whoever insults that cow deserves the guillotine. Oh my gosh. I think scammers should get scammed. That should be their punishment. Like, they should feel their own wrath. Yeah, the cow is my favorite part about my whole branding or whatever. I don't even know where the cow came from, but it's my favorite part. I love the cow. It needs a name. I don't think I ever named it, or I did. I might have named it. I probably did. I don't actually remember. Sorry for the delay. The stream is very laggy on my end. Oh, no, you're good. My internet, so don't worry. Yeah, no, you're good. It's okay. It's okay. I've dealt with worse delay, honestly. What was that? Wait, the person who was summoning stuff is over here now. Oh wait, no. Maybe they're not. They all have the shark head. What are we doing, guys? I'm just here to kill slimes. Yeah, I think I remember when I had like a 30-second delay. Yeah. Yep, that was probably the worst delay I had seen in so long. I think on top of that, like maybe I want to say a day or two later, my whole stream was lagging. So then I had like a 1 minute delay on top of everything. Yeah, no. Trust me, it's been so much worse. It's okay. Delay's okay, because I am totally fine with going back to conversations that I had like a minute or two ago. Perfectly okay with that. I can yap all day about the same things over and over again, so you're good. Boop. Leveled up my sliming. Feeling a bit slimy. Feeling a bit slimy. That's not because the slimes. Don't ask me what I mean by that, because I could not tell you. I just have an instinct to name everything Jeffrey. Jeffrey, Greg, Bob. Ow, ow, ow. That was kind of rude. I feel a little offended. It is Pride Month. This feels a little like a hate crime. They are not welcoming me into gay high school. Oh, Charlie's Slime School reference. Mamau. Rain slime. Oh, that makes more sense why I haven't seen them in a while. Because it hasn't been raining. Okay. I'm trying to get my combat score up to 12 so that we can go to the other island, because I'm just curious what's over there. I know that I will just run away because I'm not even equipped to kill these slime. But my first day at gay high school, I can't let them know I'm straight. Yeah, exactly. It's my first day at gay high school. I can't let them know I'm straight. Like, I feel like gay high school, Charlie Slime School would have the Deku voice. Just for the purpose of, you know, the story. Like, it's not like he talks like that every day. It's just when he's at gay high school. You know? It's just the environment, you know? It brings out the Deku within. We all have a Deku within. It's just about finding your inner Deku. Hello. I've already been up here. I'm just trying to see if there's fairy souls. Nope. Doo-doo-doo. It's my first day at gay high school. I can't let them know I'm straight. Could you imagine? I mean, can you imagine being straight, but can you imagine going to gay high school? Oh my god, that's what I meant. It didn't come out right. I think I would have enjoyed gay high school, personally. But I think I would fit in, so I guess it doesn't really count. Boop, boop, ow! Okay, what haters? What is that? Bestiary? No, skill level up. I'm combat level 8. Okay, back up. Back up! Stand up! I get like nothing from these slimes, but they're so easy to kill. Look, there's so many over here. Ow. You know, I haven't watched My Hero Academia. Speaking of Deku, I haven't watched My Hero Academia in ages. God, I haven't watched it since, oh my god, the first time that I watched the entire thing. So I haven't watched any newer seasons. Because I watched it during COVID. Ooh, ooh. 1 second, I'm getting beat up. In the streets, I'm getting beat up in the streets. I wish I had been to gay high school instead of normal high school. Then I would have found my inner Deku sooner. I'm gonna say all of that in the Deku voice, so just a warning. Oh, fishing festival begins in a day. Wait, really? Just for me? So in 20 minutes. I wish I had been to gay high school instead of normal high school. Then I would have found my inner Deku sooner. There you go. No, I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. Lamauing my way through gay high school. I'm having such a good day today at gay high school. That's how I imagine everybody in gay high school talks. Cause they're like the little gacha life characters, right? That's how I imagine it. Yeah, cause I've imagined gay high school multiple times in my lifetime. My honest reaction? Tech W. I can't. You know, okay, so you know how everybody used to say like Pog Champ, Poggers, so like in daily life? People being me, I used to say that. Like one of my brother's first, like one of his first words, does that make sense? One of the first words he ever said was Poggers. Yeah, same. Yeah, that's how, like, the way that I used to act back in 2020, 2021 is how I imagine, emotes now. So, like, PogChamp. Poggers. You know those TikToks where the people are like, my name's B. My name's Arson. That's how I imagine emotes. It's so bad. Because whenever I see Keg W, I think, Keg W. My honest reaction, Keg W. That's so poggers. PogChamp. Oh my god, Pog. Like, oh my god. They corrupted a generation with that. I think we need to bring Pog back. Kind of a banger word, honestly. Not so Pogger Sag. I had to stop saying Sag because people thought that I was saying something else. People thought that I was saying something else. So I stopped saying it, but I used to say that as well, like in real life, Sag. I still use that. I still say Sag. Just not as much. But I usually only use it on stream. I had to stop saying it in real life. Like, I mean, to like my real life people, because they didn't understand what that meant. Poggers though? Oh, I got the whole family saying poggers, bro. Pog champ. Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye. Nah, people still say side eye. Except I started saying, like, if people are gonna start saying emojis out loud, I just start saying everyone. Shrug emoji. Side eye. Look, eyes look to the side. Rolling eyes emoji. That was my favorite thing to do recently. Eyes look to the side. Shrug emoji. Rolling eyes emoji. Standing man emoji. Yeah, exactly. You get me, you get me. What's another emoji? Upside down smile emoji. I don't think these skeletons do anything. They just, like, look at me. Fight back. It's so fun if you just look at me. Is this how bullies feel? Stand up. They try. They're not trying hard enough. Oh my god, look, you guys. It's the sunrise I've been wanting to watch on stream. One of these days, we'll be up at 4:30 a.m. and go watch the sunrise on the beach. One of them. One of these days. We've got 30 whole days to do this, okay? Bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side eye. Yes. Yes, slay. Slay. I think I'm losing it a little. You know, I think that the streaming every day is getting to me a little. I'm becoming my streamer persona. How will I ever turn back after this? How will I ever go back? There is no going back, there is only forward. Only roll like ball down mountain. You won't? I won't. I'll be forever like this. At least I'll be more interesting. At least I'll have more lore. At least I'll have lore. When people started using lore in everyday life, that's when I knew it was over for the human race. I love using lore though. I think it's funny. I have like one of my best friends, which I only have two, which are my two friends, but she is very not chronically online. Like, I am chronically online, okay? Like, I say emojis out loud, okay? I'm chronically online. I'm literally streaming the next, like, 84 days of my life, okay? But I have to, like, explain things to her, and I remember trying to explain lore to her and how to use it in a sentence and, like, why people were using it. Oh my gosh. It's one of my favorite things to do. Try to explain, like, internet terminology to her. Oh my gosh. Hello. Who followed? Hi. That's a crazy username. That is a crazy username. Oh my god, I love your username. Oh my god, I love your username. Wait, hi, thank you for the follow? I got a little distracted. Hi. One time I said /shade to one of my friends, they didn't understand. Yeah, I had to explain the what are they? The slashes. The tone indicators. There we go. I had to explain that to her. How is you? I'm good. I love your username. How are you? You've brightened my day. You've given me a new pep in my step. Oh my gosh, you did the cat face. Thank you, internet. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I love your username. Very creative, you know? Very, I'm sorry, but I cannot I cannot read that out loud. What does that mean? Question mark. Combined with your aka cat human cosplayer? Wait, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Like in a good way sick. Like that's cool. Yo. Like for fun. Well, I imagine that would be for fun. I imagine you wouldn't do that if it wasn't fun, actually. Sick as frig? Yeah, that is sick as frig, actually. What kind of cat are you? What kind of cats are we talking? Because I don't know whether to call you male or female. OMG. I do tabby cat ears and tail. Wait, that's so cute. You can call me whatever. I don't care. Sorry, that's the first time that anybody... Actually, that's the first time anybody said that in my Twitch chat. Usually I get that from Valorant. Not trying to offend anyone. No, you did it. You did it. I promise. When I play Valorant, that's like... I hear that every single game. So you did it. It's okay. I don't care what you call me. Whatever. A tabby cat? That's very cool. I hope I don't get anything bad from this. Boop. I got a shard. Eh. Oh my gosh. Do you have like special outfits that go with it, or do you just wear regular, like everyday clothes with the cat ears and tail? Yeah? I got a maid outfit? Of course you do. I didn't expect anything less. Honestly. But like, you know what I mean? Like, is that your cosplay Sona? No. Cat Sona? No. Not the word I'm looking for. Fuck. What is the fishing event? Wait, the fishing event is right now. Green Jerry. Fuck. Oh. Jerry, come back. I just want to be friends, Jerry. Farming skill. I don't need that. I need combat. How unfortunate. Well, that is very cool. I'm happy that you have something that makes you happy. Boop. 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 Hello, everybody. Hello, Skyblock people. Salesman. Salesman? Salesman? I don't even know. How many things of gold, blocks of enchanted gold did they want? A lot. I think it was like 60 something. It was a ridiculous amount. Oof. Will you send something to me? No. Okay. Sounds good. Hello, Andrew. This is to the... Where is this to? Carpenter? What do you do? Furniture. Why would I need furniture? Scarecrow. A weapon rack. An armor stand. Flower pot. An enchanting table. Oh, enchanting tablet. Sorry. I can't read. Oh no, wait, no, that says table. Wait, no, I'm actually just... Okay. Anyways. Wood chest. It sure is. Fireplace. Chest storage. Very cool. I don't know why I would need any of that. I don't even have a house. We should build a house. But I'm really bad at building houses. Like I said, that was the one thing I'm good at in this game, or the one thing that I do all the time, but I'm really bad at it. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Take all of this. I don't want it. Take it. Okay. Let's check out the auction house. That's not the auction house. Is the thing going on right now? No, 22 minutes. Hello. I want... Show all. What's a bin? Bin? Oh my gosh. I'm not rich, so... Disc. Battle music. I don't even have a disc player. What is it called? A disc player? What is it called? Jukebox. That's what I was looking for. Artifacts, blocks, consumables, armor, squid boots. Me went squid boots. Wow, this is... Who has this much money? Holy moly. Oh! Pig mask. I don't have $500 million, so I can't really get that. I wish, though, if I had $500 million in Minecraft, I would probably spend it on that and not even regret it. Okay, let's start from the end. Let's just look for anything cool. This is a bit freakish. What? Goblin head helmet? Do I want to look like a goblin? I'm not posed. Perhaps. There's a lot of goblin masks. Is that a bunny? Okay. No? Goblin? How rare is it if everybody has it? How rare is it really? If everybody and their grandma has it. I kind of want the goblin head. Just because it's kind of funny. There's a joke in there somewhere. I'm not brave enough to say it. Give me this. Yes. Wonderful. I look beautiful. This is how I've always wanted to look every single day of my life. For sure. Yup. Me when I'm... Yup. Me when... Yup. Me when. For sure. Me when. 15. So preppy. It really is. I'm giving demon realness. -1 intelligence. Yeah. I'm smart like that. Or I guess stupid. I'm stupid like that. Yeah. And what about it? Oh my gosh. That sounds much better. Do 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 do. Woo. Woo. Boop. 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 Wow. Oh my gosh. I feel like a lawnmower. Meow. Oh, I was not trying to up my farmer. I'm trying to level up B. My inventory is full already? That's because of stupid seeds. Here, we're gonna put the helmet away for a sec. We're gonna put this sword in there too. And this one. And the shovel. Boop. And this hoe. Play. Okay. What is happening? Jeez. So preppy in here. Oh, I didn't even put my helmet away. Bruh. You know, I have this storage, but... Let's click a backpack item on this slot to place it. Oh, because I don't have a backpack. It's so preppy in here. Oh my gosh. Oop. Selling all these seeds. Okay. What level is B? Where are you? Oh my god. I had a dream where a person came up to me, said I feel like a lawnmower, and then everyone turned into lawnmowers. The way that your brain function is very interesting. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to being a lawnmower. My dreams have meaning? Meanings? What's that one mean? Come back, Jerry. Yeah. My dreams are dreams. I wish upon a star. That's a wish, not a dream. I know it's something my parents told me once. Oh. I mean, there's dream psychology. Farming XP? I don't need farming XP. Okay. Bonk, 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 bonk. What does it mean when the entire human race turns into lawnmowers? That's a good question. Your contest has started? What do you mean your contest has started? I don't care. I don't know. I'm not really a dream psychologist. I did think about going into psychology, but my mother told me it did not make enough money. So what did I go and do? I became a film student. Let me Google it. Okay. Let me know what you find. I'm curious. Can somebody give me 3 mil at the map? Bruh. Feeling lawnmower-ish. You ever think about a moment and think, wow, one of my old friends would love this? That's how I felt about that, about a lot of the chat today. Is that they would love this. They're not dead, I just don't talk to them anymore. They're not dead. It really made it sound like they were, but I swear they're not. I hope. To be fair, with how much Skyblock I played the other day, I thought that I was gonna dream about Skyblock. But I didn't dream about Skyblock. I dreamed about waking up on stream to find that the Gordon Ramsay was gone and people were watching me sleep. Google said for some, dreaming about a lawnmower may symbolize a desire for order, control, or efficiency in one's life, reflecting the need to manage tasks or responsibilities more effectively. Wow. That feels like they're reading a lot into a lawnmower, if I'm honest. That feels like a crazy read on a lawnmower. Yeah. I don't know how much I trust dream psychology, but I don't know. Maybe the dream psychologist could tell me about the snakes I had in my dream the other night. About that freaky one. Ew. I wonder what I will dream of tonight. Keep me updated, I'm curious. Every time I remember a dream, I've been telling it on stream, so I'm hoping that I can go back and like combine all of them. Seeds. For you, lady. Where do you go? The fruits of my labor. Maybe I would dream about Miku Craft. Oh my gosh, Miku Craft. See, I totally forgot about that. Actually, no, I didn't, because earlier I said that I should have just played Hatsune Miku music yesterday because I already got copyrighted by Jojo Siwa. So I should have just played it. It would have been worth it. I really just should have. So many hay bales. There you go. Take the wheat too. Yeah, I should have just played it. Boop. Your storage is already full? Bro. Get better then. Like, I don't... What do you want from me? How many carrots do you need? 8. Oh, wait. Why haven't I done this already? Miku Craft. Miku Craft. Oops. Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku. Eight, 3, 5. That's 8. Ta-da! Wait! Craft 6 more unique minions to unlock your 8th minion slot. I have to craft more minions to be able to place more minions. How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? Scream and shout and let it all out. Potato level up. I think we should have a whole island just for potatoes. Personally, I think that's what we should do. But I am biased. 2 potatoes. You need 24, you need 24, and you already have 5. You need 19 more. That's a lot. That's a lot. Craft 5 more unique minions. Okay. Okay, I'll try. Please don't make me though. Force is full? No, just get better. Like, what do you want from me? Eight enchanted. God, you're so needy. What did you need? Oh. I'm such a hater. I just hate on these little guys. Sometimes I feel bad at it. But then I remember that they're blocks in a game, and then I don't feel bad anymore. 3, 6, 3, 4, 6. Is that not just the one that I gave you? Route 234. $258. 258 more. That's quite a lot, don't you think? Don't you think that's a little excessive, perhaps? Okay. Wait, no. This goes down here. Okay. You want enchanted. Can I make some of that right now? Question mark? I'm guessing it's the same as the others. No, it's not. How do I make enchanted? Oh. Recipes. Mining. I can't. Your skin is okay. Wait, are they hating on me or each other? I can't tell. 320. That's quite a lot, don't you think? That's a bit much. We should talk about this. Well, I might not chat much because I'm tired, just so you know. It's okay. I'm tired too. I'm feeling it in my bones. Hold on, I have to pee. I will be back in a second. Watch this iron smelt. Did I call that iron? I think I did. I think I said watch this iron smelt. I meant gold. I meant gold. Not iron. Same difference, really. Why aren't you mining? What's wrong with you? Okay. Oh my god, wait. We are 5 away from you guys picking a game. That's crazy. That's crazy. I feel like the second that I hit 100, suddenly we've shot up in the past like week. Like back in November, I could not have imagined this. I could not have imagined this. I'm just grateful, you guys, okay? Let me be sappy. I'm just so grateful. Oh, my bones. I think tomorrow we're gonna build a house. We're playing a lot of Skyblock lately, but I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I was talking about how I needed a game that I could play for hours and still enjoy after like 2 hours. And it's weirdly become Skyblock. I never thought it would have to do with Minecraft, if I'm honest. I'm glad that I did though. I don't know if I'd be able to make it through the next couple months without just buying new game after new game. Because now when I don't know what to play, instead of just going to Valorant and hating life, I could play Skyblock. And I just get to yap with you guys. It's fun. Plus I don't have to take it seriously. And people come into the chat and they help me. Which is fun. I like when people help me with games. I'm very bad at video games, which is kind of ironic, isn't it? The only video game I've ever been semi good at is Valorant, and I'm not good at it anymore because I didn't play it for months. That's just fun. It's just fun. I don't have to be good at video games to play them. Fancy armor you have there? I forgot that I looked like a goblin for a second. I was so confused. Okay. School's not underway. Watch out for sharks. For sharks? What does that mean? Hold on, let me empty out these minions. Why aren't there sheep all over here now? And then we shall go fishing for the event that I've been waiting all day for. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna kill them. They don't even stay here, so. Boop. And a chicken. Okay. Let us go. Let us. Oh, lol. Chicken. Okay. Let's go fishing. I don't know where we're supposed to go fishing. I don't know if it matters where we're fishing. Fishing. I don't know if we're supposed to go here. Or what we're supposed to do. Really? What are we supposed to do? Best fishing festival. Oh. By Mare Marina. What's Mare Marina? What's Mare Marina? I'm a little lost. Is it this? I've never been so confused in my life. Watch out for sharks. Oh. Hello. Aiden Paw Patrol. How old are you? 5? Maybe? Paw Patrol? Wait, was Paw Patrol out when I was a kid? I don't actually know. Oh no. Oh. Where? This is a coliseum. I'm trying to see where people are, but I don't see anybody. What's up, Aiden Paw Patrol? I'm level 7. Oh my gosh, it's a baby zombie on a chicken. That's thick and twisted. This is a person I saw earlier, the Bad Boy Halo look-alike. Why am I not catching anything? This pond is a hater. Oh, I caught a fish. Yippee. Okay, I'm over this. Let's go fish somewhere else. Where am I supposed to fish? Nobody's saying anything in the chat. Oh, fishing. Oh, please don't be bad. It's always bad when I come to this pond. It's always bad. It's never good. Can go up here, just in case. It's always bad. I swear. Thanks. What? Oh my god, a shark. 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 They weren't kidding. When they said shark, they weren't kidding. Oh my god, a shark. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god, a shark. I'm level 8. But at what cost? But at what cost? Level 8, but at what cost? The cost of my sanity. The cost of half my health. Oh my god, I didn't think that was gonna be the shark. Squid die, squid die. What a lily pad. What a sleigh. Oh, there's a fairy thing here. That's an awful noise. Oh. The shark. I didn't think there was actually gonna be sharks. I don't know what I thought the shark was gonna be, but that was not it. That scared me a little bit. A little bit. It scared me a lot. Please don't be a shark. It's a squid. Rest in pieces. Okay. I like fishing. It's so chill. Oh. What the freak? Ow. Why are you such a hater? I died. Oh, I lost half my coins. What a hater. What a hater. I'm now Hypixel level. Claim your reward in the lobby. Like the Hypixel lobby? Goblin. Oh, where'd you go? Oh. Oh. What's up? Wow. You're level 9 and you're doing so much better than me. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Why are the what? Why does my armor suck? Ow. Why is this so much better than my goblin leggings? Oh my gosh. I don't want an undead goblin boots. Gimme. Gimme them boots. Gimme them boots. Oh. Excuse me. I need goblin leggings. I need to be fully goblined out, bro. I need to be goblined out. You don't understand. I'm feeling goblin-y. Goblin leggings. Yo. Give me that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling awfully goblin. I need more money. Oh god, my mouse. It stopped working. Hold on. What the freak was that noise? What was that noise? That scared me a little. Okay. I need more money. Please? Need goblin chest plate. Chest. This thing. You get me? Goblin. goblin. Give me the goblin. Why can't I find it? Goblin. Yeah. Look, I got crazy hearts, but like the worst defense I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my god. Look at me. I'm beautiful. I'm a sight. Behold the goblin. Behold. I am the goblin. You've never seen a goblin quite as goblin as me. Oh! Hello! Who followed? Somebody followed. I heard it with my ears. Demonic? Hello. Welcome in. I like your username. Pretty sick. Okay, wait. Oh my gosh. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I've goblined out. Look at me go. I've got my full goblin gear on. Can't be so. Oh, because it's a shark fin. I didn't want to sell it anyway. I wanted to keep it. Great. Just building my new sky base. Oh, that's pretty epic. Priz shard. Sure. I'm currently goblin out. My defense is awful, but I'm giving goblin, so it's okay. That was my whole goal, is just to look as silly as possible, but also just like not die because of it. You know? Even though my defense was better when I had diamond armor on. It's okay. Because I'm goblin out and my hearts have basically doubled, so so it's okay. And I feel the goblin energy within. You know? I feel it in my bones. I've goblined out. What's the new perks? An amazing question. Converts your intelligence into mining speed? Oh, that's kind of... Wait, that's kind of good. Mining... +1 mining speed for every 15 intelligence removed. On the mare? Oh. On the mare? Oh, wait, Jerry? Jerry gives us things. The new mayor. Did we have a new vote, or do you mean Jerry? Jerry gives us things. He gives us money. He gives us... Yeah, Jerry. Hello, Jerry. There you go. Gets new perks every 6 hours. Yeah. Every 18 skyblock day, 6 hours. Activates all perks for... I don't know, actually. Your apocalypse. This stuff? Yeah. Fishing XP buff. Luck of the Sea. Fishing festival. Fish. New set of perks in 5 hours and 27 minutes. Fish and fight dangerous sharks. Earn unique shark loot. Yeah, that's what I've done. It was not fun. gain plus 50 with fishing wisdom on public islands. Look at the C2, gain 15 sea creature chance. Start a special fishing event the first 3 days of each month. Yeah. I did not enjoy the sharks. Or the witch. But the witch just comes with it, doesn't it? I never looked at his perks before, if I'm honest. I kind of just enjoyed the perks. Oh, randomly getting Jerry's. Is the fishing event still happening? I don't. Yeah, it is. The election booth opens in 25 minutes. What? There's an election today? Wait, I thought the election was in like another day. I didn't think it was today. Don't be a... Like, really, why? Why? Why not give me, like, a fish? Well, I guess this kind of is a fish. Of some sorts. Sorry, I am newer to Skyblock. Still learning all the things. Mayor Jerry. What did the other things do? The other people. All I've ever known is Jerry. And now I'm gonna get into Skyblock politics. Stupid guardian. Die, 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 die. Die, die, die. Stupid guardian. Stupid. Kills me. Ridiculous. I just want fish. Is it so bad to fish and want fish? Like, that's all that I want in my life, is fish. Ugh. But like, not of the guardian kind. Ow. I want fish of the fish kind. To sell to the fishermen. Just for fun. Oh, I guess that's okay too. I don't know what to do with the Priz shards. I think there's something I can do. Something I can craft, perhaps? I don't really know. I guess I will have to find out. Now I know the mayor gives us perks. Wait. This is wonderful. Come on. I'm really not. Please leave me alone, please. Why did you get into Skyblock? Oh, when? When did you get into Skyblock? Yesterday. Yesterday. I just started yesterday. Well, I started this island like ages ago, but I didn't do anything with it. So, really, yesterday. I'm very new to this game. Oops. I mean, not Minecraft, but Skyblock. Very, very new. Oop. Come on. Come on. What's the need? What the? What the? Oh, that's not that bad. Yeah, I'm still learning my way around. And yeah, I'm still learning all the things to do with the game. I can't believe he just started shooting me. How is that even relatively fair? What sharks have opposable thumbs and bow and arrows? Minecraft sharks, I guess. Let me put my money away. Yeah. All I've done so far is, well, my island looks a little silly, but all I've done so far is make a bunch of minions and fish and farm. Oh, and upgrade B. That's basically all I've done. Just having a little bit of fun in the sky on some blocks. Boop. I will take those. I will take that. Lee. Oh my gosh, almost. And I'm fishing now. That's epic. The fishing event is for another couple minutes, right? Maybe 20 minutes actually. Oh, sorry, 34 minutes. It's 20 minutes till the election. 35, yeah. It's 20 minutes till the election. Boop. You put all my stuff away. I'm gonna go back to fishing. Oh, this chest is a mess. Time to fish. Well, in 35 minutes I'll be going to bed. I feel that in 20 minutes I'm gonna vote for a person. What do the other people do? The other electees. Because Jerry absolutely crushed it. He's go to work. Oh, I don't have to do anything tomorrow. I'll still be here. I'm live for the next 84 days in the morning. Yeah, I don't have anything. Oh, I don't have anything to do tomorrow except for this. I'm here for the next 84 days, so you know. Boop. So my goal is to see where I can get in this game in the next 3 months. Well, it's not the goal of streaming for 3 months, but it's become a personal goal. Lucky? Yeah, I'm on summer vacation, so from uni. Hello. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hey, King. Hey, King. I finished with tests today. Oh, wait, that's epic. Do you feel good about how you did on them? Because I feel awful about how I did on mine finals. But I don't get my grades back for a while. I feel like every time I feel good about a test I did, I usually do bad. Your report card is amazing. Hey, that's awesome. cheating, Squid. Mine is bad. I didn't do too great with finals last half or this. I feel in my bones. My bones are telling me that I didn't do great. But, you know, we ball. We move. The shard. Oh my gosh. Wow, fishing. I wonder how many people who fish in Minecraft have ever been fishing in real life. Oh, shoot, I pulled out the fishing thing too quick. It didn't even go off and I yoinked it. Oh, I was really scared that was gonna be a shark. Now I'm terrified that a shark's gonna come out and attack me. But I only have seven coins, so it can have 3.5 coins, really. What? I didn't even catch anything. Okay. Oops. Oh, please don't be a shark. Oh, come on, that's somehow worse. Actually, this is better than a shark because they're easier. They have less health than a shark. Shark has like 6,000. I don't actually know if it has 6,000. I know the Guardian has 5. From 11 subjects, I only got 4 subjects with a 4, and the rest of them are straight 5s. Yo? Wait, you're like a genius. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Absolute haters. Absolute haters. Okay. Whatever. Watchdog announcement. I'm studying engineering. Wait, that's sick. Like, okay, engineering. What do you do from engineering? Because the only engineering that I know about is like space. But that might also be because we watched the NASA launch today. That's like the only thing I can think about is space. So what do you do off of engineering besides like space? Ow. Stupid Guardian. Gosh, just let me fish. That's so much to ask for, Guardian. Apparently. Yeah, see, I'm studying film, so very, very different. Wow, what chill fishing. Late summer 26 fishing. 9:40 a.m. Village fishing. I got prismarine crystals. What a sleigh. And 11. Oh, I heard it. I heard the noise. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm just fishing in Minecraft, you know? Good? That's good. I'm just waiting for the election. The Skyblock election. Only finished my school year. That is such a slay. That is such a slay. Did you do well? In school? I don't know why I'm asking. Like I got a 3 GPA. I don't know if that's good or not. But slay, good on you. Even if it is not good. I didn't fail? Okay, that is good. That is good. Good job, good job. Let's go. Let's go. Round of applause in a circle because it's round. Let's go. I don't remember anything about GPAs. Do. Do you have what was your favorite subject and least favorite subject from this year? I don't think we have GPAs here. I don't know. Science fave, French or gym worse? Ugh, I hated gym. Oh my gosh, worst subject ever. Oh my gosh, I loved science. Wait. Gosh, I loved science except for chemistry. I failed chemistry. Only class I ever failed was chemistry. I was absolutely distraught about it. My gym teacher hated me. Oh, I lost my money. Yeah, see, I was homeschooled. I was homeschooled, so gym was basically me just like doing a mile run in my backyard. So like, I can't really complain, but it was my least favorite. I'm mostly oriented to robotics and machines with electrical engineering. Holy, mechanical engineering, pneumatic engineering, hydraulic engineering, robotics, programming, logical circuit, and stuff like that, basically. Wait, that's freaking sick. What? That is so cool. Wow, robotics. Every time I hear about robotics, you know those robots that they build that fight each other? That's all I think about. But that is really cool. RIP, yeah. In other words, it's hell. Yeah, it sounds like it. Engineering is like a lot of math, right? I'm really bad at math, so I could not. But science. I loved science. It was one of my favorite things ever. In school. Science and history. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't understand it much, and I'm a computer nerd. I'm just saying, like, I think this is why I went into film. This is why I went into film. It's because I'm really bad at math, okay? And like most everything else, but film is so easy. It's so easy to me. And that's like all you want in a job, isn't it? Something that's easy. I guess. I don't really know. I only failed one math unit. I never failed math. I was just always bad at it. I was always like on the cusp of failing. Like my entirety throughout school. My entire life. I need to make a robotic arm to do something. I'll probably tell it to unplug itself to make my life easier. Oh my gosh. Interesting. You need to make a robotic arm. It's a sick as frick, dare I say. That's so cool. You need to make a robotic arm. Oh, I'm horrible at programming? Oh my gosh. Isn't that like a part of engineering? Programming? Question mark? I don't know anything about engineering. Only thing I want to make is a AM5 computer. I don't know what that is. What is that? Please explain. AM5 computer. Wow. Wait, you guys are so like newer talking for a CPU. Yo? That's sick? You guys are so cool. What the freak? Oh my gosh. When do I get to vote for a new Jerry? 6 minutes. Why is he looking at me like that? Nope. I like standing up here. The computer I'm on. You built the computer you're on right now? Nope. I bought a pre-built computer. I'm about as knowledgeable to computers as I am math. I did it with a parent though. I mean, yeah. Paste. I'll probably be able to build it myself next time. That's awesome though. That's so cool. I mean, like, there's a whole business out there for like custom computers and stuff. Gosh. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. I wish I could build computers. Oops. Oh. Me trying to fish up the squid? Yoink. I'm really just trying to kill it. Lucky Bro got someone to help him. What MC version you play on? Killed it. Java. Currently on Hypixel Skyblock. Oh, I'm in like 1.8. Oh. The newest one. I don't ever change it. Made electric Hold up. Did you? That feels like a crime. I feel like you just admitted to a crime in my Twitch chat. I made an electric bomb in school that broke the wall. That, that feels like a crime. Yeah, no, I just play on the newest one. I don't ever change it. I don't know why. Well, sometimes I actually change it, but not for... Trust me, modded 1.8.9 with a good pack is gonna look so good. I will have to look into it. I don't know if I have the brain capacity for that right now. It is like 11. It'd be easier. I will definitely look into that. Let me write it down somewhere. Let me write it down. I'll be your brain for you. Oh my god. I don't have, like, the brain capacity for anything right now. Whew. 20 times? Oh. What? I installed my mods 20 times, including for friends. That is so slay. I don't ever use mods, actually, now that I think about it. The only thing I ever use mods in is... Actually, that's not true, because I played Pokemon. I played Pixelmon. I don't ever use mods in Minecraft, really. I don't know why. When do I get to vote? 2 minutes. Hello, salesman. Please, I just want to vote. I need to use my... In my defense, my electric engineering professor gave me tons of junk to use and told me to build something, so I tried to fix a TV and make it into like a projector, but I made a bomb. How do you accidentally make a bomb? I'm sorry, what? So I tried to fix a TV and make it into like a projector, but I made a bomb. How did you manage that? Those are such different things. And he loves it. It actually started trusting me more afterwards. Carelessly. Like, just to make it sloppily. Like, do you... Did it blow up on accident? I mean, it had to have if you accidentally made it a bomb. Like, it will go boom. I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm like curious as to like the setup of this to be able to, for this to happen. Fishing in a little tiny pond. Hello, fish merchant. Buy all this stuff from me. Oops. You need the old TVs that have a big back and stuff, not the new ones that are flat. Oh, like a box TV. Yeah, like a box TV. Doo, 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 doo. Oop. Oh, no. You know, I think these sharks are haters. Haters, haters, haters. Ow. 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 Wanna see how Skyblack looks for me because modded in pack? Question mark? Basically, they're under pressure with high voltage, and with the right parts, you can make a bomb. That's a crazy thing to know. Wanna see how Skyblack looks for me? I mean, I do, but I don't know how. Oops. Oh, it's election time. I was thinking more of the loose wires. Discord? No. Okay, wait. Mayor, we have 3 days to vote. Mayor, I love diving and fishing. The world is so much simpler. Well, sorry, 1 second. Simpler when you live on the beach. If you don't like the sea, don't vote for me. I don't give out my Discord. No offense to you. I just don't know you. Yo, it's me, Foxy. This is so boring. Let's turn up the heat. It's party time. Why not just schedule an extra event? Extra event. Fishing. Yeah, no, I don't care about dungeons. No, I'm good at keeping everything aid. Pets are the best. Trust me, if I get elected, I swear you won't regret it. Pets? When did you start playing Skyblock? Me? Question mark? Yesterday? Yesterday. I'm Finnegan, Jacob's brother-in-law and Trevor's cousin. It's a small world with big farms. We went to the mayor elections. Democracy has never been this simple. Everyone votes for their favorite candidate, and whoever has the most votes become mayor for a year. The elected mayor offers perks for everyone. I have over 200 hours. Skyblock year? Yeah. Just didn't really work with those types of TV before, so yeah. But if I'm in a tricky situation, I guess I know how to make a safety device. It's about 5 days, yeah. Yeah, because the next voting day is... The next voting is here. Oh, 3 days and 20 hours. Oh wait, no, that's the election is over. Yeah, 5 days from now. Yeah, who should I vote for? This is democracy. This is democracy. Asking everybody around you who you should vote for. What if I just want Jerry? Because all I know is Jerry. Do I want fishing? Do I want an extra event? Dungeons? No. Pets? It's either pets or an event. I do like the events. But again, because farming makes much. I like farming. But so trappers are hard. Funny thing is, I told my professor to plug it in and turn it on the remote. I just booked out of the class. Wait, so you made it up on 3.6 mil an hour from far. Okay, I'm voting Finnegan then. Oh, Paul is winning. Finnegan is losing. With my setup. Yo, I voted him. Oh, wait, it tells you all the things. Pet XP buff? Oh, I don't really need that. Gain 10 bonus score on dungeon runs. Benediction, blessing. Goated. Because farm contest brackets include 10% more players each. So we gain 2.5 gifts from the attack event on Jerry's workshop. Grants 20% chance to get candy from mobs during the spooky festival. Extra event schedules an extra mining fiesta event during the year. We said be creative, so I deliver by being creative. When you agree, I would agree that is creative. See, nobody wants this, Marina. Sorry. Oh, Paul. I think Paul is gonna win. Unfortunately. Sorry, Jerry, but they want you gone. Speaking of mining. On a different profile, I played over 2,000 hours. That's crazy. Like 2,000 real life hours? Like real life human hours? Like real, like everyday hours? Question mark. Yeah, very creative. Scarily creative. Here is only an option every month, and yeah. Yeah, I figured. I like Jerry though. But maybe it's because Jerry's all that I know. And yeah, real life human hours. You played 2,000. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Over, prob over 100 hour AFKing. Ah. Interesting. Over about a year. That's crazy. I think over the past 2 days, I have maybe 20. What's the song that's playing? It's really catchy. This is Good Kid. They are a band. I don't remember what the song's called. The song is called No Time to Explain by Good Kid. We love Good Kid. Their music is so catchy. We love them. I love their music. You can really... their music is like something you can have on repeat just constantly, and you'll never get sick of it. It's... Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. It's so good. Love Good Kid. I put it on every single time I play Minecraft. Creeper. Just because it's just easy to listen to. I need coal. For something. I forgot, I needed blocks of coal for something. Love rock songs and those types of music. Actually, how to progress fast. I'm kind of just having fun. Honestly, I'm trying to see where I can get in by the end of the 3-month stream that we're doing right now. Just off of pure vibes. Come back, Jerry. Because we've got 84 days left of the 3-month stream. So by the end of the 3-month stream, for sure. If you're still around, you can get over 1 mil today if you want. Nah. This is pure vibes right now. Catch me in 84 days though, if you're still around the Twitch sphere. I would totally take you up on that in 84 days. Real life days, I mean. The concept of time in Skyblock in real life is confusing me. Just need to collect ores right now, just for fun. Not really for fun. I want Jerry's and I need coal, so might as well just hit everything. Oops, that's not coal. Okay. Making sure I was using... You could buy coal? Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, it's from the guy outside. You can only get 640 every single day. Every Skyblock day. Yeah, but this gives me Jerry's. From Bazaar? From Bazaar? Who's Bazaar? Bazaar. No, wait, no, I know who Bazaar is. Right? Do I? I think. Need gold. Go to the hub on the left side of the... Yeah, from near the bank. Near the bank. Oh, Bazaar. I can't click on Bazaar. Oh, wait, no, I can now. I was not able to click on Bazaar before. Ooh. Wait, I can get all this stuff. Okay. I wasn't able to click on Bazaar. That's what I was trying to get to level 7 combat for earlier, and I just forgot. Because I wasn't in level 7 combat. Until today. What is this? Jerry Stone? Use /hub in chat to go to the hub? Yeah. I'm just too lazy to type. Purple Jerry box will give you 600k if you sell it. Why though? Why does that give you so much money? Gold. Gosh. I get it. I'm the same. I rather click rather than type. Yeah, I would rather click it like 3 times and then it work than type it out. I don't know. It's a player-based market. Yeah, that's so strange. I didn't even realize they were different colors. If I'm honest, I just clicked them. I like the sound it makes. I didn't even realize they were different colors. How did I not realize that? I realized that the Jerry's were different. But the boxes, wow. Sometimes my own oblivion astounds me. Bonk. Hello. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump. Also, craft an auto smelter to make minions auto smelt drops. Yeah, how do I do that? I've been wondering how I do that. Yeah. I knew I was thinking of something to ask. I've been trying to figure that out. I forgot I'm doing a farming contest. Hold on. Is it... Can I find it in recipes? You think? Oh my gosh, I can make a fish hat. I can make a fish hat. I want a fish hat. You're going to stream every day till the end of summer break? Basically, yeah. I think until the 31st or the 1st of August. I mean, no, sorry. The 31st of August or the 1st of September. Yeah. We're already on day 6 now. It's just continuous. The stream never ends. Well, we restart it every 48 hours, but that's because Twitch. Because you have to. But yeah. We're on day 6 now. So, tomorrow's day 7. Yeah, like that. It was a follow goal once we hit 100 to stream for 3 months. And then we hit it. So now, I'm stuck here for another 3 months. Yeah. Yeah. Well, not stuck. It's fun. I enjoy it. But, yes. Ooh, very fun. That's great. Yes, it's very good. I was going to make a fish hat. Uh-oh. How did I mess that up that badly? Oh my gosh. Ow. Why did it hurt me? Oh my gosh. I got engineering work for 2 weeks after I'm free? That's so slay. Is it for your robotic arm? Slay. I don't know what to do with this hat anymore. It's just here now. This can be the end. Oh my god, I need my phone. And I need to plug in my iPad. I'm so iPad kid coded. Ooh. 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 Do I need to go to a factory and learn how to be bossy and stuff? Oh, well, that sounds like so much fun. What else can I make? I just want to make silly things. Zombie minion? Oh, I forgot there was other minions I could make. Slime minion? I don't think I have enough slime for that. Oh, I think I sold all of my slime. Shucks, bro. Shucks. Wait, the fishing event ended. Be good at maintaining the machines or improving them with better, new, stronger ones. Slime minion makes really good money. 9th Hobbithon hunt. And also sell stuff to Bazaar for best money. Yeah, I totally forgot that I could access Bazaar now because I'm past level 6 combat. That's what I was doing earlier. I was getting my combat up. And then I just got distracted. Bazaar. Oh, he sells so much stuff. Oddities? Pet upgrades. Interesting. Skyblock 7? Slayers. Wow. Wait, what was that thing I needed to make? Before I forget. For the minion. What was it called? An auto smelter. An auto smelter. Nope. Auto smelters. It's on Bazaar. Okay, slime minions are great, but really pricey if you're early game. I'll give you what for free? For free, you say? Free. I'll take free things. Fine, lets you search. Fine. Oh. I need more coins. How many you want? I just want... I don't even know. I only have 2 minions that need to smelt stuff. I only have 2. Oh. Oh my gosh. I spent a lot recently, so I only have 3 million. You only have 3 million. It's okay. I'm going to buy them. I will just buy them. I don't need free things. Oh my gosh. So much stuff. My sword is 70 million. Holy moly. That's crazy. Enchanted gold block. Oh, he does sell stuff for good. Wow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Ow, ow. Oh my gosh. Watermelon is a lot for you, but after you'll see prices skyrocket from some swords are 100 million, some are 1 or 2 billion coins. 1 mil from 15 minutes of farming. Oh my gosh, you guys. You're absolutely blowing my mind. Like, I thought I was like... I thought I was balling. Okay, I thought I was pretty rich, you know? I thought I was doing well for myself with my $400,000. I thought I was doing well for myself. Apparently not. Oh my gosh. Shoot, I didn't mean to put that there. I thought I was doing well for myself. Holy gold on mushroom. Oh my gosh. Early game, that's good. Some random person. You don't have enough coins? Oh, wait, no, because I just deposited them. Oops. Sorry, I'm a little tired. Instead of withdrawing them, I deposited them. Some random person. Don't stress on money, just have fun. Just have fun, but to have fun, more fun, you do need money. Yeah, I'm currently just trying to get the lay of the lands before I put too much effort, like before I put too much brain power into like actually trying to be the best at the game, you know? I'm currently trying to get the lay of the lands, like how it works. And you guys are helping a lot because I'm learning new things. But some random person, like maybe 2 hours of me playing the game, Need you have money? Yeah. Some random person walked up to me and gave me $800,000 like 2 hours into the game. So they told me good luck in my adventures and then disappeared. It was awesome. And then I lost half of it. It's called coins. The money. Did I say dollars? Yeah. Oops. Coins, sorry. Or my mind is on life support? Me too. Sorry. It's almost midnight. I'm struggling. Auto smelter. Sorry. My brain's it's catching up. Coins. Sorry, I just call everything dollars if I'm honest. Hey, King. This. No. A minion upgrade. What a sleigh. Thank you for telling me about this. I've been trying to figure this out like all day. Thank you. Very helpful, very helpful. Much appreciated. Now. Coins. Every game has a different set of money in it. Functioning on 25 hours of sleep this week. That's not good. Hey, and you said in 2 weeks you have nothing? So in 2 weeks, you'll be able to catch up on all that sleep you're missing. You get so much. I took that as a you're missing sleep. Are you getting a lot of sleep? This week, it's Wednesday. I don't know. Look, they're smelting it now. Yippee! Thank you so much. That is so helpful. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy right now. Now that I don't have to smelt this. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oops. Whew. School's been hell, been studying till 1 or 2 a.m., then wake up at 5 a.m. to study till 6:30, then go to school at Jesus till 2 p.m. That repeats for 5 days straight. Yeah. That's... Oh my gosh. That's how it was like during like... all like... test month, finals month. Because I had a month and a half of finals where every single week was a new one. It was like 1 to 2. It was awful. And I was getting no sleep. It was awful. I feel your pain. I feel your pain through the scream. But after school is over, I mean, well, in 2 weeks after you're done with your things, at least on my engineering job, I'm from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Exactly. You'll catch up on so much sleep. You're gonna be able to sleep like the dead, or whatever that saying is. Sleep like the dead? I think that's the saying. It's when you sleep really, really much. Really very much. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Oh, what a beautiful thing. I'm so happy about this smelter. You don't even know. Oh my gosh. What's your IGN? I got a present for you. It's same as my username. What is this chat? Oh. Gosh. Oh, you're going to my island. I'm not on my island. Hello. Welcome to my island. Oh. Oh, trade. Oh, shoot. Sorry. I'm a really deep sleeper. When I fall asleep, nothing can wake me up until an hour or two passes. Yeah, that's sleep like the dead. Whoa. What is all this stuff? Gift. Oh, wait, you gave me a... Oh my god, thank you. You gave me a slime minion. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, wait, thank you. A minion upgrade? Any mob spawning minion? No, will turn nearby mobs into their... Oh my gosh. Wait, this is awesome. This item can be placed inside any minion. Automatically sells generated items when the minion has no space. This is awesome. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You have a peace sign next to your name. This is epic. You have a watermelon on your head. This is so cool. Ow, my shoulder hurts so bad. This is... Oh, you have a mushroom pet. Whoa. Oh my gosh, I forgot I was a goblin. Oh my gosh, I only have 2k now? Oh my gosh. Wait, that's really sad. You are poor just like me. We're twins. We're twins. We're poor together. Oh my gosh. We're poor together. You farm. Sorry. I can farm one meal quick. Follow you. What? Place. Oh, this? This? Here? Oh. Hold on. Let me pick up one of my minions. I don't have enough space. Keep redstone? Oh, I just picked him up. It's okay. I put him back. Redstone is best for a while. You know what? Which one I hate the most? It's okay. The carrot one. For now. I'm a carrot hater, so it's okay. Oh, I gotta go back. Hold on. Right here? Oh. The hopper in it? Where does it go? The blue? Yeah. Orange. What the? Blue. Yeah. And soil in yellow? Ow, ow, ow. They're beating me up. Put blocks around it. Can I put it in that makeshift cage that I have? That thing? I guess. Nah, it's okay. I'll put blocks around it. I have gravel. Here. Ah, well. What a hater. Oh my god, I'm suffocating it. Oh, I ran out of gravel. This is gonna be so ugly. Ow. 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 What a hater. Okay. Only needs to be 5x5 though. It's okay. Only collect the hopper, just click on it every day or something. Okay. That's awesome. I made it a little big. With slime minions, you don't collect them. They need to be filled up with slime and stuff. Remember, don't collect them. Okay. Oh. What is this? Mystical mushroom soup? Wait, but I'm not, but I don't have anything to give you. But I don't have anything to give you. Oh my gosh. On your private island allows the player to fly for 200 minutes. Oh my gosh. What combat are you? Oh, this is epic. Oh, let me look. What combat am I? Whatever number that is. Combat? Whatever that is. Combat 27 or something? That's crazy. 9? Yeah, I'm in level 9. That's what I have been doing. I did that for like an hour today, trying to get my combat up, but then I don't remember what I was doing. Get to level 16 and I'll give you a gift. I got you. I got you. Oh, I love this song. I got you. I'll get to level 16. Don't even worry about it. You've been trying invited me to join your party. I'm in your party now. Want to see my island? I do, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I couldn't warp. Cannot join this private island. Use warp. Lomao. Lomao. Slash chef. Jeez. Well, 3 gifts? Oh my gosh. What am I doing? I forgot the P. Okay, I'm using all my brain cells right now. No, it won't let me. Oh, trust it. Okay. Sorry. I'm using all my brains. I'm using all my brain cells. There we go. Hello. Sorry. That was all my brain cells. Whoa. Where am I? Hello? Is that a harp? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Whoa. Oh, this is smart. You put him in the ground. are you doing? Why are you down here? What is this? Whoa. Like my skin? Oh, I do! Whoa! Wait, that's sick. Double gen? Yeah. You look like a Pokemon. You look so cool. Oh my gosh. Wait, peep my skin? Besides the goblin. Oh. It's supposed to be a dragon? Yeah. I got, like, the eyes. The eyes are very much giving Pokemon. Like, it's giving like a dragon Pokemon. You know what I mean? Sorry, I've been opening a lot of Pokemon cards lately. I'm a cow, so kind of. Well, a cow hoodie, but same difference. Oh my gosh. Don't check my Switch. Huh? Or either of my 2DSs? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is so cool. Oh wait, yeah, your name is Dragon. No, duh, it's a dragon. Drag. Like penguin, but dragon. This is very cool. Over 10k hours of Pokemon Sun and Moon. I've never actually played a Pokemon game. Oh, that's a little disgraceful. I watched Pokemon as a kid. That's about it. Dragwin one? Oh. Dragwin. Yeah, like a penguin. Like Dragwin one. Yes. Yeah. That's so cool. Dragwin one. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna put all this back on. I'm feeling like a goblin today, so. Yeah, your island's very cool. Wow. I like this couple gen. What is this? Decoration? I don't know. It looks cool. It feels like not an altar, but almost like an altar of sorts. It's very cool. Oh. My Minecraft name is something, let's just say that it was a mistake and I need to change it. Don't you have to pay to change your Minecraft name? Where did you go? No, you don't? What are these? Oh my gosh, you've got a whole, like, just 1 month CD. Oh. Oh, look, he's little green guy. You have a cult of iron minions. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. I like your island. This is genius. I'm gonna do this with my slimes. Any collection? Sam? Why is Sam up here? Hello, Sam. What is this? I don't know. What's this for? Snowman Tower? Oh. Interesting. Wow. So cool. Oh, you're going to the garden. How come I could just follow you? Shucks. Boop. Where are you? What is that? You want to judge my island later? Of course I want to. Chat triggers worked when I used them. Whoa. I would very much like to judge your island later, yes. That's my mega farm. Over 60 million. 60... What the... What am I looking at? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! my gosh. Has every crop except pumpkin and melon was too lazy? Wow. This is so cool. Okay, wait. How many hours do you have on this account that you're on right now? On this island? Wow. I have 166 hours and 46 minutes playtime. Holy. This is very cool. Wow. On garden I got 30. You did this in 30 hours? Oh my gosh. Okay. This is very cool. Wow. Oh my gosh. It's mesmerizing. Like, I'm just looking down and I feel like I'm looking at like an optical illusion. Wow. Somehow more than dungeons? Wow. I really like this. Ooh. Dude, dungeons are fun. I don't think I've done a dungeon yet. I've just been trying to get my combat score up today. That's basically all I've done today, I think. Got second best bow. Yo! You're stacked. Wait, your skin is so cute with the little helmet. Your eyes are just like peeking out. You need combat 15 for dungeons. Best armor, but terrible. Yeah, I've been trying to get my combat score up today. I haven't been playing for very long today. Maybe like a couple hours. I played for 10 hours yesterday, so I'm lacking today. But I'm getting my combat score up over the next couple days to do dungeons and stuff. Wow. What the freak? What the heck? Do you have Dwarven Mines unlocked? I don't think so. Sorry, my Twitch just freaked out. That's where pumpkin and melon is gonna be. Oh, yeah, I have. What mining level are you? That's a wonderful question. Let me look. Mining. I'm level. Oh, what level is that? 6? I think. It might be. I don't think I have any other ones unlocked. I think that's 6. Look again real quick. Okay. Mining. That's 6, right? 11? God, I wasn't taught my Roman numerals. I'm sorry. 11? Mine sand? Mine sand? Question mark? Farming level are you? Farming. Whatever that is. Farming was like one of the first things I did. You slash skills. It's 14. Foraging. Fishing. Enchanting. Farming level 28? Oh. Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to get all my levels up. That's what I've been doing. That's what I did. No, yesterday I mostly did the minions, but today I've been trying to get my levels up so I can do other stuff. For quests and stuff. Today's mostly been combat, but I haven't done much today besides combat and checking out my minions and stuff. Beep beep. Oh my gosh. Huh? Cancel trade. How did you open the trade? Boop. Boop. What? What is this? TP forward? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I had jumped a little. Wow. Thank you. Wait, this is sick. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to get used to that. That's a little... Oh my gosh. Oh. I've had too many visits recently. I'm in the farm. Boop boop. Hello, pigs. Oh. Follow? Okay. Oh. Oh. I got stuck on a block. Oh. Your skin changed again. Oh, wait, yeah, I can come here. Oh, it did nothing. Oh. My Minecraft just closed. Hold on. 1 second. What did you say? Well, no. Just armor. Mine sand for mining. Well. Mine's like with my pickaxe. No shovel? Oh, I do have a shovel. I don't know why I thought... It's like, I'll make it. I have a shovel. I'll make a better one? Okay. Wow, I upped my sand. Let's go. Oh my god, I got a Jerry. Come back. Oh, don't jump off the edge. Could you imagine? If Jerry just died. Didn't even know this could have helped me. You can shift, left click to trade, by the way. Oh. Oh my gosh. What do you mean? Huh? Careful. Efficiency 5! Oh my gosh. Efficiency 5, thank you. Look at me go. Wow. Look down. Oh. Not working very well. Of that bit forwards. Wow, this is epic. I've leveled up my mining. I didn't even know you could do this to level up your mining. Got mining 12. What did you want? What did you want me to be in? Why am I doing this again? I've forgotten. Is the best way? It really is. This is so fast. What am I gonna do with all this sand? Oh my gosh. There's better ways for mining levels. Really? Oh, my inventory's full. Close. I'm already in this channel. Oh yeah. He's wanting me to go to the hub. Oop, that's the wrong way. Who wants this sand? U/ hub. Does he buy sand? Sell to Bazaar. Yeah, I realized after I... Hell. Oh. What is this? Instant? Oh. I see. Whoa! Oh my gosh! That was epic. Wow. That is game changing. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Next time you're on your just click all the stew. Click all the stew. Oh. Oh my gosh. Ow. Oop. Wow. Hang on your 6th slot. Oh, this. Follow again. Follow. Click all of it? Or do you just want me to follow you? I don't understand. Oh. Click on this person. Jamie? Just telling me to be smarter. Do you have that sword? Yeah. Where I have that sword is a good question. I think I have that sword. Rogue sword? The gold one? I do. It is in my... It's on my island somewhere. Yeah, I do have it somewhere. Could not tell you where. Go grab it. Okay. ERB. Oh! Where is that sword? I found it! I have so many swords. Yeah, I know I'm ultra mega fast. Yippee! Click all your stew real quick. Okay. All of it. Okay. Your /is. What? On your island. Oh. My island. Use Olivia on my island. Go back to Ireland. I'm here. Now what? Up. Oh, I spelled hub wrong. I'm here. Oh, there's so many people in here. To the deep caverns. Oh. Can't even... Scroll. You have a scroll? That's insane. Follow, yes. Oh! Oh my gosh. Where are we going? Talk to him? Yeah, where? I already talked to him before. Follow again? Oh. Do you go? Oh, hello. Oh, you're Golden Jerry. Deeper into the cavernous caverns. Oh my gosh, where are we going? I found diamond reserve. Oh my god, I found obsidian, whatever that says, sanctuary. Oh, you're just a little on fire. To him? So you want to... You must... Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Three of the following. Wowza. I could do that for sure. I could totally do that for sure. But, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is epic. Ow. Ugh. Wow. This is epic. Oh. Oh my gosh. I'm somewhere. Oh, hi. Whoa. Whoa, BRB? Whoa. Where am I? Oh my gosh. This is epic. Oh. Hello. I follow, yes. It's 8 degrees for me. And I still need a blanket? Oh my gosh. Oh. Let's go. I have a fan on my face though? Yeah, to be fair, that would make you cold. Doing its job. Oh, why do I go down these stairs so slow? Where are we going? Oh, you're stuck in the wall. I just got max speed. For real. Kill these with a pickaxe? These guys. Okay. Bonk. 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 Really good combat XP? It's okay. I remember where it is. Oh, that was a little embarrassing. I got absolutely obliterated by that guy. Put stuff in bank real quick? Yeah, probably smart. Probably smart. I usually do that before I go on adventures, but I completely forgot. Does it go back? Can I warp to you? I can. I can. Okay. Off we pop. I've got no money to lose. Hello. I am back. I do know my way back. I remembered. I'm excited to get... I got 3 mil in the bank. Jeez. You're like Elon Musk. But worse. Yeah. You've got 3 mil in your purse. I'm broke? Okay. Chill out. I got $0 in my purse, so like I died. Because I just keep running through them. It'll happen a few times, yeah. It's chill. That to worse. Like those freaking spiders. Maybe this is how you're gonna get combat 18. Slay. Who are these guys? Ow. Never mind. Take it back. I don't want anything to do with them. Bruh. Let's chill. It's not like I don't have time. God, I should have made French fries. French fries sound so good right now. Oh. Sorry, I got distracted. I was just watching somebody mine. Ow. I wasn't even looking at them and they killed me. Oh my gosh. Raffle? What's a raffle? Oops. What's a raffle? Not worth? For you right now? Oh. Okay. 2048. Where am I? Oh. Oh. Okay. Spawn? Spawn? Sorry, stream delay. No, you're good. I figured. Oof. Just vibing, you know. Sometimes my hits just don't hit. Oh my god, a guy. Hello? Oh god, wait, they're chasing me. Oh wait, that's an actual person. I just tried to hit them. Oh my gosh. I tried to hit the actual person because they were dressed like the glacial people. when you want to, I can help you set up mods. Yeah, for sure. Perhaps sometime in the next couple of days. Probably not today. I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon, but and I do not have the brain capacity for that right now. Oh my god. But for sure, sometime in the next couple of days. I do it right now if you want. Nah, I'm about one more death away from just going to bed. Raffle ended. I just need to Google a few things. For sure in the next couple days. But definitely not tonight. For mod downloads. Hold on. Will you be on tomorrow? Question mark? I will be on tomorrow. I will be on every day for the next 84 days. I'm gonna die again. That'll take 10 minutes to finish downloads. I will. Tomorrow perhaps? I might actually get off now. But tomorrow, for sure. About? ABT. Is that about? I don't know. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Well, I'm gonna get off now, but I will be back on tomorrow. I mean, I will still be live, so. But thank you so much for the help today. Genuinely, oh my gosh, I'm gonna get so much farther in this game because of you, so thank you. I don't know when tomorrow is for you. Well, today is tomorrow. It is currently 12:31. But it's 6 p.m. for me right now. It's currently midnight for me. So I'll still be on the same time tomorrow as I am right now. So I'll probably be on throughout the day. So but for now, I'll be on earlier tomorrow. Yeah, then I will definitely be on. Yeah. Yeah. I will chat with you tomorrow about mods and stuff, yeah? Right now, I'm gonna do my before eeps stuff and go to sleep. Oh, I got 20,000 coins. Take a list of stuff right now. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna get off now. It was very fun. Thank you so much for helping me, genuinely. Like, I can not thank you enough, for real. Okay, so I can remember. Okay, I'm gonna go now. So, goodbye, Minecraft. Friend request? Yes. We're besties now. Also, remind me, of course, if I remember. I have about the brain capacity of Dory, the fish, so I will try to, for sure. Okay. Minecraft is very fun. We love Minecraft. Thank you guys for helping me. Today has been very eventful, very full of Minecraft. I don't know. I enjoyed watching the space shuttle stuff today and having so much help in Skyblock. Like, I don't think I've had so many people help me in Minecraft before as I have in the 2 days that I've played Skyblock. We will definitely be playing more tomorrow, obviously. I have become addicted to my blocks in the sky. And yeah, what's my story time? We gotta do our story time, our bedtime story time, and our mental health update. Mental health update first. I'm feeling great. Today was fun. I'm really tired. I stayed up way later than I would have because of Skyblock, but it's been fun. And I'm hoping I don't wake up at like 2 p.m. tomorrow because that will be unfortunate. But it was very fun today. I'm feeling great. Day 6. technically it's day 7, but we're not gonna count it until I wake up. But day 6 went great, as I expected it to. 6 is my favorite number, so maybe that's why I was so hyped today. I did also have a lot of caffeine today. My story time. I said I was gonna talk about Taco Bell earlier, but I'm feeling more spacey today. So my story time of the day is, when I was a kid, I was really obsessed with planes. All things to do with planes, especially fighter jets. I was obsessed with the Air Force. So I used to go to plane museums all the time. That's all I ever wanted to do, was go to plane shows and museums and stuff. And for the longest time, I thought that all of the planes in the museums were like paper mache type beats. Until like I actually got to sit in one, and it was fully metal, and I was so confused. I've also, you know those giant cargo planes that they have for like the army? I have a picture of me standing in one when I was a kid, and those things are huge. Oh my gosh. Also, I stopped going to plane shows after I saw that plane show where a plane crashed into an audience full of people. Yeah. Stopped going after that. No thanks. But I was so obsessed with planes. I read books about them in, like, I want to say like 2nd or 3rd grade. And then from there on, it was done for. It was done for. I can guess you liked... Oh my gosh, my chat is not working on my phone. I can guess you liked planes. Can't guess how. Yeah, I was a big plane nerd as a kid. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Wait, I missed all these chats. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I was big on planes. Yeah. Yeah, I read a couple books about planes being faster than the speed of sound, and became obsessed from then on. It was done for. Yeah. So getting to watch them launch that spaceship up into space to go to the International Space Station, it's respun this hyperfixation I had on planes, and now I think that's all I'm gonna think about for the next month. So you catch me talking about planes, that's why. It's not my fault. Blame NASA. I'm just saying, blame NASA. Okay. I feel like I could fall asleep at my desk, so not even Skyblock? What do you mean, not even Skyblock? I think I'm gonna dream about Skyblock tonight. I didn't dream about Skyblock yesterday, but I have a feeling tonight's the night. Tonight's the night that I dream about Skyblock. I feel it in my bones, you know? Feel it in my bones. Tonight is the night. Oh my gosh. Can't think about Skyblock? Oh, I'm always thinking about Skyblock. Now it's just half my brain's Skyblock, half my brain's planes. That's it. That's it. That's all my brain is Skyblock and planes. That's all it is. My brain is a little Skyblock island, a little starter Skyblock island with planes flying around it. Like, that's all it is. No thoughts besides that. My head is empty besides those two things currently. And like space, but you know, that comes along with the territory of being in the sky. Okay. Go do something I can never do. Sleep? Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. Obviously, you're new here, so it's good for the brain. Yeah, I'm about to sleep for 12 hours. Don't even worry about it. If there's one thing I can do, it's sleep. I'm good at that. Okay, you're new here, as in you just got here like 2 hours ago. So obviously we're streaming. Bad for the hands. What? It's good for the brain, bad for the hands? What does that mean? Oh my gosh. Obviously we're streaming for 3 months straight. Stream doesn't end. I'm gonna put on Kitchen Nightmares. Yeah, gaming uses hands. I guess you can't game in your sleep. You're right. You think there's people who sleep game? There's people who sleep drive. Sleep walk, sleep talk. Gotta be sleep game. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Yeah. We're gonna put on Kitchen Nightmares, and I'm gonna go eeps. Yeah. Never get off MC. Yeah, I was wondering how you sleep in between all those hours you play on Skyblock. Oh my gosh. Except for when I do. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, my head hurts. Okay. Okay. Well, I had school. True. To be fair, when I had school, I played Minecraft, but 6 more years? Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus. Technically, I've got 2 more years of uni, so, you know. Okay, okay, no, I'm getting off track. Hold on. I have to go to bed. Or I will not wake up until like 4 p.m. tomorrow, and it will be a problem if I stay up any longer. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna put on some Kitchen Nightmares. So, if you want to watch some Kitchen Nightmares, you could stick around, but... Sleep? You missed the L. Sleep without the L, because I never take L's. Okay, whatever. This is our sleep cam, obviously. Let me turn off Spotify. Okay, goodbye, good kid. You've done wonders for my mental health. Here it is. Here's Gordon Ramsay. You get to listen to him be British and yap. It was, and that's it because you were sending messages too quickly. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Good night. Thank you for the wonderful Skyblock. I will play more Skyblock with you tomorrow for sure. Okay. I'm going to sleep. Here's Gordon Ramsay.